FYF, man. FYF Go James Kingdom, and we got another live stream coming up as we always do, man. The countdown is starting, man. We're going to get live. We're going to get started live here in about 2, maybe 3 minutes. You know, we always run this intro to allow people to get in here. While you guys are getting in here, make sure that you share the video, share the video, share the video, share the video, get it out there. And then also make sure you take time to go over to YouTube and follow FYF Sports. And more importantly, Go James Kingdom on YouTube, man. Right? Channel is blowing up, especially the Go James Kingdom platform. His channel is blowing up. They getting close to 70,000 subs. Make sure we keep blowing that channel up. Support FYF Sports as well. Support all the channels that's connected to FYF Sports, right? SB Talk Sports. Just anybody in this network, right? Anybody that talks basketball. I mean, even people like King Rose Speech. But look, I know y'all requesting to come up. We're going to run this intro real quick as we always do, about 2 to 3 minutes. When Go James Kingdom gets here, we're going to get started. And salute to everybody for all their support over here on TikTok.
I ain't draft dodging, I ain't burning no flag, and I ain't running to Canada. I'm staying right here. You want to send me to jail? Fine, you go right ahead. I've been in jail for 400 years. I can be there for 4 or 5 more. If I want to die, I'll die right here, right now, fighting you. If I want to die, you my enemy. You my opposer when I want freedom. You my opposer when I want justice. You my opposer when I want equality. Want me to go somewhere and fight for you? You won't even stand up for me right here in America. For my rights and my religious beliefs. You won't even stand up for me right here.
Feeling like Ali against the ropes. Every time for me take a swing. I'm just waiting for my moment. Till then I bob and weave. I'm just a block away from the assassination of Martin Luther King. Playing me against the world with my carbon 15. Back when Puff told me to vote or die, I was weighing up with a hangman. I was sacking up like a corner store and I was counting up like Rain Man. Been there, not going back no matter what. Laugh it up. Same nigga turn their back on up to keep crawling back trying to patch it up. So far gone, no forgiveness, no guilt. Not a single regret, and all I miss is Lil Milk. Okay, back against the ropes. Here's my time to rope a dope. Just when they thought I wasn't gonna make it out, I just went for what I know. Had to wait a year to get free and clear, there ain't no strings on me. It ain't nothing left they could do to me. I paid my dues and gratuity. I can't lie, I'm so true to this that the label ain't know what to do with it. So I'm setting up to take another shot. I just bought the SK a cooling kit.
Don't put no question to it, man. I done told you I'm through fighting. I got a much bigger contender, a much heavier opponent. I'm fighting the entire U.S. government.
Do you think you're going to jail?
I don't know.
I'm so sorry, mama, you did the best you could. But I can't use a prayer, I just need a plug. I use my celly like the speaker's bug, I don't reconcile. I keep a grudge, I'm so volatile, you just need a hug. I'm still in the dirt, I'm knee deep in mud. I've been broke before, shit, I'm still traumatized. Getting more brain than Bill Nye, you know the science guy. And I'm kinda fly, still shining on them like a diamond mine. Wake up to the money like rise and shine. Give nothing to a bitch but time and pine. Stop hitting her cell, this is private time. Beam up, met my bitch in Venus. Flyer than the flight attendant that offers pretzels and peanuts. Rapper selling it for peanuts, I would rather sell dope. Pocket so obese, if I got dropped in water, I'd float. All I carry is heat. You come for my dough, then you're toast. And I skip breakfast, but I'll take yours. And come back for more, come back for war. Aim and destroy, came for the source. I ain't got time, patience is short. I'm with this shit, can't go back and forth. I got gas galore, the drum on that bitch is so heavy that told that you need back support. Alright,
Flame is excellent.
FYF Sports, man. And we back, man. FYF Sports Go James Kingdom, another TikTok takeover. As Johnny always says, man, it's a TikTok takeover, man. All right, we're going to get them up here. Salute. I see y'all in the backstage. I'm going to get y'all up here in a second. Again, I'm just waiting for the co-host to get here. Salute to Johnny as well. We do this every Saturday, and we got a good topic for you guys. You know? And look, man, we only talk about basketball. Right? We only talk about basketball. We are talking about what people are saying about the game of basketball. All right? And I thought this was, and again, what y'all need to understand is when we talk about these particular takes. It's not always from the sense that we believe the takes or this is how we truly feel. But what I always try to do, and again, I'm much different than A. Johnny because A. Johnny's much more vicious when it comes to this. But what I always try to do is before I get emotional about a take, I always try to at least understand their logic, especially when it's one NBA player speaking about another NBA player. Right? Paul Pierce's experience in the NBA, behind the scenes, dealing directly with the media from a player perspective is far different than what I would ever understand. And so Paul Pierce, who's been a huge Kobe Bryant fan and supporter, why would he say something like this? Now, I felt like when it comes to Kobe Bryant, I felt like Kobe Bryant was supposed to be the next face of the league. I felt like he was on his way. But as we all know, I think a monkey wrench was thrown in that plan, and it ultimately derailed the NBA's grand scheme. And I think that's what hurt Kobe Bryant the most. Let me go ahead and bring a couple people in the backstage up. We're going to cook on this topic. Y'all thoughts on what Paul Pierce had to say. And then just Kobe Bryant himself, right? And so there is a story out there, and I'm not even going to tell you guys the source of the story. But before I bring people up, I'm going to let you guys know something that I was told this by an NBA player. Now, again, if I can get him on, and I can easily get him on the TikTok to talk about it. But the funniest thing, and I know once I tell you guys this, none of you guys are going to believe me. Nobody's going to believe me here. And I was told this verbatim. I might still have the text in my phone. That the NBA 100% wanted Kobe Bryant to be the next face of the league. But that was derailed. And I want you guys, if you can do research on it yourself, it was derailed. And you guys will not believe this, but I was told this by an NBA player. And I promise you, I can get him on to talk about it more. A lot of you guys know I've had him on my YouTube channel already. But he told me that this was derailed by Michael Jordan. And it all started with the sidekick narrative. Jordan, from what I was told, and again, you guys can choose to believe this or not, but this is what I was told by an NBA player. And again, do not test it. I can bring him on to testify to this. But he says that Jordan intentionally used plants in the media to start pushing the narrative that a sidekick cannot be on the same level as him. Jordan had plants in the media, and he asked them to push the narrative that sidekicks, a player that's a number 2 option, cannot be on the same level as him. And if you guys do your research, and I want you guys to look at when this narrative started getting pushed publicly, because remember, there wasn't this huge sentiment. It wasn't this huge sentiment that Kobe needed to win rings as a number 1 option, but it popped up out of the blue. And it started when the media started making too many comparisons between Kobe and Jordan. And because Kobe was winning rings, a 3-peat at that, you're starting now to get too close. To some people, Kobe Bryant is a more skilled version of Michael Jordan, doing everything Jordan did in just a much more difficult era. And from what I was told by an NBA player, Jordan did not like that and used his power within the media to have people in the media push the narrative that you cannot be me if you are a number 2 option. So when we think about where these conversations stemmed from, of Kobe being a number 2 option, of Kobe, of the credit that a number 2 option can get, and not only did this NBA player say that he knew this, he says he has emails directly that can actually testify to it from people within certain media outlets. Now, again, I hope he can come on the FYF Sports and break it live on FYF Sports here on TikTok. Or he may do it on his own platform. I don't know. But when we think about where these talks stem from and why all of a sudden there was this vitriol thrown towards Kobe, who he was as a player, what he could or couldn't do, right? Why it then became much more difficult for Kobe to be the face of the league. Now we can start talking about where these seeds started getting planted, because all we hear about now is all the people that LeBron has planted in the media. Y'all don't think that Jordan planted people in the media? Oh, and for sure, it is 1,000% because of his off the court issues. I mean, once the Colorado issue happened, that was just the nail in the coffin of the NBA basically saying, we cannot come close to you as presenting to you as the face of the league. Now, again, that's different. Now that's Kobe. That's the part he played in him not successfully being the face of the league. And this is all if being the face of the league even means anything to you. To some people, nobody cares. To me, personally, I don't care. I truly and honestly don't care. But we got Twin Man up here. Twin Man, we got to get Go James Kingdom up here. I don't know where the co-host is, man. I know I'm late sometimes, so I'll give him some grace. But Twin Man, what you got on this? Hold on. Twin Man's not with us, y'all. Hold on. We're going to wait till Twin Man get up here. Hold on. We're going to get Break. Break is in here. We got Clutch says no post about Kobe. Somehow he's still talking about LeBron and MJ. What are you talking about? It's all connected. All of these topics are connected. And Break, I don't know what's going on, but I'm trying to let you in, and you it's not letting you in. It's just I don't know what's going on with that. Go James Kingdom will be here. Again, as usual, he's always here. Again, we're gonna dive in on this topic today. Twin Man, I can't hear you. Hold on, put a one in the chat, y'all, if y'all can hear Twin Man. Can't nobody hear you, Twin Man. We can't nobody hear you. It's not just me. You might have to hop out and come back into it, man. I don't know. Let me see. Break's trying to come in here. I don't know what's going on with Break's account. Break is it's just a circle just strolling with you, Break 250. I see you trying to come in as well. Yeah, Twin, just drop out, come back in. I got you. But what are y'all thoughts initially? Like, do y'all think Paul Pierce comments about Kobe Bryant, is it stemming from some place of hate? Break, you're not even on the panel. We can't even see you. I don't think you're even fully loaded in, Break. I'm not sure what's going on. Let me see. I got some people in the backstage. Hold on. Let me see. I got HTX. I got Twin Manage back. Hold on. Let me see. Hopefully there's not nothing wrong with my whole setup, man. I don't know what's going on. Twin Man, you up here? You back? Hold on. Unmute yourself now, Twin Man. Yeah, Break 250 and HTX, man. I don't know what's going on, man, but it's not letting y'all in for some reason. You said Paul Pierce silenced everybody. I mean, look, Kobe fan. I don't expect Kobe fans to like it. Kobe fans they're not gonna like this. But at the end of the day, there's just a reality about Kobe's career that Kobe fans just need to accept. Right? There were unforeseen forces that threw monkey wrenches in Kobe's career, for example. And again, I've been telling people for weeks that when this story breaks about Jordan's role in diminishing Kobe Bryant's legacy, when that story finally breaks, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that a lot of you guys are going to pretend as if it don't matter, but it is true from what I've seen. It's going to be hard to try to discredit from the information that I've seen the role that Jordan played in this. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, y'all. My apologies, man. I see that some of y'all trying to get in here. I do apologize, man. I'm not for sure what's going on with TikTok today, man. TikTok is screwing y'all up as far as me. As long as y'all can, I'm sure y'all can hear me. It looks like my audio is fine. I have no clue what's going on with why it's not letting people in. So I keep trying to bring up Twin Man. Twin Man, you with us? Hold on, Twin Man, like flick your camera on and off. Let me see if it's just me, man. Let me check my settings. Hold on, I'm about to let up Mr. Big, man. Let's see. Mr. Big is not letting him up either. Yeah, this is something going on with TikTok, y'all. It's 100% something going on with TikTok. My apologies. Because when y'all come up, it's not even letting y'all up all the way. Salute to Mr. Big. So I'll try to keep working it on my end, see if it's something going on, but it let Twin Man up, but Mr. Big chiefly is not. Let me see. I don't know. It's just your profile. Looks like your profile's not loading in all the way. I have no clue what's going on here. He says, like LeBron fans blame the world and never take accountability. What do you mean? What does this have to do with LeBron 1? And what does this have to do with accountability 2? Twin Man says, I can hear the other guy on the panel. All right, so let me check my sound settings, all right? All right. All right, speaker, but co-host and creators. Okay, so speaker for co-hosting and create. Oh, I think I might have had this wrong. Hold on, let me see. All right, let me see if that works. Say something, Twin Man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now, but the audio's not coming through. See, I hear you.
Yeah, that's weird.
That is weird. Hold on. Hold on. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all hear Twin Man.
What's up, everybody?
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear Twin Man. Because it's doing something weird where it's not. Okay, it just loaded Break in. Break, you good? I hear you, Break.
Yeah, it's good now.
Okay, everybody in the chat so they can hear you. So that was something on my. I do apologize, y'all. Pound, you got in here, but yes, it was doing something crazy. So it's my audio settings, y'all. Hold on, let me fix these audio settings. But no, let me start with Twin Man. Then I'm gonna go to Break. I know both y'all was trying to get in here. You said it's low. Yeah, it sounds like it's far away because what y'all hearing is y'all hearing them talking. It's coming through my microphone. I need to make sure that when they talk, it goes through the computer. Hold on, let me see.
User error.
No, I don't change these settings. This be TikTok playing around. Okay, hold on. Let me see this. All right, say something now.
What up?
It is not moving. Like when y'all talk, it typically is supposed to move the audio meter. Can't nobody hear y'all.
It's the Aristotle, Shaquille O'Neal. Paul Pierce right, though.
I was just going to say that. I don't see what the problem is. Paul Pierce is 100% right.
That's what I'm gonna do. You said, hold on. Go ahead and tell us why he right.
So let's think about this. I'm not even in now. I don't want y'all to think I'm coming from like a sidekick narrative. When Kobe really started to get on, he was playing with Shaq. Shaq was the most dominant thing in the league. Then after Shaq, who really took over the reins? You really have LeBron James really start stepping up, making his. Well, D Wade. I take that back. D Wade started stepping up, and he won his championship in 2006. Then you had LeBron come on, and LeBron has really held it down. Then you had spurts from like maybe James Harden, Russell Westbrook doing what he's doing, Giannis, players like that. Kobe was always seen as a great player, but the face of the league, no. And like you said, what really did him in was the Colorado thing. It was a wrap. He has now tarnished his name publicly to where the NBA, even if they wanted to use Kobe as the face of the league, they couldn't do it because you have that attached to you. So it's not just the fact that he had the Colorado thing attached to him. It was just too many great players, in my opinion, that were as great or better than him, that don't have also the reputation of being a selfish player and a jerk. Because that's another thing. We got to also think about how your peers see you. Did people admire Kobe's work ethic and things like that? Absolutely. But we're not going to pretend like his teammates liked him. We're not going to pretend like he was beloved in the NBA. No, he wasn't. So let's not do this. Let's not do it. At the end of the day, there's plenty of reasons why Kobe wasn't the face of the NBA, and most of it's his own doing.
You say most of it is his own doing? You don't think anything else played a role in it? I kind of agree there. Like if you take out the conspiracy theory, which until the story drops and facts are put out there, the story that I said about Jordan is probably conspiracy theory.
Do I believe Jordan had media plants that would sit here and try to make sure nobody could touch him? Absolutely. That sounds feasible to me because we also understand Jordan's that competitive on and off the court. His ego knows no bounds. He always wants to be seen as the man. So now you have my carbon copy trying to come from my throne. Of course, I can absolutely see Jordan planting somebody, and we already know who Jordan's biggest two mouthpieces are in the NBA, Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith, sitting here literally sitting here talking about how Kobe was a sidekick. Then you have, I think that was another big reason why Kobe needed to move on from Shaq so he can make his own name. But again, at the end of the day, the way he treated his teammates and the way he was seen by some of his peers, and then the Colorado thing happened, there was no way he was going to be the face of the league, bro. There's too many other great players in the league that they can make money off of than even at that time to sit here and deal with somebody like Kobe, unfortunately. Because did Kobe have the skill to be the face of the league? Absolutely. But he didn't have, I'll have to say, the people skills to be the face of the league. You have to be likable. You have to be likable to be the face of the league. Kobe wasn't really likable. Outside of the people who are going to sit here and say ridiculous things about Kobe, let's talk reality. Kobe wasn't likable. That's why he couldn't be the face of the league.
No, I kind of agree, but I think Kobe not being likable was more so what the media sold. Because in all reality, the narrative that Kobe wasn't likable was from like his teammates and things like that. Him being a tough teammate. But look at how they sold. Look at how they sold Jordan as a tough teammate. The media still like if the media and if we didn't hear these stories about Jordan beating up people and punching Steve Kerr and doing all this crazy stuff behind the scenes, we would have thought Jordan was the greatest teammate because of how the media sold him. That's why I say it all goes back to the media and what they dictate and what they choose to sell. That's why when I hear an NBA player tell me this story about what Michael Jordan did in changing and manipulating the narrative around who Kobe Bryant was, I think it all stems from that because the media is going to paint you a certain way. And once they paint you in that light, it's over with. Like Ja Morant. A lot of the stuff with Ja Morant in all actuality was not that big of a deal.
But is it self-inflicted though?
It's self-inflicted, but the media can make a lot of stuff seem worse than what it is. Now, the Colorado situation, I 100% give you that. There was no way Kobe was going to wiggle himself out of that one.
Does Ja have to be online, putting the naked girls on there, putting the guns on there, doing all the stupid stuff he's doing? Ja has literally blown his opportunity to ever be considered to be the face of the league. He did that to himself, though. That's what I'm saying. If you look at the situation with Kobe, take Colorado out of it. What was Kobe's reputation with his teammate, with other basketball players around the league?
Yeah, but I don't think that stops you from being the face of the league.
It sure does. And I'm going to tell you why. Because you don't think these things get to the media? And then, like you said, think about LeBron James. They've been talking bad about LeBron James for 20 years, but LeBron James has been the face of the league for 20-something years, for almost 20-something years. Why? Because it doesn't matter what they say, it's how he carries himself. So now you have to just make crap up. People can sit here and say, yo, Kobe was a horrible teammate, and they have story after story after story. They'll talk about how Kobe don't talk to nobody. He don't talk to his teammates. How he treats people bad. See, back in the 90s, the entire media apparatus around Michael Jordan, it wasn't just we didn't really hear from Jordan's teammates talking about how he was a terrible teammate, this, that, and the third. That stuff stayed in-house. That's not staying in-house in today's NBA.
But being a bad teammate that wants to win, will that stop you from being, like, for example, if it came out today that Victor Wembanyama was cussing out some of his teammates, trying to get them to play harder, it's going to ultimately end up being how the media choose to sell it. Because the media right now likes Wembanyama. They could sell it and paint it in a different light. Oh, my bad, William. William, come back up. I think I accidentally canceled your request to come up here. My bad. I was trying to let you in. But I think I kind of fixed the audio issues. I'm still having trouble connecting to my headphones. But I think people can get all the sound in the chat. We still got Test DNA Mobiles talking about LeBron. He says LeBron mentality, blame coach, teammates, and not yourself. Test DNA. You know King Road speech said the same thing. And so what I ended up doing, Test DNA, was I literally pulled up press conference transcripts of what LeBron would say after big losses. There was not one time ever after a loss or he blamed the coach or blamed the teammate. Even after J.R. Smith had the humongous debacle and cost them a game versus the Warriors, LeBron even took ownership after that in the press conference and said, I needed to be better in the overtime. I needed to be better here. And actually exculpated J.R. Smith, tried to separate him from the mistake. I'm curious to find these times where y'all say that LeBron didn't take accountability or just blame coaches. Because when I go look it up, it don't align. And I literally fact-checked King Rowe live on YouTube, and I went through each one from like 2007 all the way to today. And I read the statements, and I said, King Rowe, is that LeBron taking accountability? He said, yeah. And I said, I read another statement. Is that LeBron taking accountability? Y'all say these things about LeBron. One, this is not even a LeBron conversation. But two, what you just said was just not true. And then when I show y'all the proof, y'all get mad. And then y'all crash out. We got the real Code Red. He says Kobe going through those allegations. And the Shaq and Kobe thing, yeah, I think the Shaq and Kobe thing also hurt him. Because if you think about it, Shaq was the beloved face of, like, he was the beloved character of the NBA.
Exactly. That's what Kobe had a lot of self-inflicted wounds that kept him from being the face.
I agree. He kind of because when that split happened, that's when I think the media painted the picture that Kobe was the villain, because the media sold it as Kobe broke this relationship up. Even after the fact, when we dive into what actually happened and we see that it was more contractual with Shaq than Kobe just forcing Shaq out, the media, we now see that the media played a large role in what the masses believed Kobe was. That's why I say the media plays a huge role in who we think these players are. And that's why it all ties back into what I was telling you guys about Michael Jordan's role in this. I know a lot of people who are Michael Jordan fans just don't want to believe it. Hold on. Look, we got Lake Rashad. He says LeBron tweaked on the court with JR, then dissing himself in the huddle. Yeah, I know. Like it, Rashad. Yeah. LeBron was pissed. Like it, Rashad. Have you ever played in a basketball game?
Rightfully so, too.
For some of you
Rightfully
guys right
so.
here, and I don't expect any of you guys. I'm almost assuming that most of you guys didn't play at least D1 basketball or anything like that, right?
I did.
Had any of you guys played in a basketball game, and a crucial moment comes up in the game, and you get pissed? Like, it happens. That's part of the game.
Yes.
Do we like it? Do we accept it? No. Is the bad body language part of the game? Yes. Do I like it? No. But it happens. It's a big game. You screwed up. Your teammates gonna be pissed. Shit like that happens.
We human beings.
That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all expect these players to be robots.
I'm still wondering why we're talking about LeBron James when this is about Kobe Bryant.
No, I get that, but I'm just saying it all ties into it, because even with Kobe, like, Kobe made a mistake, right, with the Colorado situation.
I was just going to say that.
You know what I'm saying? But and it just seemed like there were a few bad seeds in the media that could never let that go, like the Jason Whitlocks, right?
Well, let's be real here. This is another reason why. Again, that's a self-inflicted wound. That's a decision you made to. Do I believe Kobe raped that girl? Absolutely not. But again, why are you out here putting yourself in a situation where somebody can hold something over your head? When you're trying to be the face of anything, you have to walk carefully every day. That's why when we hear people in the chat talking about LeBron James, it's always narrative based. It's always hearsay. It's always what they think.
Yeah.
These things that we are saying about Kobe Bryant right now actually happened. His teammates actually called him a selfish player and thought he was an asshole.
Yeah, but
ratted on Shaq.
But Twin Man, that's the only part where I disagree with you.
He actually had the Colorado thing happen to him.
But see, that Twin Man, that's the only part where I disagree with you. Most of the time, the best play, it's very rare where the best player on the team is always just the most liked. It's just
right.
It's rare. Like, the best player on the team is typically the most unlikable, unless you like a rare breed, like a Steph Curry. You just happy, and I'm almost positive that not everybody likes Steph Curry.
They don't.
It's just this is just how basketball works from especially high school on up. If you're the best player on your high school team, not everybody on the team is trying to be your friend. Right? The coaches are gonna be giving you extra favors. You get away with more than everybody. Envy and jealousy starts to brew. This is how it is from high school to college to the pros. That's just how it's designed. That's why I say Kobe not being the face of the league, it just absolutely cannot be because of his teammates. There is no way that's why you can't be the face of the league. Yeah, Devin Booker, if that's the case, Devin Booker might be one of the most unliked players in the league because none of his teammates like him. Right, we go down the league. We go down the league. You look at the best player on a lot of these teams. Go ahead, D.
No, I was saying Chris Paul the same way. It's competitive. Competitive nature is that's sports at its nature. It's competitive. I don't care if you're a teammate or not. I played all the way up to D1. I played with Paul Pierce. I got rings at Eagle High School. If you're not competing, you're not playing. Right? Kobe was the ultimate competitor. Unfortunately, like you said, I agree with you. The media has a lot of control over how we feel about these people, man, because we don't know what they were going on in their inside life. Only thing I can say about Kobe was he was immature and he was young, and that pretty much was his only fault. I don't understand why people crucify him for wanting to be the best and wanting to win. Well, and you have people like Jordan that did the same thing.
But you know what also messed his case up, though, I feel like? Not really messed his case up, but made it difficult for him. LeBron, not for nothing. LeBron came in the league 2003. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was just going to say, yeah.
Yep.
And not for nothing, he lived up to the hype they put behind him.
They also pushed the hype train extra heavy with him, too.
Nah, but think about it like this. Best think about it when LeBron came into the league, and after 2003, when they said, "Dang, he is the real deal," it basically gave the media opportunity to paint one person as the savior and one person as the villain.
Right.
Now, Kobe is the villain, most hated. LeBron is the king, the savior of the league, the face.
And but check me out, Lamont.
Kobe and the other dudes
easy for him.
That role.
Check me out, D. Check me out.
I'm listening.
If we look at the 80s and the 90s.
Right.
1 second, I'm about to sneeze. Fuck. If you look at the 80s and the 90s, you didn't hear things about Jordan. You didn't hear things about Magic. You didn't hear things about Bird. Those things stayed in-house.
Magic.
Kobe literally
hold on, wait.
in the media era.
Let me stop you right.
Kobe came up in the media era. If you look at the media back then, the media didn't talk down on players. Maybe your local media did, but national media wasn't going to sit here and talk down on players the way they do now. So any little thing that happens in the league that gets out that's negative, it could be on ESPN tonight, or it's going to be on somebody's podcast. That's the point I'm trying to say. All these things Kobe that came out about Kobe, it made it easy for them to not make him the face of the league. That's my point. It was easy for him not to be the face of the league.
You gotta remember in the 80s.
I get what you're saying, but that's kind of like, I feel like that's a little off a little bit, not making it easy for him because of all the outlets. If anything, all the outlets would have publicized his whole little allegation case even bigger.
If they had all the media outlets they had in the 80s, there would be no NBA.
You're right. I agree with you.
You have players at the free throw line dropping sacks out of their socks, bro. Not only that,
let's be real. The players in the 80s and 90s could not have come up in today's league. They'd have been kicked out the league. That's what I'm saying.
By far.
That's what
I'm agreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Environment. We have to look at the environment of back then and now. These players are too accessible to everyone. And then you have players now who are breaking a lot of unwritten rules. A lot of stuff that happened in the locker room, or a lot of stuff that
I think what you're forgetting is this: that there's a conduit from the players to the people. And again, you remember what you said was there's information that comes out about Kobe in the locker room. That information touches the media first. Now it's on the media on how they want to sell this information. They can sell it like they sold Jordan as a tough teammate, but wants to win, valiant, face of the league. or they can sell it as you the villain, you a bad teammate. And so what happened was, I think, as y'all mentioned, Bron coming in, I believe the information that I was given that was put out there about Kobe from Jordan's end, which I know that's going to be much harder for you guys to believe without proof. But the problem is the media had a choice. How do we sell this? And it was the perfect time to sell Kobe as the villain, because you can't really have two heroes in the league. You already got LeBron. He's a hero. It's the perfect time to just paint Kobe as the bad guy. I don't think Kobe was the bad guy that people said he was.
Not to mention Carmelo Anthony also was living up to the hype.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had way too many options. It was so many.
Then you had D-Wade
to choose from. Why take the problem child? I hate to say it that way. Why deal with the problem child when you got the creme de la creme to choose from?
Right. And then I also, as far as Jordan goes, I also believe that in the 90s, him retiring had something to do with his habits of going and playing games to wager.
Well, this is what I always pitched. I said that LeBron was the greatest in the fucking East. That Rajon Rondo, KG, Paul Pierce, all the boys had to come together in the East to form the 08 Celtics and actually dismantle LeBron because he was that damn good.
Yeah, I'm gonna give my take on this because I'm probably the only one up here that think Kobe was indeed the face of the league at one point. But even the fact that we're even having this argument and that people find it as like an outrageous take feeds more into like even proves the point of Kobe indeed being the face of the league, because there's a reason people are finding it outrageous. Now, mind you, he was clearly on an upward trajectory when he won those three-peats. He was playing good on the court. He was playing in LA. He was marketable. And you take a look at the other players in the league, like the best players in the league, like Tim Duncan, Shaq. Shaq was going on to Miami. Tim Duncan was in a small market. LeBron and Carmelo hadn't won yet. Dwayne Wade hadn't won yet. But they were still playing good, but they hadn't won yet. So I think the NBA had no choice but to make Kobe the face of the league, despite all of this, the narrative and self-inflicted narratives that he put on himself. But at one point, he was the face of the league.
I agree with you to a certain extent too, because he was talked about a lot, especially when Shaq left and he went on that crazy run, especially that 05-06 season. And then, 2 years after that, he went to the finals again. You know what I mean? So he wasn't far removed, from going to the finals again. So I agree with you. And
he was really the only player like that top tier player that was really playing in a top market. You don't think the NBA wanna market the Lakers, wanna have the Lakers in all the debate shows on ESPN, on sports news, talking about Kobe or the Lakers, it couldn't be Tim Duncan. He was quiet, he was odd, he was in a small market.
Yeah, for sure. I remember because that was a lot of times when they was comparing Kobe to Michael. Oh, it's Kobe and Mike and all that. I remember that.
Yeah. But two things can be true. Yeah, what the host was saying at the beginning, Michael Jordan probably playing a part, and him not being the fit or trying to get in the way of that. But he to me clearly, and from what I remember, he was like what LeBron is to the NBA right now. He was that, but he kind of came in a weird time because it was like post MJ. LeBron had just come in, and they were really pushing LeBron, but he hadn't won yet. Mm-hmm. But I do think he he was the NBA. And the narrative of like people not liking him. No player in the NBA is gonna like you when he's dropping 50 on every team and he's kicking your ass every night. But he was odd. He was competitive, and that can rub people the wrong way, especially But it's. I don't think that plays into him not, not being the face of the league.
Hey, I got a question. Can you guys hear me?
Go ahead and cook. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah, we get you.
No. I was I think I have like a counter argument because I just got here. I'm not sure if anybody said this before, but are we sure that Kobe even cared to be the face of the league?
That man did not care at all.
No, he didn't care.
This is my question.
I don't think he cared at all.
Yeah, because I remember, he came in the league with 96, going on 97. And I think the first night he got drafted, I think one of the first things he said was, I just want to win as many championships as I can. And that was pretty much it. I don't think he cared about being the face.
Yeah, nah, that could be true. Yeah, I don't think he really cared.
But I don't know. My opinion, as far as like being the face of the league, like when Jordan was the face of the league, it like almost came with perks. You know what I mean? Refs get, you got the refs to call your calls, certain things, and that didn't happen for Kobe. You know what I mean? Not too much anyway. I don't think he really cared about that because at the same time, Jordan era and Kobe era, the market was different. It was a lot more money being exchanged when Kobe was coming up.
I agree with you say there because when you're the face of the league, then the league now is invested in you being the greatest. I can't say with certainty that the league was invested in Kobe and selling him as the greatest of that era. I don't. But you can tell when the league is trying to push you. We saw the league push Jordan. We saw the league push LeBron. I don't know if I saw the league push Kobe like that.
So I feel like when you're going to be the face of the league, you have to be very people friendly. Jordan, for the tough guy talk, Jordan was very friendly with the media. Curry's very friendly with the media. LeBron's very friendly with the media. So first things first, you have to have that ability to be a people person. I don't believe Kobe was that.
No, I disagree there.
The second thing you have to do is you have to keep your nose clean. Now, we already know back in the day, the only reason why a lot of stuff didn't come out about Jordan is because at the end of the day, the media protected Jordan. In a way, the media is not going to protect the player today.
Yeah, but
that is 100% fact. You got to keep your nose clean. The Colorado situation killed Kobe. If Kobe was the face, the Colorado situation immediately ended. That is a fact.
Yeah. That's what I said earlier, them allegations and stuff. But you, like somebody said, it was like a weird time Kobe like was getting into his joint because it's like Jordan was still like playing. Jordan wasn't far removed from winning the championship either when, coming off a three-peat when Kobe came into the league. So it was still Jordan even when Jordan was on the Wizard, it was still Jordan, regardless.
You don't think Jordan was clear cut head and shoulders above everybody athletically, and if you want to say skill wise, you can say that. Kobe couldn't say that. That's another reason why it would have been hard for him to be the face of the league.
Yeah, but and I say that because you got to remember, look at the market when Jordan was playing. They was pushing him because he was bringing the money in. Now, when Kobe was coming up, now you had these Shaqs, you had these Tim Duncans, you had these LeBrons, you had these Carmelos. So it was a bunch of money coming in. You know what I mean? So it's like they didn't have to.
Too far ahead. You forgot players like AI, Ray.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
There were too many players. To choose from.
Too many.
That's why I don't disagree with what Paul Pierce said. Kobe was never face of the league. It's hard. And Kobe came in when Kobe was trying to be. Like you said, say Kobe cared about being the face of the league. It's so competitive at that time to be the face of the league. Like Lamont just said, Colorado killed all that. Now you got this young. You got this young upstart. Well, young upstarts in LeBron, D Wade, Melo. They doing their thing. Okay, who next?
So I can make the argument that Kobe, to be honest with you, never really wanted to be the face, even though I think he was in 2009 and 2010.
The player don't have a choice.
Yeah, they don't.
It's not up to the player.
Oh, so this is okay. Okay. Well, in that case, I would say that 2009 and 2010, he was the clear face of the league, and there's no
Absolutely not.
argument.
Are you saying best player or face? Because that's two different things.
Both.
Okay, what made him the face of the league in 2009, 2010?
Well, I would say a plethora of different reasons: jersey sales, winning 2 back-to-back in a row, and also 60-point game at Madison Square Garden. That got him so much publicity, as well as winning that year. And, I mean, the list goes on. What else you want to know?
Okay, when you said jersey sales, what did you mean? Did he lead the league in jersey sales?
Yes, sir.
Is that because the Lakers are the most popular team in the league?
That's definitely a reason. I mean, it's not the main reason. This is Kobe Bean Bryant we're talking about, right?
No, I'm saying
assassin,
like
this most skilled player in the league.
LeBron, like what I'm saying is, if you're the best player on the Lakers, I mean, if you think Jalen Brunson was on any other team, would he sell a ton of jerseys? He's with the Knicks. You know?
I think Brunson's situation, that's a great example, but I do think if he stayed in Dallas, he would have sold not as many jerseys, nowhere near, but he would have sold a lot playing alongside Luka.
And Kobe was also doing a lot of like big business in Asia too, and the NBA was at that time trying to expand even more.
That's the part I forgot to mention. Yep, keep going.
Yeah, I remember like the big influence he had in that, and like, you know, playing a part in expanding the NBA at that time. He was doing a lot of big business for the NBA in Asia.
Philippines, China, Beijing, Tokyo. He was going everywhere, man. Malaysia, right? He didn't need to be there. But not only did he go there. Go ahead.
Like, I agree with you, I am. Like, as far as if I'm going to give Kobe years of being the face of the league, I would say it had to be between, like, from 07 to 11. Because you got to remember, that 08 year, he was coming off that. They brought him on that redeem team, and you know, U.S. finally got that gold back, and Kobe was being pumped. Kobe and LeBron side by side, and then, you know, he went to.
I'm so glad somebody said it.
Going to the finals three times in a row, winning 2, you know, and then that was about it after that. Because it was more or less like the story of Kobe, you know, how he fell, how he rebuilt it himself, and how how people were saying he couldn't win without Shaq and all that extra stuff. So I would give him them years, but
he proved a lot of people wrong.
That and after, I don't think so. And that's my favorite player.
Yeah, but think about it, y'all. If we be honest, y'all, the media never sold us the rebuild story of Kobe. We had to kind of put them pieces together ourselves. There wasn't a glamorous documentary of Kobe's bounce back. We just watched as fans. Remember, when we're talking face of the league, it's what the NBA is selling and what the media is selling. The media was not selling Kobe, right? I mean,
true.
Even if you like, I mean,
the
problem is if you go to what the fans were saying, like if jersey sales is much more fans than anything. I mean, looking at the jersey sale numbers from 2006 to 2000, I can go all the way up to like 15. Kobe only led the NBA in jersey sales twice. Every other year one year it was KG, one year it was Derrick Rose, and the rest were LeBron James. I mean, do I say that that's the face of the league? No, I think the face of the league is identified by who the NBA is pushing, not fans.
Right.
Like the media and the NBA dictate everything. That's what I believe.
Yeah, the NBA was really relieved.
That makes sense
into the league. I feel they were relieved because of all the shit Kobe was, you know, obviously his name and like, you know, legal shit or whatever. But once LeBron came, I feel like they were really relieved because they really had no choice. You know, Kobe was.
No, just be honest. They didn't need Kobe. Just once Bron came, they didn't need Kobe. Just be honest.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. They didn't need Kobe to sell tickets anymore. Now they had LeBron, the high school phenom.
Number one prospect.
Well, I would argue the fact that LeBron was being pushed in a direction where he himself wasn't even ready for, right? When he went to ABCD camp, shook Jordan's hand. Ever since then, he was the chosen one, the next big thing, up and coming Jordan 2.0, right? And I think that put even more fuel under Kobe. And that year, you guys saw 2005 when he had the 81-point game, 60-point game 4 times in a row, this and that. So, Kobe was a grouch, right? You guys all know that very well. Kobe was not a happy guy at all times. He would take his anger
but what does
out on
that
the
have to
media.
do with Kobe being the face of the league?
Yeah, I was kind of going off topic there. My bad.
No, I'm saying, look, the individual player themselves is the individual player. The players don't choose if they're the face. The NBA and the media does. Right?
I agree.
We've heard a plethora of players today say, I don't want to be the face because of what comes with being the face. You don't have a choice. Once the media and the NBA selects you, it's on you to live up to that billing. Now every expectation for you is exacerbated times 20. And a lot of players don't want what comes with that.
So Steph Curry, right? This is a completely different question, but you guys saw the celebration he did the other day, right? He was mocking disabled people, or I don't know what he was doing, but a guy like that, where something like that gets brushed under the rug, Curry has been the face of the league before a few times.
No, he's never been the face of the league.
Never.
LeBron has been the face of the league ever since Kobe hit the map.
It was just competition between LeBron.
They were competitors.
2016, Curry was the face.
Curry was never the face.
It's always been LeBron.
It was all.
The league hated
Even
Under
now.
Armour. The league hated the Christian aspect that came with Steph Curry. Again, some of these things are just evident.
Well, first of all, thanks for having me on the panel. I gotta go, but this has been a pleasure. I'm about to give you a follow, and we'll tune in sometime again. This is pretty cool what you're doing here, so keep going.
I got it. I appreciate you pulling up, though.
Yes, sir. All right, Joe.
Hold on,
I
man.
agree
We got
with you
Goat James
100%.
Kingdom up here, man. Go James Kingdom, man. He a little. You know what? I'm not even gonna blame him today. The time zones changed, threw off my because y'all know Arizona is the only state that does not have our time doesn't change, right? So we don't have that. We don't have daylight savings. So obviously it threw off the time for everybody else, but my 5 o'clock is still always 5 o'clock. Everybody else has changed. So my bad, Go James Kingdom. We'll get that adjusted going forward.
It's all right, man. I wasn't even looking at my phone. I had my phone charging, getting ready for 8 o'clock. And I was like, and then I looked down like around 7:40. I'm like, you went live already. I was like, hold on, wait a minute, man. That's fine though. It's fine though. You know, Lamar, they don't want me around that much, man. So, I see you got a full panel full of dudes here. So shout out to everybody who's up here, man.
The
Peace and
Jeffries.
blessings, fellas.
Listen. I love your profile picture.
Oh, appreciate it, man. Listen, man, LeBron's the GOAT. And that's all I can say, man. I don't got too much to say about that. But the Kobe conversation is interesting about him being the face of the league. Because, Lamont, you just said about how players don't want to be the face of the league and they don't choose it. Jordan never wanted to be the face of the league. He never took that. And he never wanted it and never even accepted it. He kept telling people, I don't want to be the face of the league. Something that a lot of players don't really want to deal with, man. It's hard when you're always the person the media expects to say something and you have, they put this expectation on you as the face of the league. And Jordan didn't like that shit at all. He didn't like it at all. He wanted to be able to be himself. I don't think Kobe was ever the face of the league, to be honest with you. I don't never think he was an ambassador, although they did a good job promoting him through Nike when he went to Nike. But other than that, I don't think Kobe was ever the face of the league or even the best player in the league at any point in time in his career too. People like to say he was the best player for a certain part, but
Facts.
they get mad. They get mad. The Kobe fans, like I said, man, they fell into the same trap Michael Jordan fans fell into, man. This idea that this young kid was just more brilliant than anybody else and had more determination and will than anybody else. And they used the same marketing strategy for Kobe that they did for Mike. So that's why people love Kobe. So
Man,
I disagree with that. With that not being the best player in the league.
The Kobe hate is real.
Now we hate Kobe.
I was gonna say
That's fine. You get mad all you want to. I'm just saying, when was Kobe the best player in the league?
I ain't mad. I just said the hate.
Yeah, I ain't mad. I was just saying I disagree.
I mean, to say somebody's hating is you showing your frustration, your anger. So don't be a man, stand on your loins, and say why you say what you say. You mad? You mad that somebody thinks about Kobe the way I think about Kobe. I don't.
I mean, you didn't ask me the question, but you can hear my demeanor and tone. I'm not mad or upset. That's your opinion.
Again,
it just sounded kind of disingenuous, kind of saying like, Kobe was never the best in the league, this and that. Of course he was.
If you think one player is better than the other,
I can make an easy argument.
Hold up, you said what?
To say it's never how is saying I think player X is better than player Y. How is that hate?
Right. That I didn't say that part was hating. I'm saying that as far as he was pretty much saying like Kobe was a scrub. That's how
when did I say that? When did I say that?
You never said.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. I never said he said
that's
it.
That's a huge leap, Code Red.
That's
a huge leap.
I'll say this.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
I'll say this.
Please do, brother. Please do. See what I'm saying, Lamar? People don't like me, Lamar. I can never tell people how I think
brother,
and see the game.
I don't know.
Y'all something else, bro.
But when was
he was never the best player from 97 to 2016. Let's just start there. 20 years. That's what I'm saying right there. That's what I'm saying right there. 97 to 2016.
The real. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back with what he said, because I also disagree. I think Kobe was the best player in the league at some point, but and it might have even been. Okay, so I'm assuming you think LeBron James.
Hold on, what's his what metrics is he going by?
Code Red. What year do you feel like Kobe? What years was Kobe the best player in the league to you?
No, what metrics are we going by though?
No, I was gonna make a point
because if we going by winning and stuff like that, then clearly 09 to 010 he was the best in the league.
When has the best player on the best team? When has that been accurate? We always get mad when they pick the MVP for the best player on the best team because it's never accurate.
Go, James.
You got a point there, but we talking about Kobe.
Yeah, I don't think winning a championship makes you the best player in the league.
No, I know, but but that's what I'm saying. What metrics are we using?
Your production, your stats, the way the team is built around you, things like that. The franchise player that you are.
So no skills.
I mean,
skills are a part of it. Now, nobody's saying that, but skills don't make you the best player.
Then that's a different argument.
Because you could be somebody on the bench with a lot of skills, and you still not going to be able to get on the floor.
So what metrics are you using for the best player?
But
I mean, Lance Stevenson is super skilled, but he's not the best player in the league.
So who was the best player in the league from 97 to 2016? Name him.
Okay, from 97 to 99, you could say Karl Malone was the best player in the NBA. After 99, from like 2000 to like 2005 or 4, I give it to Shaq. From 04 to 2007, I give it to Duncan. From 08 to 2020, it's LeBron. And then after LeBron,
let me make this point. I'm gonna ask a question though, James. You think because I feel like LeBron James is a better statistical player, but I'm assuming you think LeBron James was the best player in 09, right?
Yes.
You think he was the best player in 11?
He was the best player from 08 on.
You think the best player in the NBA, the best league in the NBA, can get destroyed by zone defense?
Here we go again.
In 3 different
here we go again. That's part of the game.
LeBron didn't get destroyed by the zone. The zone is.
He didn't have no answer to the zone defense.
He did have an
against
answer
the Spurs and Dallas.
You cannot answer. You cannot answer a zone defense by your damn self. What do y'all think? Y'all think the Incredible Hulk?
But when your offense,
sir, if you allow me to answer your question, sir, again, LeBron James did not get destroyed by zone defenses 3 times. LeBron James was so dominant that he forced NBA teams to create super teams.
Oh, really? So he
exactly.
That's a lie.
So that's the first time ever the top 5 players ever teamed up with each other. That's the first time it ever happened.
I don't know about top 5 players teaming up with each other, but I do know after the 07 NBA season, many NBA teams had completely made so many moves to get
That's
them
not
teams
what
better.
you just said, though, bro.
That's exactly what I just said. Again, pay attention to what I just said.
You just said LeBron made teams create super teams, right?
He did. He made the Boston Celtics go get Kevin Garnett and Ray Allen.
So Magic and Kareem ain't no super team?
Magic and Kareem were not forced to be put together. They got together.
Are they a super? It don't matter. Are they a super team?
From my understanding, this conversation, super team started in the 2000s.
Okay. So that's before LeBron then.
Again, I didn't say the start of exact super teams. I said they started super teams. That the NBA team started making super teams because of LeBron James. They started, not that it was the first time a bunch of guys got together. That team started actually putting super teams together because of LeBron James. You guys can't listen the same way. Hold on, shit, nigga, I'm talking.
Or is it because
the same way? Listen, I am talking. I am a co-host of this shit. You gotta shut the fuck up and listen. Okay, the same way you sat here and thought I said Kobe was a scrub and I never said that is your problem. Your ears do not work well. That lump in between both ears don't work well. Again, LeBron James dominated the NBA in 2007, which forced the entire league to change and, just literally switch up superstars. We had superstars going from team to team. Why was that? Because they saw one kid drag a bunch of scrubs to the NBA Finals by himself. So they realized what was on the rise.
Okay,
they were a 60-win team. They were a 60-win team.
So let me ask you something.
The Cavaliers were not a 60-win team in 2007.
Hold on, so let me ask you something, right? So when Wade called LeBron up and said, Kobe winning all these damn championships, you got to come over here and play with me.
So what we gonna do?
So was that because LeBron was winning or because Kobe was winning?
Oh my God.
Again, it wasn't because Kobe was winning. It's because they couldn't get past the Boston Celtics.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Of course, it makes hell of a sense. It makes hell of a sense because both of them couldn't get past Boston. Both of them.
Yeah, I just got a quick. So has Jordan
figure out why we talking about?
Hold on, y'all.
No, we can talk about LeBron. Don't worry about this, women. I showed up. It's 8 p.m. TikTok takeover. Let's go.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on.
Let's go.
I think this is where I think the conversations gets disingenuous because it's fair game to I get it why y'all want to know why he doesn't think Kobe is the best player in the league. He gave y'all the years where he felt other players were the best player, and he essentially gave y'all his standard, which is all you asked for. What is y'all standard to say Kobe was the best player in the league? So we can critique your standard.
I mean, I can give mine because I think I was the one.
Well, I want to ask Cole Red first because he was the one having a conversation with Go James Kingdom, and then I'll go to you, Break.
I agree with stats and stats on winning, impact on winning too.
Okay, so what is impact on winning to you? What is that?
If you got an average or 25 a game, or if you got to take over a game and score 40, whatever you got to do, that's impact on the game, winning. Okay,
so just winning. So you have to win, and you have to do what else? Get stats.
Yeah, stats play a part. Yes, you can't average 10 points in the league and think you're the best in the league.
And so winning to you is winning the championship, or is it just elevating your team into a contender?
Best in the league, you gotta get to a championship.
Okay, so basically,
or at least the finals. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, those 3 years when Shaq left and went to Miami, those 3 years for sure, Kobe wasn't the best player in the league. Correct?
As far as these metrics, impact on winning, nah, because he had a bump team, nah.
So you're just basically giving them the 2 back-to-back years.
At least from what I said earlier, like 07. At least 08 to 11.
Coach, I can interject real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because to me, if we're gonna base it off stats, I think there's a lot of.
Well, hold on 1 second, really. Break. Hold on 1 second, Break. I wanted to talk with Real Cole because his criteria is much different than just stats. He said winning. But by your own metric of getting to the finals, then how many years does that make Kobe the best player in the league?
3.
Okay.
My just whole argument. He said none.
I mean, I guess if getting to the finals is what makes you the best player in the league, I guess.
I mean, if you the lead and scorer on your team, yeah.
So that's like saying Shea the best in the league.
Because I don't think
he
Dirk
got an
was
argument though. He got MVP last year with winning the championship.
I don't think Dirk was ever the best player in the league, but they won in 2011. I mean, I think Kobe was better than Dirk in 2011, and Dirk swept Kobe.
Dirk was one of the best players in 07?
Hold on 1 second, 3P guy. No, I'm saying I don't like. This is where I think winning convolutes it and puts you in a real trick bag, because the problem with this narrative now is that now you have to use that logic for even players outside of Kobe. So that now means Dirk was the best player in the league in 2011, which nobody will agree with. And if you go down the list, it's going to put you in a trick bag of a whole bunch of names that you won't accept as the best player in the league. When the Pistons won in 2004, was Chauncey Billups and Ben Wallace the best player in the league over Shaq and Kobe? No. I mean, I don't know. That's why I say winning is just going to make it messy for you. I guess it gives you a window of a few years where you can say Kobe was the best, but it convolutes everything else, and that's when we talk.
But you act like again.
No, co-red, and and you might very well believe that. I'm saying the key to criteria is that it needs the logic needs to hold outside of years that you're talking about your player. I don't know if your logic holds.
But I got you. But listen what I said though. I said being the best player, you at least got to get there. When Dirk won it, who else was in the finals? LeBron. LeBron was still the best in the league. He just had a bad series. When Kobe played Detroit, Kobe and Shaq was the best in the league, but they lost.
So the best player in the league. So to be the best player in the league, you at least have to get to the finals.
At least, yeah. How you the best in the league and don't get there?
My question is, how did LeBron become?
That's why I said impact on winning and all that counts.
Because he made the finals.
You said what?
How LeBron become the best player in 2011? Because he made the finals.
He was the best that year. You ain't see the regular season, the playoffs to the finals
in 2011
when he lost to Dallas.
I'm just saying, LeBron in 2010 and 2009 was way better than 2011. LeBron. Way better.
I agree.
Not to say LeBron can't play. It was just, again, it's a different situation. That's why I always tell you, it's not really about like the results of what the team did necessarily. It's about what you are as a player, how you can apply yourself.
Okay, so how would you put LeBron over Kobe from 08 on up then? When LeBron then winning don't matter then to you.
No, winning does matter. And I'm saying winning don't matter. You can't necessarily be a guy like like a Zion Williamson where you're not winning at all and you consider yourself the best player in the world. LeBron was actually, that's why I said after 07, he became the best player in the world, because what he did with the team that he had completely changed the dynamic of what you do to build a team and what you're looking for in a player. Everybody started looking for a LeBron James as a player. This is what I want. I want this guy. This is the guy that I need to have on my team. Someone similar to him, something like this.
I get what you're saying. But after 07, he didn't make it back again until 4 or 5 years later.
Yeah, I know, but that was again because he's playing. That's all predicated on the team. But with the results of what he was doing from 08, 09, 2010, to win 66 games in 2009 with that Cavs team shows you why he was the best player in the world. Like, he legitimately made that team the best team in the world. His whole play style, everything he does on both sides of the floor. It started from 08. From 07 on, LeBron already understood how to play the game. It was just putting the right pieces around him so that they can be more successful. Cleveland did a horrible job adding players to that roster. Like I said, in 07, so many players were available for NBA teams to grab up, and the Cavaliers grabbed nobody. They went after nobody. Like, they just saw this great kid and said, we're just going to get ticket sales, and that's it. We good. But this kid is out here night in and night out being the best player on the floor, no matter who he's playing against. That was the case from 08 and on. Like, that was just it. He won his first scoring title in 08. Like,
let me ask you this. So if it's not winning, if it's a plethora of things considering the youth, so who was better than Kobe in 06 when he was leading the league in scoring?
Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan was the best player.
Hold on. But go James. The problem with that in 06 is he's already conceded that Kobe wasn't the best player in the league in 06 because he didn't make the finals.
Well, no, he's talking about my standard, but based off of my standards.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, no, Kobe was definitely one of the best players in the world, but nobody was running around here trying to build no team around how Kobe was playing basketball.
But that don't make you not the best player, and that don't make you not the best basketball player because people don't want to use you as a
Is this my standard or yours
to build a
Is this my
yeah,
standard?
But hold on, but red coded red. Your own criteria. Hold on, coded red. Your own criteria says that Kobe was not the best player in 06. Then you're questioning somebody else about their criteria that doesn't make Kobe the best player in 06.
No, but I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying when I made my criteria, this is what I'm saying. Y'all pick holes in it and stuff like that. I could do the same thing with his criteria.
No, but his criteria is embedded it. He said stats and production. It's very hard to compete with a player like LeBron James in his prime, who arguably might have the greatest single impact on a team in NBA history, and it's hard to compete with that. Like. He's okay, and also
I don't consider 06 one of Kobe's best years. It's not a simple. Oh well, you averaged 35 this year. You didn't average 35 this year, so this must have been your best season. Like I don't just go off of that. Like there's like I said, there's ways to score in the game. So just because you put up a bunch of shots and score a lot doesn't mean you're playing the game correctly.
Okay, so if a person was to average a triple double and miss the playoffs, right? But average a triple double for the season, and he's the best player in the league.
So when Kareem won MVP, when Kareem won MVP and his team didn't make the playoffs, when Kareem won,
I wouldn't say someone like Westbrook is the best player in the world because he's just getting triple doubles. No, like it's not just about the numbers. It's about your production as far as how it relates to your team and how your team needs you and things of that nature. Does that make Westbrook one of the best players in the league? Yes, but he wasn't the best player in the world.
Okay, like, production, right? Production. You keep saying production. Production for what? To make your team better? To what? To win, right?
No. Production as far as what you do on the basketball court, not just putting up numbers. It's not just about the numbers. So as an example, yes, Westbrook had a triple-double, very productive season, right? Very good for his team. But that was what he did that. He actually did that for 3 seasons in a row. So that was actually really good on his part. But how did that affect the league? How did that affect his team? It really didn't do much as far as the overall as a player. Yeah, but again, we're talking about being the best basketball player. It requires you to be able to change the way teams move, the way teams do things. He was eventually traded after doing that. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
that's a good. I like what you said. So the code red. When you think about Westbrook during those 3 years when he averaged a triple double, did what he was doing change the way teams defended OKC? Did other teams group up and have to team up to come beat OKC, or was OKC always just average to below average, even with his statistical production?
Y'all correct on that.
So again, it's not like I said, it's just not about the winning. It's the impact you put on the league itself. That's why you're the best player. You have an impact in the league itself. You change the way teams build, like strategize. All this stuff happens because you're on the basketball court.
That's what I'm saying. So Kobe
Joker right now is changing how we have to view him and change. Like he's changing the whole idea of the game. It's hard to not call Joker the best player, even with what SGA is doing, what Giannis is doing. But Joker's changing how people have to play basketball. Like that's crazy.
I agree there.
So is Curry.
He has.
No, I agree with you. Sometimes,
but do you consider him being a greater basketball player than LeBron? You just said he wasn't from 08.
No, again, you can make a case for Curry for 2015 and 2016, but I don't think that's enough to make you the best player in the world. You kind of have to have.
But you just said that with the whole argument for Kobe. You saying LeBron made teams. You got to. Jokic made team change the whole thing. LeBron made team change the whole thing. And you saying right now Jokic can be the best in the league, but you're not considering Curry. But you ain't consider Kobe not once either.
Yeah, because Kobe didn't do what Curry did. Kobe didn't do what Joker did. That's what y'all failed to realize, and y'all gonna call me a hater for saying it. Kobe did not have that kind of impact on the league, my friend. That's what y'all feel. Kobe did not have that kind of impact on the game.
I think people gas Kobe's impact. I think Kobe's impact was. The problem with Kobe is playing with Phil Jackson in the triangle offense, I mean, your impact can only be kind of one sided. Like it's
limited.
impact for sure, but it's not going to be wide ranging like Jokic's impact or LeBron's impact. I mean,
and even
Kobe's
Kobe
impact
said
was
that
against
too.
the players,
He said
though.
that
That
when
I
he
get
played, it
Kobe.
was
His impact was with the players. Again, like how he changed.
So what was that? So Kobe wasn't impactful on teams. So when teams knew they had
that's
to
not
play
what we
Kobe,
said though. But we're not saying he wasn't impactful. I'm saying as impactful. Kobe's impactful, but does he impact the game as much as LeBron or Nikola Jokic? It's hard for me to say he does.
because of the passing, I will agree with that. But he affects the game still in a way.
No, it's
like
not because of the
teams-
passing. That's what you're missing. Nikola Jokic is a
Why not?
7-foot center that you can run pin downs for. Think about the impact that you can have on the game when you're a 7-foot center and guards are setting pin down screens for you. It completely changes the way teams have to defend. With Kobe being a 2 guard playing out of the triangle, you don't have to change much structurally as a team to defend that. Right? He's playing so much. He's playing so close to how the game of basketball is supposed to be played at the 2 guard position. All you need to do is just go deploy a wing at him. Right? We look at what the Pistons did in 04. They just deployed Tayshaun Prince.
Let me ask you something. Who got more double teams, LeBron or Kobe?
Probably LeBron.
It's Kobe.
No, it's LeBron
Absolutely.
James. One of the
LeBron.
hold on. If you listen to this conversation, one of the guy just said that the Spurs or teams were able to stop LeBron with a zone. Do you know the intent of a zone is 5 guys guarding the basketball? Tim Duncan even said it took 5 guys to stop LeBron. That's when you have to completely morph your team defense to focus on guarding one man with 5 guys.
I don't think necessarily that's why they ran a zone on him.
That is exactly why they ran a zone to stop LeBron.
No, they ran a zone on him because he didn't have a reliable jumper.
No, bro, hold on. I don't think. With me being a defensive coach, and then when I hear people say dumb stuff like that, it's hard for me. Like the intent of a zone is not to force anybody to pass. Do you know that the killer of a zone is passing? So again, you don't run a zone to influence more passing. You run a zone because especially the type of zone that the Spurs were running, you run a zone because you fear one player, the way the Spurs were running it. You don't want an elite passer just popping that ball around. But the way the Spurs were running their matchup zone, which was to influence 5 guys guarding ball side on LeBron James, that's if you guys are going to think about zones in this simplistic high school way, maybe that's what you think once you learned in 3rd grade.
But if they had Kawhi Leonard, if they had Kawhi Leonard, why run a zone? The reason
because Kawhi Leonard's not enough to stop LeBron James.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me finish my point. If LeBron had a reliable jump shot, do you think they would have ran a zone?
Hold on. Break. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Think about this break. Do you think just having a jump shot is good enough to stop it? Like, for example, with me as a coach, if I chose to run a 1-3-1 man-to-man matchup zone on you, do you think I give a damn about how well you can shoot the basketball? This is what the Spurs were running. If I run a 1-3-1 or a 2-3 matchup zone, I don't care how well you can shoot because it won't mean anything. That's just what a matchup zone is. When we went back and watched the film, the one thing that we easily found out is that you guys were lying. One, they were not just sagging off LeBron and allowing them to shoot jump shots. That is a lie. We would go back and watch them finals. We can even pull the film up now. They would pick him up well beyond the 3-point line. I don't know why y'all run with these narratives because y'all see on 1 or 2 plays on YouTube clips where the defense is sagging back on them and you think this is how they're guarding LeBron for an entire game. What coach is going to allow a great playmaker to play with that much space and opportunity? That's not how basketball works.
Wait, Lamar, we just posted it recently. The Spurs in 2008, the game plan was to let Kobe shoot. They said it in the game. That's what Popovich and Bruce Bowen said it. The game plan was to give Kobe space, let him shoot the ball. Like, that was legitimately the game plan. Again, you play a zone to protect the paint. You have a problem with the ball getting into the paint, so you play a zone. So all 5 eyes or all 10 sets of eyes are looking at the ball. That way we know exactly where the ball is. That's
Yeah,
why you do that.
that could be true. That could be true as well. But
Which mean as well.
I'm firm on the fact that if LeBron had a reliable jump shot, they wouldn't had ran a zone on him on multiple
Bro,
in
hold
multiple
on.
finals.
Hold on. Hold on.
What are you
First of all,
talking about?
what type of
My God.
zone? Let me ask you, Break. What type of zone were the Spurs running?
Against LeBron in the finals,
Yeah.
1-3-1,
No. Hold on. What type of
2-3.
1-3-1? What type of 1-3-1?
What do you mean? What type of 1-3-1?
Okay, was it a matchup zone? Was it a pack to paint? What was it?
Pack the paint.
This is what I mean. Y'all don't know what y'all watching.
I know he couldn't. I know he couldn't. If it was a LeBron centric offense, and if he was a better player offensively, I'm guarantee you they would not run his own.
Are you
This is the NBA.
What year are you
Okay,
talking
hold
about?
on. Watch this.
What year are you talking about?
Break. When Steph Curry was in college, was he the best shooter in college basketball? Yes, correct?
Sure.
And when Purdue University, the only team that actually successfully stopped Steph Curry, when they ran a 1-3 matchup zone on Steph Curry, who was the best shooter in college basketball, how many points did he score that game?
12 points.
He barely scored any. He didn't score anything. And Purdue won the game in dominating fashion. The 1-3-1 matchup zone does not care if you can shoot, does not care if you can drive. The 1-3 matchup zone is solely focused on ball pressure. We're going to apply pressure, and we're going to make life hell on you for you to score or pass. These zones have intentions. When you guys think of these middle school level zones where you're guarding fifth graders that struggle to lift a basketball, of course shooting matters. We're talking about the NBA. They don't run zones on you because you might shoot. You might not be an elite shooter. That's not how zones work in the NBA. No coach, even we saw this happen with the Golden State Warriors and Draymond. When the Boston Celtics in 2022, what was the killer for them? These idiots started sagging off Draymond. Draymond can't shoot. But the problem is when you sag off of playmakers, they burn you with playmaking. And that's all Draymond did. So again, you do not sag off playmakers and you do not sag off shooters. LeBron was an elite playmaker. He was an elite scorer. You don't sag off of these guys. I don't know where, like, I hope to God that you guys coach one day, and I want you guys to go try this silly stuff on elite players. I want you to go try it. Go try sagging off a star player because you think he can't shoot.
Lamar, this is what TikTokers do. Lamar, this is what TikTokers do. They all run around saying the same stuff. You keep hearing the same things from different people, which is the craziest part about this. Whether they have Jordan or Kobe as the GOAT or LeBron as the GOAT, they all have accepted this notion that LeBron James is an inconsistent shooter. Lamar, think about this, Lamar. Let me ask y'all a question. If LeBron was an inconsistent shooter in 2007, why did Detroit lose versus them with LeBron James dominating them, shooting the basketball all over the court? What happened against the Nets in 2007? Did LeBron James just go straight to the paint versus them the entire series? What about the Washington Wizards series when he swept them in 2007? What was his shooting percentages then?
Gilbert Arenas didn't play in that series.
It doesn't matter if Gilbert Arenas didn't play. The question is, can LeBron shoot? We're not talking about the results. Yes, we know they got swept because they didn't have their best player. But was LeBron James inconsistent shooting wise? Why was only the Spurs the only team to realize LeBron can't shoot, so we're just gonna let him shoot? When he actually took more jump shots versus the Detroit Pistons than he did versus the Spurs.
Yeah,
and I know y'all not talking about 2014 LeBron, who we all know could shoot the basketball.
No.
So y'all must be talking 20.
This notion, go James. This notion makes people believe that shooting solves all your problems. We've seen great shooters lose. We watched Steph Curry and them guys lose a 3-1 lead and lost to LeBron, right? Shooting is not the cure-all to your problems on a basketball court. The only reason why you guys harp on shooting is because it's the only thing that you guys can perceive to be his weakness. So you just say that's why they lost. That's not why they lost. It wasn't because of his shooting. And that's not why the Spurs were defending him with his own, because of shooting. That's not how basketball works. We've seen plethora of great shooters lose, and their shooting wasn't enough to save them.
Can I give you some bite back? And you and people know that I'm a LeBron fan, so I'm gonna give you some bite back. There was times that the Spurs. I got some echo. I got echo. There's some times that in that Spurs series that they left LeBron wide open. Like
that's called a defensive breakdown.
It
happens in basketball. Nobody, and
that's fine.
It's never built into your game plan to leave LeBron wide open. I don't care. Like again, lapses happen, but you really think as a coach, I'm saying to myself, yeah, if X, Y, and Z happen, we gonna leave LeBron of all people wide open.
Hold on, Lamont. There's plenty.
No, bro. I know too much basketball. I know too much basketball, bro.
So Popovich.
All I ask y'all is, remember, year 2025 this is not going to be a microphone for stupidity, right? People listen to this show. Young kids listen to this show. People trying to learn the game listen to this show. Number one thing in basketball, unless there's a defensive breakdown, which happens, great players do not just get left wide open unless it's a breakdown, right? Do not run to the fact that the defense broke down on a few possessions and say, oh, Popovich designed this. I guarantee you when you go to the huddle, there ain't no way in hell Popovich is saying in the huddle, leave LeBron open. Where do y'all get this nonsense from? There's defense in basketball, unless you're talking about an absolute bum. If it's Tristan Thompson, yes. If it's some of these bums, yes. Right? JJ Hickson, yeah, I agree. Nobody ever in any NBA huddle ever in life has said we're going to leave LeBron open. I don't know where y'all get these takes from. I don't know where y'all get this from. This is why I say I wish more y'all would get into coaching and actually try some of this stuff against good players. And when they drop 59, 60 on your neck, then you learn. This don't work.
They got it from ESPN and other Jesse Jeffries.
I don't know. Y'all think Greg Popovich is dumb? You think he's just running around, we going to leave LeBron open? What?
Yeah, I don't think that happened at all.
Man, come on, man. I've been in sitting too many locker rooms. I done watched too much basketball. And then I got to sit up here on TikTok and I got to hear somebody tell me that Greg Popovich is running around in his huddle talking about, yeah, we going to leave LeBron James open. We going to go pressure up on Boobie Gibson. We going to go pressure up on Delonte West. We going to go pressure up on all these other guys, but we going to leave LeBron open. What?
Yeah, that don't even sound right.
Yeah.
Nah, if anything, they trying to make other players be the playmaker, get the ball out of his hand.
Yeah.
No, now wait a minute. Now let's just be honest, right? Because this is what they're trying to say, Lamont, but they're not educated enough to really say it. Is it better to let LeBron James shoot a pull-up jumper from 20 feet than to let him dominate a game, attacking you possession after possession downhill? Of course, that was their game plan, to not allow LeBron James to dictate your entire defense. If worst case scenario, LeBron James has to pull up for a jumper late in the shot clock, that's actually successful for us. That is called what you do against anybody who can get to the paint at will. They did it to Jordan for decades. Again, Jordan got pushed left. They wouldn't even just say let Jordan shoot. They said not only let Jordan shoot, they said we just got to push him left. And he lost 3 straight years in a row to the same strategy.
Hold on. Hey, I think Black Sam wants to share something with us. Let me expand this.
May I respond real quick?
Black Sam, what do you want to share with us? Let's see.
Now, again, I am a Jordan. Not a Jordan.
That has nothing to do with it. We don't care. You don't have to.
Just let me respond, brother. I got you.
Nobody cares about being LeBron fans, bro.
So at the top of this, you really can't even see it all. I'm not even able to see it all.
Yeah, because you got the vertical screen stuff working, and we put you on the horizontal. But
it's fine.
This must be some Google AI thing, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah. It's actually from CBS Sports.
Oh, okay.
It tells you that
this
Coach
don't look
Popovich,
like it's from CBS Sports.
No, hold on. Let him. I want to hear this. I want to hear this, Mark. Go ahead. What did Popovich say?
It said, Coach. Hold on. Let me get the right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I know what it is. So he looked up CBS and he saw an
strategy.
Let him talk. Y'all let the man talk.
The strategy was to prevent him from driving into the lane and to make him shoot the ball. That is what Coach Pop told his players.
That is much different from leaving somebody open.
Hold on. Lamar, hold on, wait, Lamar.
Hold on.
Okay, Black. Hold on, wait, Black. I heard what you said, Black. I got what you're saying, Black. If I show you Popovich saying the same thing about Kobe Bryant, are you gonna say Kobe Bryant can't shoot?
No, that's fine with me. But
okay,
we're not gonna act like Coach Pop didn't say that.
No, hold on. Black Sam.
Nobody said that he didn't say that.
Black Sam, listen to what you're saying. You said
he never said that.
Hold on. When a coach says,
and yes, he did.
Hold on, Black Sam.
No,
Black
he said
Sam.
he never said let LeBron shoot.
Black Sam, when a coach says we're going to force you into tough shots and make you shoot, that does not mean we're going to leave you open. You guys conflate leaving you open with when a coach says we're going to force you into tough shots. You know what that means? That means we're going to load up ball side with a lot of help side defense. That's going to cut off driving lanes. We're going to keep somebody on you ball pressure. We're going to force you to operate into the late shot clock where once you have that fireball in your hand, because that's what they call late shot clock shots, right? You're now going to have to take tough contested shots at the end of the shot clock. That's called winning basketball. That's something that every great defensive coach does. That's called a great defensive coach. This is not nothing special.
May I respond, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
No. What I want you to show me is when Greg Popovich says we're leaving LeBron James open. Show me that. No, show me when Greg Popovich, the dumb coach now, who says we're going to leave LeBron open. That's what you said.
So Lamar, why he does that? So Lamar, why you do that? I'm sorry. Hold on, wait. Again. I just want to make sure we understand what Lamar was saying. So Lamar, if a defensive strategy is to make you take contested shots, is an offensive strategy?
It's right there, brother.
So that you don't take a contested shot. Am I correct by saying that? Did you find an open shot? Am I correct by saying that?
So real quick, go James. Let me respond real quick.
No, go ahead. Brother.
If the coach is responding to his team and saying, "Hey, this guy has a weakness with shooting the ball."
Hey, Johnny, do you think it's time to play the film? We could just play the game.
We could play the film.
Lamar, you know I love showing Sister Jeffrey.
We can just play the game.
Hey, go James. Go James. Let me talk to you just 2 seconds, brother.
I'm listening, brother. I'm listening.
If Popovich tell his, hey, we understand that his weakness is shooting. His strong point is driving the ball. So just like Lamont just said, we're going to load up weak side, whatever, to prevent the lanes. But the objective is to make him shoot that ball.
Let's watch the film. Well, we're going to watch the film.
Hold on, Lamont. Let me have this. Lamont, let me just get this real quick. Put on the film, Lamont. Let me just have this conversation. Go ahead, brother.
Regardless if it's a contested shot, regardless if it's a shot that the defender is sagged off, we want you to think that shot is open and that is a good shot. And we and on top of that, when you go pull that film up, there's going to be plenty of film. Now, remind you, I'm a LeBron James fan. There's going to be plenty of film that shows him at 18, 17, 16 seconds at the top of the key, holding the ball, looking for someone to pass to.
Okay, hold on, wait, Lamont. Hold on, wait, Lamont. Let him stop. Let him go. I got this, Lamont. Trust me, Lamont. I got this. Get the film, Lamont. While we do this. Go ahead, Black. My bad. Keep going, brother. Go ahead. We listen.
Just, hey, bro. From there on, you can just show the film. You're going to see LeBron in that finals sitting at the top.
How much you want to bet?
For someone to pass to.
How much you want to bet?
All right. So first of all, Black. Let me explain something to you. In basketball, right? The key shot that you want to have offensively is at the rim. The shot that you want to prevent defensively is the shot at the rim because it's the most efficient shot in basketball. They hit it over 62% of the time on average. That is not very successful defense if you're allowing somebody to just go downhill possession after possession. Is the game plan to keep LeBron James from going downhill? Yes. He's the best downhill player in NBA history. So, yes, that's the game plan. Is it better, again, to let LeBron James shoot a jump shot, whether it's contested or not, or let him get to the paint where he collapses your defense and then he gets other guys involved and everything goes downhill for you that way? Or let LeBron James sit at the perimeter trying to decipher what you're doing? What do you think is the better game plan to do?
Gets to the rim again.
That's just called picking your poison. When you were defending great plays, you have to pick a poison. Are you going to let him? Are you going to just? They went zone because one, they had to keep him out the paint. But I promise you that there is no game plan ever in history
where they were good enough to keep him out the paint.
Where they were saying, "Don't defend him on the perimeter. We want him to shoot."
No, I'm not questioning the theory that
if you sag off LeBron, he's going to do something called eat the space. which if you drop back, he's going to go take that space. Now he's closer to the rim. You know what keep people out the paint? It's something called ball pressure. Ball pressure keeps people out the paint.
At the top of the key.
No, hold on, before you go back, because Lamar cut me off. Hold on, wait, Hold on, wait. But this is what he's trying to say, Lamar. Remember, there was times when we were doing the game film. Remember, I was showing you there were point times where LeBron James was having the 17, 18-foot jumper to take it and pop and shoot it with early in the shot clock. And this is where I was telling you, Lamar, that these dudes don't know basketball. The dudes who say that LeBron should be taking that shot, that's a bad shot. That's not what you want. And it is a bad shot because again, taking an 18-foot jumper, 19-foot jumper at 40%, 38% is not efficient basketball. You have to find a better shot. So LeBron James is trying to find a better shot. And we can show you early in that series where we can watch LeBron James have those moments. And because they're playing a certain style of defense versus him and zoning up versus him, they're leaving guys like Delonte West open.
And that's
leaving
the only
guys
thing
like
that I was trying to
Gibson
bring
open.
up, Go Jay. That's the only thing I was saying.
No, I got you. But see, look, if you brought something up and I was patient enough to listen to you and understand you, can you please give me the patience and understanding to listen to me? Okay, so now what I'm trying to say to you is you're going to find plenty of moments in that series where LeBron James passes up that 18 to 20-foot jump shot that you consider to be open for him, that he should just be jacking up because they're giving it to him, where he actually finds a better and more wide open shot. But his teammate didn't hit the jumper. The entire Cavaliers team didn't shoot well that series. Did LeBron James shoot well that series? No. But him not shooting well for a series is not indicative of his inability to shoot. It's just a great game plan by the Spurs and an inability for the actual
boy
Cavs.
shot terrible.
Okay, can I play the film? Can I just play the film?
Players have bad shooting series, bro. That doesn't mean they can't shoot.
I give him grace.
Hold on. Hey, Johnny, we're going to play the film. So what we want to identify.
No, play it. You know, I'm playing Lamar.
So when for the people watching, what we're looking for is the film is going to show defensive tendencies. How are they consistently defending LeBron James, right? What are they doing to slow him up, right? What is their strategy? We're going to watch.
Gets to the rim again. So first 4 plays, Tony Parker in pick and roll situations, and that time in the ISO. They have to have help defense and try to contain Tony Parker. James spinning, the fall away. He loves that shot. Not that time. And I agree.
We say he loves that shot.
That means Tim Duncan to dominate the paint area. Force him to be a jump shooter like you defend.
Right, and you miss it. Sometimes you have bad nights.
Nice move.
Are we going to see them sagging off?
Against Larry Hughes, but because of the hobble that Hughes had, picking him up.
Look, they posted up LeBron. Did they say something he can't do? Look.
Well, he's not sagging off. That's a jump shot. Why didn't he sag off?
Boom. Look, Duncan blocked it.
Why is he not sagging off?
3-pointer.
Why is he? Hold on. Let me pause it. Now, hold on. If they know LeBron can't shoot, why did Duncan just not sag off? Why did he even stay up there to contest and be an on-ball defender?
Nah, at first when he
got we're going to keep playing the film. No.
Despite missing 7 shots in a row.
He's defending him.
Look, he hasn't played good enough.
If he can't shoot.
Look how far they go.
Hold on. Why are they defending him beyond the 3-point line if it's just about he can't shoot? Look, watch this.
They on his body.
He can't drive. He can't make a play.
Look at where they pick him up. After this play, watch it where they pick him up.
Making him work. So now LeBron James catches the ball with just 10 seconds on the shot clock. James inside, blocked by Duncan.
That's sending a double. That's a contested shot.
Won't go.
We're going to go to the next play. Where did they pick LeBron James up at? Hold on. Look at the defender. He's above the 3-point line. If I'm telling you to sag off.
He doesn't go under. And he don't go under.
Oh, let's see.
Only down by 3.
Oh, and he fights over and they hedge hard. So they hedge hard and they why is he not in drop coverage if LeBron can't shoot? Wouldn't he just be in drop?
Why are they leaving the man wide open?
Why is the guard fighting over to keep applying pressure, forcing him into the hard hedge if he can't shoot? Why are they picking him up way back here? He's not Steph Curry.
And this is game 1, ladies and gentlemen. This is the initial.
Hold on, we're going to keep playing the film.
Not in position to shoot that.
We're going to keep playing the film.
They start shooting, they start flagging off.
You said he started shooting, they started sagging off? Okay. Look at him. Get to the paint at will.
That's why they're worried. That's why they. That's what
He trying to pass it, man. He need to
Hold on, let's just watch the film. Everybody said they were sagging off. Let's see. He's not sagging off here. That's a mid-range shot. He's not sagging off.
No, they want him to take that, Lamont. They want him. Look, they want him to shoot this. Look, shoot that. Look, perfect pass.
That's not sagging off. I can show you guys what sagging off looks like. That's not it.
One of the effective things as he goes to the rim and draws the foul. Game 6 against Detroit. He was only 3 for 11, and they still win one going. Portland's one and only championship. Cavs trying to get their first championship.
Why is he not sagging off? That's a triple team. Why are they not sagging off?
Two guys running back at him.
No, we're watching the film. Why are they not looking at triple double team above the 3-point line? Why are they not sagging off?
That's what they want to do.
They just did, Lamont. You just said they did.
You can't see, bro. You guys, your eye test.
They was on that boy's body though.
What are you talking about? Look at this hedge. Hard hedges. Look at these hard hedges. Now this is what we call. No, hold on. This is what we call a blown coverage. If you guys see what happens, right? The only reason LeBron got this open shot is because they screwed up the switch. If this is what you call a wide open shot that they're giving him, this is called a mistake. I'm going to show you again. Let's play it.
Happy accident.
Now watch this. He hard hedges. Look what Bruce Bowen did. Hold on. On a hard hedge, the guard can never go under. He screwed up. That's called a mistake. He went under. Now the big is stuck out there with LeBron, doesn't know if he should get back or recover. That's called a mistake. Go look up basketball. You cannot go under on a hard hedge. We'll run it back again.
Thanks.
Or go. Wait, we can get to this next play. I want you guys to see this. Look, this is a hard hedge. What did Broen do? He's going under. That's the mistake. That's not good defense. He screwed up. So when you say LeBron got open, it's because of a mistake, not because of a by design. What are y'all talking about? So when they make a mistake, y'all take these mistakes defensively, which is called a defensive collapse or defensive breakdown, and y'all say, oh, LeBron missed the open shot. Yeah, he missed the open shot. Not because they left him open.
And that's a bad shot too, Lamont. That's not really a good shot to take. But he has to take it because he has to find his rhythm some way, somehow. I got to find something. I got to get something.
Hold on, let's keep playing it. Let's see how they're defending him.
It's in rhythm. Turnover. They go one hit turnover.
Wait a minute, it's off Duncan.
To shut off that seam.
I don't see sagging.
Even in that fast break, you look at Tim Duncan running the floor. Does not.
That's considered sagging. They want him to shoot that, Lamont.
That's not sagging in basketball. I can show you guys what sagging is.
Look,
no one they wouldn't give Steph Curry that air.
That's another mistake where he got to the rim.
Like
hold on. Look at the mistake. Hold on. Look at the mistake. Look at the mistake here.
And then LeBron can't shoot like Steph. Wow, that's a vindictiveness.
Hold on. Hey Johnny, watch the mistake here. Watch the mistake.
Shoot like Curry.
Let me see if they can point out the mistake, or did they just leave him open?
You can live with him knocking down jump shots.
Hedge. He tries to go under instead of goes under. He trips. Gives LeBron a layup. That's called a mistake.
The pick and roll is harder to guard than the initial one.
Finals was so boring.
Look, LeBron trying to go downhill. Look, wide open again. Watch. Break. See that? LeBron's doing everything right.
They're shading. Hell, look at him. Well above the 3-point line. What are y'all talking about?
Every time. Lamont, rewind that, Lamont. See here, in this play, Lamont, right here, stop it right there, Lamont. Right there, stop it. And on this particular play, LeBron James is not looking to score. This is what they don't understand. When Kobe's in this position, Jordan is in this position, they're looking to score. That's what their job is to do. That's their role in the offense. That's not LeBron James' job on every possession. On this possession, his job is to actually drag Tim Duncan further and further away to give Ilgauskas that shot. Watch as LeBron James dribbles away because he knows the game plan. They're double teaming me on every pick and roll. They said that that's what they were doing. So I'm going to drag the defender away, knowing, look, because he knows on the weak side that defender's not there. And what is Ilgauskas going to do? He's going to backpedal all the way to the 20-foot shot, and that's a shot that Ilgauskas has to hit. But LeBron James dribbles that way because he has to get that space for Ilgauskas. That's the difference between how LeBron plays basketball and how Kobe and Jordan played. Kobe and Jordan were not playmakers. Their job wasn't to set up their teammates. That was other people's job. That's LeBron's job on the Cavs.
That's a fact.
So
hold on, let's just look at how they're defending.
Kobe would have gave it to Fisher if he was open like that.
Let's just watch. Look, I don't care. Y'all are so hung up on the result of the play. Why don't y'all look at how they're defending LeBron? I don't see a defense that's running around saying we want to leave him open.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, hell no, that ain't happening. He got.
Yeah, Black, you done fucked up saying that a little bit, but I know it was a mistake.
I came in late. I just came in on that part.
Look at above the 3-point line. Throw up the 3-point. If he can't shoot, you sag way back. Shading three people over.
But when I came in, he said they wasn't sagging. They did give him a second window to shoot threes. They wanted him to shoot threes.
What game is this?
If LeBron ever shot a three, I promise you it was going to be a hand up, always contested. They are not just sagging, saying shoot the damn ball. By the way, when he initially said they were giving open shots, right? You would expect him to see. We should be seeing LeBron take open shots and miss a bunch of open shots. Never at one point in time do we see them not paying significant attention to LeBron James on this basketball court.
We're not going to give it to him, but it's the shot that we want out of him. If we want any shot out of him,
this is just everything that you're saying is just called defense. There's no defense ever created in history unless you are just an absolute bona fide bum where we just leave you open and you can take whatever shot you want as long as you're shooting a jumper. Any shot that he takes is going to be contested. They're not giving him open shots and he's just missing open shots. Anytime he moves with the ball, he's seeing 2 and 3 bodies. We can keep playing it. And I can go to any game that y'all want, and I promise you we will see the same thing because coaches are not dumb. There's no coach with a brain that's going to say leave LeBron open. I can go to any game that you want.
Won't go. One trick to the paint, adding that jump shot. Virtually, like I said, makes him unguardable. James inside and gets the roll. LeBron James now.
These finals were all defense. No offensive stand.
Look at this. Bruce Bowen is basically shadowing him like a shadow, not giving him nothing.
Look, see that right there? LeBron would want to shoot it, but he's contesting LeBron. LeBron was looking to take that shot.
Two people on the ball. Let's watch what LeBron's going to get it here. He's up, toes to the 3-point line. Significant help, 2-3 bodies.
Bro, there's 4 defenders on the strong side.
LeBron has the ball.
Okay, but hold on.
He's above the 3-point line. No. The hard hedge. He sees 4 bodies. He passes it.
Yeah, that was 4 people on him right there for real.
I'm still trying to see the one wide open shot that they're just giving him. I'm trying to find the one.
Wow.
Bron has the ball. They're up on him.
I told y'all.
Up.
I told y'all.
He's up. Look at that. That's called ball pressure. He's up. He's up. What are you talking about?
Look at all these bricks. Look at all these bricks.
Look at it. Hold on. He's up. He's above the 3-point line. Ball pressure. Ball pressure. Get off that ball, Bron. Ball pressure. Get up. That's ball pressure. That's defense. That's how you defend. What are you talking about? Who's giving a wide open shot?
Look, taking shots.
That's called real defense. That's how you defend. Where y'all getting this notion from? Hold on, they up. Hold on, we up. We up defending. This is what good defensive teams do. They defend. There ain't no good defense that sags off good players. Where y'all get these lies from?
Skip Bayless and TikTok.
Hold on, look at LeBron. He don't even have the ball yet. Ball pressure. Ball pressure. Ball pressure. Ball pressure. Ball pressure. More ball pressure. More ball pressure. Right? He sees bodies everywhere he goes. Contested shot. And come on, man. Y'all got to stop lying. This is how I know y'all don't watch the games.
Y'all don't watch the game.
You're watching your own highlight right now.
Ball pressure. Ball pressure. Ball pressure. Up. Head. Hard hedge. More ball pressure. More ball pressure. Contested. And
hold on.
I thought he couldn't shoot.
Lamont.
I thought he couldn't shoot.
He can't shoot, but look what he's doing. He can't shoot, but he's doing that.
Run it back 5 seconds. They won.
I know they want him to do that because that's a 30% shot.
I'm agreeing with you, but not 100% contested. That's what I'm trying to
Man, get out of here, man. Hold on.
What I'm saying is that the idea that LeBron James, the idea that we're looking at LeBron James having a bad shooting series as a sign.
Oh, hard hedge, ball pressure, ball pressure. Give up that ball, Bron. That's good defense. Pavlovich, take that shot.
He better make it.
We up, toes above the 3-point line. We up on them. That's called defending. That's up. We hard hedging. We back on you.
That's 30, 40 feet from the rim.
What are y'all talking about? When is he wide open? I'm waiting for him to be wide open. Get up on ball. That's called defense. Hard hedge. Another hard hedge. Right?
Look, wide open. Look,
somebody else is wide open. Brian ain't wide open. Brian on ball, up, hard hedge. He's seeing two bodies. We up above the 3-point line. Another hard hedge. Another hard hedge. We up on the ball. He has to take a contested 3. What are you talking about? He's wide open. Man, come on, man. How much do y'all want to see another game? Do you want me to go to another game? You want me to go to another game? You can pick the game. I don't care what game y'all pick. You can pick the game. I'm telling y'all, coaches are not dumb. Nobody with a brain is going to leave them open. You can pick the game. I don't care what game y'all pick.
And Lamont, mind you, this is the initial game plan. This is game 1. So this is their initial game plan on him. No adjustment, no nothing. This is what they wanted to do versus him to start off the series. So it clearly shows you that their game plan was, they were like, LeBron can't shoot. Let's just let him shoot the ball all day. That's not what they did.
They get mad when we play the film. We play the film. I can go to any game that you want. Y'all tell me the game.
He said game 4. John Johnson in the comments said game 4. Lamont, look at game 4.
Okay, see, look. I'm waiting for John Johnson to give a game because John Johnson is the dumbest one of them all. Watch this.
Of course, he got a fake name. He's one of them fake Zesty Jeffs.
Watch this. Hold on. We're going to go to game 4. Game 4. I'm going to pull up the game.
Yeah,
I'm telling y'all think the Spurs are going to change this successful defensive strategy all of a sudden just to give them open shots? Man, come on, man. We're going to go to game 4. We're going to go to game 4. We're going to find out.
Don't go to game 4. That's what we finna do.
Y'all be acting like we scared to pull up the film.
Y'all. Exactly. We ain't never scared to use Zesty. You keep telling you it's a TikTok takeover, man. We keep telling y'all it is, man.
He left, man.
Of course they
found it too.
Because we started watching.
And this one's titled Spurs defense on LeBron 2007 game 4. All right, I got it. Let's see.
I know he messed up when he said that.
Yeah, and notice what? He's actually gone.
People will say anything about LeBron just to lie, and then we the only channel that will fact check you live in the moment with the film. That's all they get mad about.
Oh yeah, and it's recorded, Lamont. That's what they forget mad to. It's recorded. This is gonna pop up on your TikTok. I mean, on your YouTube and my
YouTube as well. I need to start being. I wish I could. I need to give you the film as well. I want you to run them on Go James King. We need to get this out to the mass.
Dude, that's why you got. That's why I keep telling. That's why I keep telling you to put it live. Look, Lamont, as long as it's on your channel, I'm gonna be able to make the clips that we need to make. We are gonna be good, bro. Just keep putting. You still have to post the last. What is it? I think it was last Thursday.
I got to do that one too. Yep.
Yeah, it's a TikTok takeover. I'm telling you, we got Zesty Jeffries running around here in private conversations trying to figure out how to counteract what we doing on TikTok.
Zesty Jeffries, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what they is.
Oh, I got game 4. Y'all see, look, y'all don't understand. We love that film is what gives us extra. This is what we love doing. Don't tell us anything that requires film.
Though? They saying the film line. How the hell is the film line?
Who said the film is line? Who said
we watching the film?
Who said that?
We watching the
film. You know, Zesty Jeffrey in the chat said you're showing highlights, right, Lamont? These are the same.
Yes, he had a bad.
Hold on. No, King Shy. These specific highlights that I'm pulling up right here, it's literally titled "Spurs defense on LeBron." In the game 4. This is what they wanted.
But Lamont, they're too dumb to realize.
We can't see it, Lamont. It's still a black screen.
No, I know. I'm putting it up right now.
They showed JJ Barea highlights.
Yeah, he shot bad. We know he shot bad, John Johnson. You're not telling us nothing new.
Oh, we got game 4. He thought we was gonna run from game 4. You want to?
Oh, we gonna watch it.
We got to watch game 4.
Look, he went all the way. Lamont. You see, this is why I get mad at Zesty Jeffries, right? Because isn't that what you're supposed to do? Ain't you supposed to go out firing? Ain't you supposed to go out? You know what? It's game 4. You're about to get swept. I'm not putting no worries, no fears. They get mad because LeBron James didn't do what he normally does, which is not go 6 of 24.
Hold on, hold on. Look, John Johnson wants us to pull up game.
24.
See, John Johnson wants us to pull up game 4 to only prove our point. See, he thinks that we're talking about these games because we're trying to parade the fact that LeBron James had an all-time great historic game. Well, we're talking about the Spurs defense. How did they force him into taking tough shots? If he took 30 shots, how did he miss so many shots? We're looking at the defense. You're just proving our point when you put the numbers up there to support it. I'm up here telling you idiots like John Johnson, Spurs actually played great defense. LeBron James is a human being. A great defensive coach. Hold on, watch this. Hold on, we gonna maybe John Johnson's right. Maybe LeBron's just out here missing 30 wide open shots. Let's find out.
Here's LeBron James, a new daddy again. This morning.
Now he's sagging off a good one.
Puts up another jumper.
Contested 3.
Gibson a long three. Now he's got 2. And his mom was only 16 when she had LeBron James, so he had to be the man.
I think Bron was just too jittery back then, man.
No, bro. What, bro?
His team was trash.
Okay, they're hard-hedged again. They allowed him into the paint on a mistake, but the 4 players cleaned it up.
I can't say team was trash.
Was he hesitant? I can say yeah, because again, he's trying to read their defense.
Hard
They're
hedge,
playing great defense.
Hard hedge on LeBron.
The coaching played a factor, man.
Up on the ball.
After like 2000.
He wasn't able. How much basketball knowledge did LeBron James have enough to deal with what they were doing? Bro, this is Popovich and the Spurs. Veterans.
But that Cleveland team was a 50-win team that year.
No,
so
hey, y'all.
Yeah, they were.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Can we stay on topic again?
All right.
We are watching how the Spurs defend LeBron. I don't care if LeBron shot 0 of 50. I don't care what LeBron scored this game. People like John Johnson, they only care about if his percentages in scoring. I've always told y'all idiots that great players don't just walk into a game and shoot a bad percentage just because they fingernail hurt that day. You walk into a gym, and if you're a great player and you have a bad game, the defense has a say-so in that. I'm telling y'all that the Spurs knew how to defend. And part of good defense is not leaving great players wide open, because this is where this stemmed from. I don't know what y'all talking about. Leave them wide open? What kind of strategy is that? That's called how to get fired in 2.2 seconds.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Oh boy, who said that? They don't even hear him.
Yeah.
He went to Google.
Oh, LeBron up on ball. Give it to the. Now that guy was open. The guy that he passed it to was open.
Did he shoot it? No.
Look at this. Okay, so look at the zone now.
Hold on.
Look at the zone.
That's the zone that I'm talking about. That's the zone right there.
Look at the zone.
Let his man go. He let his man go. You can go run anywhere else. I got to stay here.
He's right there. Help side. He literally, Bron can't go left or right. They got all 5 guys all looking at LeBron James. We're going to play it some more.
Enough to leave somebody open. Look, they're going to leave somebody open so much. They're watching LeBron so much, they're going to leave somebody open. Look, wide open. Look at him.
Now, this guy, that's open. Hold on. That's what open looks like. The guy who LeBron just passed the ball to, that's what it looks like when you're open.
And he running straight to the defense.
And instead of shooting it, I didn't hear none of y'all say, who is that what he passed the ball to right there? Can anybody remember who that is? Who is that?
I think that's Boobie Gibson.
I thought that Boobie Gibson too.
Okay, so Boobie Gibson, where's the smoke for him for passing up these open jumpers? He's a shooter, right?
Boobie in the corner.
No, that looks like Eric Snow.
Yeah,
that's Eric Snow. Okay, well that's why he.
Okay, Eric Snow did right. He can't shoot. No, he did right. He can't shoot.
But that's why you don't. That's why you don't guard him, Lamar, because he can't shoot. No, I'm not gonna guard him.
Look how many.
No. Eric Snow did right. We don't want him shooting no threes. We don't want him shooting.
Yeah, we don't want him shooting no threes. This is why the defensive plan worked so well. That's why the game plan worked so well.
Okay, so
they leaving our coaching too, man.
I said that the coaching plays a big
coaching too, man. They leaving our coaching too, man. Cause that bad space. This bad space.
Yeah, that was Eric Snow.
That's Snow, yeah.
Up on him. Up on him. Hard switch. Body to body. Up on him. Contested. Hold on. Was he open there, y'all?
No.
Okay,
no, he wasn't.
Eric Snow. Look out now. Now hold on. Look how far back they're playing off Eric Snow. Watch when Eric Snow brings it down. Watch Eric Snow when he brings it down.
That's somebody you let shoot. You leave
Look
over.
at
Look at
this.
this. Yep,
Hold on. He's at the elbow. Look at the Eric Snow's defender. That's what sagging looks like. You sag off of bums. You don't sag off LeBron James because a good player is going to drive right at you, and all you can do is foul him. Eric Snow is not a threat whatsoever. You can sag off Snow. Him. And the funny thing about it is they're sagging off Eric Snow so they can focus more on LeBron.
Facts.
To go
He's looking behind him, Lamont. He's looking behind him, Lamont. He's looking for LeBron.
Oh, hold on. He's up on that 3-point line when Bron get that ball.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, he is. Yeah. And look, LeBron was right around him.
You gave that man too much. Now, hold on. Hold on. Do you think Greg Popovich is going to tell this guy in the huddle, "Good job, you sagged off. You just got beat. You'll be better results next time"? Or is he going to get in his ass and say, "You better get up on ball, more ball pressure, and keep him out the lane"? Because when we let him get downhill, we get cooked. Man, y'all dumb. Why do y'all even encourage us to go to the film?
Yeah, because they think we can't see Lamont. They think we see what they see.
Or they just think
Okay, hold on. LeBron, he's up on ball.
On ball again. Look,
they're in that zone. Look at the zone. Look at the zone. Tim Duncan, hard heads.
Yeah, LeBron.
Look, and he takes the shot. They said that he was afraid to take, but he couldn't take. But he just misses it. Like what?
Hold on, Brian. Where's
he don't take? LeBron's taking a bunch of
shots.
Hold
on. Are they sagging? Are they sagging? Nope.
No, they're not.
Up.
Look in the post.
Up. 2, 3, 4.
Hey Johnny, it's just a win. LeBron's in a lose-lose scenario, right? He takes too many jumpers. They'll say, "Oh, LeBron's afraid to drive." If he takes too many shots to the basket, they'll say he's afraid to shoot.
No, that was another contested jump.
Another contested shot. He got fouled on that one.
Make a contested jump.
But the crazy thing is, the dude who said it was a LeBron fan.
No, they be saying that again. Y'all gotta understand, these TikTokers got a script. That's the way to make it sound like they're not about to hate on LeBron. But that's just like when somebody say respectfully and then they get disrespectful right afterwards. He's just about to tell you I'm a LeBron fan just to tell you about how LeBron can't do something. What LeBron fan talk like that? That's why they tell y'all Lamont's not a Jordan fan. Because what Jordan fans talk like Lamont? None. Again, y'all, this is a real situation in basketball. Until y'all understand the GOAT debate is always going to be a problem, y'all never going to be able to talk basketball anywhere until y'all deal with the GOAT debate. I'm telling y'all that straight up and down.
That's a fact.
Unless you got some private conversation with some dudes that y'all know in private. But if you're on any social media platform and you talking basketball,
they got 2 on him. 2 on LeBron, 3 on LeBron. Skip to the open man.
And they don't shoot. Now, why they? Well, hold on. Pause this, Lamont. Are you noticing that the Cavaliers players are not shooting this game? All these wide open jump shots.
Look, triple team on LeBron. What is he not doing?
Why? Because he's been missing all series. They're the ones who ain't got no confidence in their shot.
I bet he got
They're the ones who feel like they can't shoot. That's not LeBron. You see LeBron James still taking shots. But who's over here scared to shoot?
on there.
They love to say how Boobie Gibson had them 30 points, Johnny. They love to say
I know you heard that before. We all heard it before. I heard it before from this.
Hold on, look what Test DNA says. He says LeBron doesn't instill confidence in his teammates. Bro, man, if you don't take that dumbass out of here, bro, you must not have never hooped, man.
What more confidence it is than giving you this wide open jump shot that you should be taking?
Go James. If me and you in a game and we come in the huddle and I say, Hey, go James. Hey, Johnny, man, you not instilling enough confidence in me, man. I can't make a shot, man. Bro, what? What type of weirdos are y'all, man? That's why I say I please hope that y'all don't have kids that are in competitive sports, because y'all the reason why we got all these kids out here that is soft, that's sad, that's scrubby. It be y'all kids be mucking up these AAU teams. Because this is what y'all be doing.
Jesse Jeffries don't be around their kids. That's why their kids be all mucked up, because they don't be around their kids. That's actually why. Bro, it's better to be around them, giving them wrong information than them being not around.
They can't teach their kids, man. That's why they need other people to instill confidence in them.
Oh, my God, Lamont.
Bro, they just said.
Why they make us go get the film, Lamont? That's crazy, Lamont. We the only people that can show them 2011 and 2007 LeBron and prove them wrong. We the only ones that can do that, Lamont. We the only ones. I'm telling you, hey, put more money on that bounty, y'all. Y'all gonna put more money on that bounty after tonight, boy. Yesterday's price.
Hey, you know what? Hey, guess who was in here before you came? Go James. Guess who was in here before you came? And then when you came, he got
they were happy to come.
Cheese. The cheeser guy. What's his name? Cheese.
Oh, cheese. Oh yeah. Oh, grilled cheese.
They saw you wasn't here, man. They was typing in the chat. They was happy to comment. You pulled up. They didn't got ghosts.
Reconnaissance. I told you he's reconnaissance. His job is to come grab the information for the private chat. That's his job.
Hold on. Did you? Hey, Johnny. Did you see my TikTok video I posted today?
Nah, I missed it today, brother. I've been doing so much today. I had so much to do today.
Okay, so I posted.
Sometimes you gotta take a break from this.
So because I really posted this TikTok video today to test them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you know how we was having a conversation about defense, right? And how when Mez was running around saying the defensive rating is what they was just hinging their entire talking point on defensive analytics, correct?
Mm-hmm. Some nonsense like that, yeah.
According to defensive, and I'll put the image up on the screen for you. That way you can see it. Actually, let me put it up here. So hold on, where's it? Okay, here it is right here. I'm about to add it on the screen.
Yep.
A man said Shaq won 3 straight final MVP because Kobe instilled confidence in him.
He didn't say that. No, he didn't. He said that in the comments, bro. Get out of here.
Bro, if we playing basketball and you need any,
that shit is so funny,
bro. If I need to instill anything on you on the basketball court, you off the squad, man. You gone, man. Get up out of here, bro.
Yeah.
Take your ass home, bro.
Hey man, the nigga who got traded by team is still confidence in me.
Okay, so
all I know
Johnny,
is
this is what we got right here.
Called
Johnny.
Cleveland in 2007 for LeBron,
Johnny,
and they hung up the phone on.
Hey Johnny, you think they're gonna accept this? You think they're gonna accept this?
40-year-old LeBron James is the best defensive player in 2025 playoffs based on advanced stats. Did you Photoshop this, LeBron?
Hey Johnny. And this is what I said. Remember, I told them. I said if you're gonna run into these analytics, you got to accept them all. And that's why I did a TikTok video on this today. I said, well, I'm saying, look, just rock with the analytics. That means, Mez and them, they try to pretend that these analytics, they analytical guys and they're not being biased. Well, then analytics literally said that LeBron James was the best defensive player in the 2025 playoffs. His rim percentage was better than Chet Holmgren, Miles Turner, all the best bigs, all the 7-footers. He held people at the rim to shoot 36%. That was better than any big in the playoffs, right? There was another stat called stocks, steals plus blocks. He had 17, the most in the playoffs, and he only did that in 4 games. The defensive analytics say LeBron James was the best defensive player in the 2025 playoffs. Do you think that these guys, Mez, all these guys that pretended that they were in love with analytics, unfortunately, we know that they hate LeBron. Are they going to go ahead and agree with the analytics here, or will there be some convenient excuse? What do you think?
No, then that would, of course, come on. They have to be zesty, Lamont. They have to be zesty. They have to argue this. They can't, because again, they're going to, just like the guy in the comments said, this is a small sample size. But the point is that do the stats represent what the stats represent? Because it doesn't matter the sample size. For the 4 games he played, he was an elite defender, obviously by the stats, but you don't want to accept that. You see what I'm trying to say? So, again, that's why I always tell you, Lamont, that they're the weirdest people in the world. They don't believe in stats. They only believe in what Jordan did, and they think whatever Jordan did makes him the GOAT. That's why I told you, Lamont, I have an infinity to destroy Zesty Jeffries, because Zesty Jeffries are why we can have somebody come on alive and tell us Kevin Durant's their GOAT and try to base it off LeBron James. How somebody can come on your live and tell you Stephen Curry's their GOAT and predicate on how he's better than LeBron James. These are all because of Zesty Jeffries. It's their fault. They created a way to talk basketball that doesn't revolve around actual basketball talk. You can just make shit up.
Hold on. John Johnson says, are we going to let somebody else talk besides us? John Johnson, why don't you come up here?
Damn. That's sad. Yeah. How y'all gonna tell us we can't talk on our own live? This don't make no sense.
I'm about to say, and not only that, everyone's
I was an hour late.
Yeah, everyone's got a chance to talk. Like, I don't understand. But you know that Zaba dude, Johnny and Lamont, who said KD's a GOAT, right? He's 40 years old, man, acting like a fucking child, man.
I don't think
He's
he's
just
serious.
acting like a
I didn't
child.
take him as serious. I
Yeah,
thought he
I
was
know.
joking.
Nah, man,
Yeah,
none of
he's
these dudes be serious. Again, this is TikTok, man. Listen, I've dealt with a lot of these TikTokers for a very long time. I was told just because my channel name is Goat James Kingdom that no one would ever truly take me seriously, and I have to accept that everyone's going to challenge me because you dudes don't want to talk basketball on TikTok. Y'all don't watch the games. Y'all not basketball fans, bro. Y'all really LeBron fans. That's they're not even like LeBron fans. They're fans of LeBron fans.
Yeah.
This is hilarious.
They're obsessed with us and with how we talk the game.
Oh,
That's
you know
why they
what?
have to
And I was
ask you,
going to react. And hey,
are
Johnny,
you a
there was a
LeBron fan?
perfect video, right, where Stephen A. Smith was, and I don't really like, Stephen A. Smith did a breakdown video. He finally just he addressed Jason Whitlock one more time. And the way he defined Jason Whitlock literally explains the Zesties on TikTok and even some on YouTube. But he basically said that, he says, look at everything I'm doing in sports. Sirius Radio, ESPN, all these platforms, gaining all these followers because whether you agree or disagree, people want to hear what I have to say about sports. And then he pointed to Jason Whitlock. He said, Jason Whitlock, you only relevant when you talk about me. And when he says you have nothing interesting that nobody wants to say outside of you talking about me. And that's very similar to what I see here on TikTok. A lot of these guys, if they not talking about me and you and Johnny, nobody really cares to hear. They're not saying anything interesting, like you say, not saying anything that's engaging that they have to talk about other people to even have a little bit of relevance, man.
Hey man, I was talking to somebody earlier, and they said, "Don't bring up no numbers with me, because they already know it. Don't bring up no numbers." I said, "What? Man, how the hell we gonna measure what? It's the eye test. Like, what were we looking at? We talking about some players from the 70s and the 80s. That's how we gonna eye
That's
test
what they
that?
do, man. They be on bullshit.
Hey, but this is the thing, brother. If they can't see stats, what eye test do you really have? You can't see stats. What am I supposed to how? If you can't see the numbers, bro, what am I supposed to expect you able to see on the screen? That's why when we show them the film, they go running.
You're supposed to just know that. You're supposed to just know it.
No, that's what I'm saying. To them, it's all about who you can talk basketball around. That's what I'm telling you. TikTok is their safe haven.
I'm recording my screen so I can play it. Man,
yeah, because TikTok, because this thing about TikTok is it's easy to be a content creator. It's not hard. You go live, all of a sudden you get people come up. You get it seems like you're really good at creating content. But as you can see, all the real content creators don't be on TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh man, bro. It's wild, man. It is wild.
Yeah. Facts, man.
Hey,
Lamont, y'all win your game, man?
Did we win? Yeah. We won.
Okay.
I put the link. I put the link in the community post so people could go watch it. But we play. I'm not.
I did watch a little bit of it. I did watch a little bit of it. I ain't watched the whole thing.
We played like trash, bro.
Yeah,
we got up like first. We started the game kind of weird because obviously a couple of our players were missing.
Yeah.
We got up big, and then we just from there. What I ended up doing was we got up big, and I was like, man, this is the perfect opportunity to sub in one of my rotational guys that doesn't get a lot of minutes because I knew like his parents watch, right? So I'm like, okay, and I put him in, bro, and shit went to hell, bro. That his man went out there and just dropped and won. He dropped 7 quick points, man. They cut into the lead. I'm like, oh no, bro. We made the game a lot closer than what it should have been, huh?
Who was the white guy who was dominating the paint on your team?
The white dude is Isaac.
The big white dude. Yeah, I do. Yeah,
let's get low. Hey, let's get low.
But
hold on.
But think about it.
Lamont, Lowe's in the comments. I want Lowe to show us the film of LeBron James being left open to just shoot. That was the defensive strategy.
I'm still, That's that. Yeah, I don't see that. I can't fathom a coach that just walks into a locker room and says, "Yeah, the strategy today is to leave LeBron open."
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Lowe does understand basketball. He's not.
Let's see. Can we look at any of the games that he played against Detroit? Remember we were talking about the Detroit series. What games he did that they were saying he had a couple of good games besides the game 5? Because I remember
Oh
Big Shot
yeah,
came here talking
King
about he
Rowe.
played
King Rowe.
bad,
Was
right?
that King Rowe saying that?
No, that was Big Shot said that. Big Shot said that LeBron didn't play well at all. He had a couple of good games.
Hold on, what game? Like,
Um,
so should I go? What game should I go to?
I think there was a game 3 or game 4.
What year
I
was
know
that?
he in game 1. That was 2007
Okay,
versus
so
Detroit.
game. You said game 1.
Oh, you know what, Lamont? You know they be recording your live too, right? You know they record this, right?
I've been seeing that.
Cause you know what? Cause you know the other day, right? The dude No Ball Talks posted a story about me calling them out in the live, talking about why this dude got my name in his mouth.
They
And I'm like, yo,
recording now, bro.
Wow.
they recording it now, and I wonder if they be playing it in the private chat with each other, trying to break it down and argue about us instead of coming up here and arguing with us. They so cowardly.
How many motherfuckers y'all argue with a day where you got to goddamn like?
Oh, sir, I'm called Goat James Kingdom.
No.
Sir.
We don't argue with these people.
It's me versus the world.
They talk about us. We don't. But think about it. The people like All Ball and Vision.
Okay, see, I don't know.
I haven't talked to All Ball in probably literally like 3 weeks.
Go ahead.
We don't talk to them. They talk about us. They don't come over here and engage in conversations with us. They just talk about us. It's a big difference.
Yeah, they don't like the fact we get
They
views.
use y'all as a sports on sports kind of
So
thing.
in short, KR, they basically just gossip like 17-year-old teenage girls, man. That's what
Do they go live themselves?
Of course they go live. They go live all the time. They're the ones who run TikTok. They're the ones who be bullying people they basically tell people all the lies that you hear on TikTok all the time. It's all of them. It's a group of them. They have like a private chat where they be.
Man, I'm like, what, bro? We love. I'm tapping in today. Please let me know what they.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know how you have not been on TikTok and never heard them. I guess they don't got that much motion in Lamar. I thought they had more motion than that. Then the one guy's name is Vision Time.
I'll be talking about sneakers on TikTok, bro. So
yeah, no, Vision Time. All Ball Talks. Who's the other one? Lamont. This dude, Mez. He goes live.
And also they have this new thing. They have this new thing that they do now where they are trying to what they trying to do now is they now have a new culture of they'll find young content creators, preferably like younger white guys. They'll try to infiltrate their live and they'll try to steer them towards the LeBron hate way. Right? And because they're black and they're older, they try to bully their way. Like Go James Kingdom put me on to this. They'll go in and bully like an 18-year-old white guy's live to try to turn his channel into a LeBron James hate channel. Right?
And they do it. They do it. They did it. They do it all the time.
When you look at it, that's what they really be doing.
That's why they all come up here saying the same shit, Lamont. They all have the same
That's
script.
crazy,
they
though.
all
So that
say the
means that
same stuff. And they
18 would basically mean being born during the first finals LeBron was in.
They running around here grooming, y'all. They grooming.
That's why they say Lamar got cooked by a 19-year-old. That's what they try to tell Lamar got cooked by a 19-year-old.
But the funny thing is when he came up here by himself, he came up here by himself on the other live stream. We actually had a good conversation when he separated himself away from the weirdos, the people that's running around trying to groom him. He actually was normal. It actually is a side. He could talk basketball. That's why I wasn't.
Jake?
Yeah, the Jake guy.
Yeah.
But see, that's why I was curious when I went up there, Go James Kingdom, Johnny. When I went up there and the Jake guy said they kept it was all balling them. They was like, yeah, Jake, there go FYF. And when they came up there, he was like, Jake was like, yeah, FYF. I heard you one of the people that got LeBron as the GOAT. And I'm like, bro, what is they telling you? They grooming you and they telling you this stuff and they trying to encourage you to go down this crazy path. And I said, bro, what are you talking about?
They even got the other one. His name is Shane, right? And his name's official son. All this kid wants to do is get his rap music out. He's just trying to get his rap music on. They got him doing TikTok lives and talk about LeBron James, hating on LeBron James.
Are you talking about the rapper that just say random NBA shit? Like, how the fuck you still in the league?
Hey, you know what it reminds me of, y'all? Hey, you know what it reminds me of, y'all? It's like Jake is a good dog away from his owner. When he comes to this live,
this is what happened, y'all. We ran everybody away from Facebook. If you go on Facebook, you'll see Go James Kingdom runs all over Facebook. Then we started getting popping on TikTok. I mean on YouTube. Like that's it, because those places stuff is recorded. Your comments are recorded. All that. That's like it's easier. You know what I'm saying? More people could see you there. TikTok became a safe haven for them because we're on a TikTok live right now. If there's 70 people watching us, which they barely get about 70 people watching them, but if they get anywhere between 20 to 25 people watching, those are the only people that see that live. So they're it's basically a private conversation. It's not really content creation because they don't really repost the live. Like Lamont's live is going to be available on both of our channels later on this week. So everything that we are saying here today is officially recorded, and YouTube don't take your stuff down unless, you know what I'm saying, obviously you're doing copyright stuff, which we don't do here on Coach Kingdom and FYF. So that's what they're afraid of now. That's why they don't come on, especially with me, because they know I will clip what they say, and I've been doing that. The other day we had one of them saying how Jordan retired because of his father. Proved him wrong on that, right? Then we had another one come up here trying to tell us, which is their favorite criteria, that Michael Jordan is the guy who has the most championships as the best player in the world. And Lamar's chat GPT told them, nah, it's Bill Russell. They upset about it, right? So and they upset that, again, Lamar has a lot of following. The GOAT James Kingdom has a lot of following. And we have people up here that agree with us, and they don't like that because they want to come, like you said, Debo this live. They want to come up. They'll call each other. This is what they'll do. They'll one of them will find out that we're doing a live. They'll see windows open and they'll hop on 4 or 5 of them and they'll try to debo your live, but they cannot. They've tried it here several times. They just can't do it. Remember that time Young Miami showed up? He ended up getting kicked off because he wanted to show everybody what he was doing, trying to show off. He was supposed to be at a bikers rally and he was doing some illegal activity. TikTok thought, like he always does, because that's what
again. Hey Johnny, you know what they are? Like I said, 17-year-old girls gossiping. So what they do is they call their friend, they come over, they crash someone's party, and they try to break up with their boyfriend in front of them. You know what I mean? In front of everyone.
Yeah, that's why they don't like me, because I can get just as
like argue with them.
Petty. I'm petty. I'm as petty as they get. I remember names. I remember everything. That's why they be like, "Oh, that's a lie." No, that's what I hate about them. They be trying to tell us we lying, but then we get them the evidence because we heard what you said.
Bro, they hate to film. So, the one thing they will not do is
we trying to find ideas for our podcast and goddamn see like what shit to talk about and shit.
Who is that? Who's that?
Well, what's your podcast? Go ahead, plug in your podcast, bro. What's your podcast?
Well, yeah, going straight in, man. My partner went in a bit earlier, but we really talk about shoes and shit. But
hey, focus. Focus. I got a great idea for you. Focus. I got a great idea for you. Right. So FYF on YouTube, man, it's a network, right? We open a platform up for content creators to tap in and do weekly shows, man, on FYF Sports, GOAT James Kingdom, all other platforms at once, man. So you can then not just air your show, you can air it on your own platform, but you air it to our audience as well. You can promote whatever you want, grow your channel, man. Bro, I would love to have a show about shoes, whatever y'all want to talk about. Yeah, come on, man. Come on, join the network, man.
Okay, there you go.
We got Kingside Solomon. He's about to have a show.
No, we're not. There's no charging. Listen,
we don't charge. They don't cost you nothing.
Off YouTube. Lamar's channel is, again, hold on. Listen, ladies and gentlemen. Lamar is not monetized.
It sounds a little too good to be true. You know you can't. Hey.
Nah, you want to know the pros and the cons of it? I give you the pros and the cons because I'm a part of it as well, right? Yeah. Here's the pros. The pros is your content will be aired out to a larger audience.
Yeah.
The con of it is that a lot of that audience probably won't come to your channel, but it'll get your content out. See what I'm saying? Because if a perfect example, people have told me this. They told me that I'm letting Lamont use me, right? Because you don't have to come to my channel to see my content. Because on every Friday night, you can just go to Lamont's channel and watch it there. A lot of dudes like to go watch my show on Lamont's channel just to not give me the view, right? Yeah. If I didn't have my show on Lamont's channel, you would have to come to me to see my show. But at the end of the day, YouTube don't push your content out like that. And Lamar has 160,000 subscribers, and it's all sports related followers and subscribers. So again, if you're doing anything sports related, Lamar is giving you an opportunity. Lamar doesn't do lives on his channel because he doesn't get paid to do it over there, but he does have a successful channel. You see, he has the plaque on behind his head.
Yep. Congratulations, man.
He didn't get that made on a 3D printer. YouTube sent him that.
No, really, focus. I coach.
Okay, my son asked me a question about pizza, but I went away from it.
No,
Hey, go ahead and feed little man.
no,
Go ahead and feed little man.
no, focus.
Man. Go
I
ahead, feed little
coach.
man.
So what happens is I can't remember when the pandemic hit.
Yeah, I used to too.
All I did was sit at home and go live every day. But then when the pandemic was over and I had to get back to coaching, now like it's hard for me to be 100% committed to YouTube and coaching. I have to pick one. And so so while I'm coaching, I said, well, why don't I open it up to other content creators? So that way on my channel, at least I got content going out, different types of content. And so I can kind of kill two birds with one stone. Like you guys can promote and push your content and I can still have content going on FYF. And while at the same time you're live on FYF, you're also live on your channel. So it's not like you're just live on my channel. Like, so when Go James Kingdom goes live on FYF, he's live on Go James Kingdom, any one of his other channels as well.
I mean, you got SB Talk Sports. If any of y'all know who SB Talk Sports is, he has a show every Monday. His show airs on Go James Kingdom and on FYF Sports Debate.
Yep, on Mondays.
Hey, shout out to SB, man. I first saw him on a Player's Choice like a couple years ago. So, he's been making good content since.
I wish Herm would have kept his show. Herm, he don't like LeBron, but Herm actually had a good show. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Herm wants to debate me again now. He wants to debate me on Michael Jordan's mid-range.
Yeah.
He done found some. I guess he done found some kind of loophole. I guess.
Bro, they be in them disc. Bro, I almost believe there's multiple discords coming after you, Go James. It's Sturdy in them discords.
I already know this.
Because when you got on Sturdy that one day on your channel, because it's been a couple times you've been kind of ether and Sturdy and had everybody laughing at them. There's no way that they go to those discords peacefully after that. And then you got obviously.
The funny thing
that's what I noticed too, Lamont. That me having people laughing at what I be saying really be irking people sometimes. And don't be no disrespect, bro, because I just be trying to tell people, man.
No,
this is not a conversation of. This ain't a conversation of how I feel, Lamont. You know how I feel about that, Lamont. I don't come up here and tell y'all how I feel, bro. Like, I wish I could, though. I wish I could come up here and be real with y'all and be like,
bro, you asked somebody. Hold on, who was it that you asked? I can't even remember. You asked him. You was like, tell me what you got interesting going on in your life. Do you do anything? What do you do? He couldn't answer it, bro. You be killing these guys. I be listening sometimes, bro. I be dying laughing, bro. He be like, tell us what you got going on in your life. Like, what do you do at all? Anything. Just tell us one thing. When he couldn't say nothing, bro, I just start lying. I start laughing, bro.
It's either that or they shake up.
Listen, Lamont, and this is something I learned since I was a jit, bro. Because like I told y'all, I remember being in school where people thought wearing J's was like you were the cool kid just because you wore J's. And I always told myself, bro, I'm never gonna let nothing identify me. Like, I am who I am. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I think that bothers them as well, that I have a self-confidence in myself, whether it's me doing simple stuff. Like, they try to make fun of how I look. That is the most funniest thing to me ever. Like, I care how another man think I look. Like, that's hilarious.
Hey, Johnny. Hey, they were like 20, 25 years ago. They were the unserious, you know what I mean? The non-cool kid, you know what I mean? Insecure. They were that type of kid. And then they thought that getting validity would be wearing Michael Jordans.
Hold on.
This is the problem with people. And I actually like Sturdy. I've told Sturdy countless times. He's another person that needs his own show. I think Sturdy would do a great job and putting out his own content and doing his own thing. But I think
look at Lamont.
No. I mean, I know Lamont doesn't think so, but again, that's between Lamont and them. That's crazy. That's between them boys. But either way, I've seen what Sturdy can do. I've seen he's very, very articulate. He can express himself very, very well. He can do a great job doing a show. His problem is he wants to be private. Again, you have to put yourself out there. You can't just be out here behind an avatar every day. Like, you really got to put yourself out there in front of a mic and a camera. But that's another story, another day. But they have this thing about where they want to be the middle line between LeBron and Jordan fans. So even though they might respect me as a basketball, intellect, they still have this thing where you're just a LeBron fan. Everything you're doing is an agenda or a narrative to make LeBron. And that's what gets me upset, because I'm not here for an agenda. It's stats are stats, bro. You can't argue stats. And that's my problem. People be wanting to argue stats with me. I'm like, yo, bro, you can't. That's you being biased now. You can't add your personal take to a stat. 30 points per game is 30 points per game. They get mad at that. Basketball fans don't like me telling them this. Just like Lamont saying, if you think the advanced stats mean something in the GOAT debate, then why doesn't it mean something right here, right now, for LeBron James in his playoff series?
So what means something
You
to
can't
you
just,
on the debate then, bro?
huh?
Like, my shit is longevity. How long you did it and what you did while you was doing it. That's my shit.
No,
That's a
but
good
this is my thing, right? Jordan's 30 points per game supposedly is different than uh uh Wilt Chamberlain's 30 points per game. Like they both averaged 30.1 points per game for their career, but for some reason Jordan averaging 30 points per game seems more significant than Wilt Chamberlain.
Hey Johnny, we know the argument. Hey Johnny, you know what they say? They've been telling us this for years. They're gonna say, "Oh, Jordan played in a slower era than Wilt Chamberlain in a better defense." That's what
I see. That's what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? Now you got. That's what I'm saying. Stats are stats, bro. 30 points is 30. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like that. I don't like. That's what I'm saying. You can't, that I can't talk basketball with people like that. That's just people who can't accept things. That means you. That's how you are in real life, bro. Majority of your life, you don't accept certain things. You want to argue if there's a moon landing.
Yeah.
You want to argue if the Earth is flat or not.
Yeah.
You want to, you know what I'm saying? You want to argue if P Diddy guilty or not? Like, who give a fuck about this, bro?
Yeah.
Like, none of these niggas ever want to. That's why I told them, none of these niggas ever want to talk about finances. Nobody want to talk about what it's gonna cost to save, how much money it's gonna cost you to save to retire. You know what I'm saying? What a good professions to try to join into. What you know what I'm saying? None of that stuff. They want to have simple conversation and then get mad at me because I want them to stick to basketball.
No, you know the one. This is what I don't like, and this is why. A-Sturdy and them, their conversations kind of started turning me off, is because when they would, I hated when they would come up and ask you why, try to tell you to take the high road. Why are you talking about this? Why don't you talk about other stuff? And you've made it very clear. This is my channel. I branded my channel after the GOAT debate. Don't get mad because I'm talking about the GOAT debate. And but never do I ever see these guys go to other people platforms who are on the opposite end of the spectrum and say, why don't you guys talk about something else, this, that, and other? They always try to come to me or you and try to tell us to change what we talking about. That's what I don't like. Like, I don't like, quit trying to be the Martin Luther King of basketball talk, man. What is this, bro? Bro, we're not
What you mean by like change what you talking about?
that freedom ring and shit, man. Hell no. Get your ass out of here. Keep cooking. And the more you've been, and the more, and I really started realizing this because really, I used to think like kind of sturdy to a sense until Johnny was like, "Look, these guys are disrespectful. They don't care. They'll say anything. They'll do anything. They'll go to any link. They'll lie. They'll make a video about anything just to make it seem like they right. Like that is factual. He's proven that time.
Oh, you know what? Talking about that. Sports Fluent made a post about a comment that we put on one of his posts like over a year ago.
A year ago?
Bro, I'm like, over a year ago. And mind you, the comment that he made a post about how between 1989 and 1991, the Bulls had changed 8 different players and 9 different players off their roster. And in the comment, we put, name the 8 players. Right, just like name the 8 players between 89 and 90, and we put the the thinking emoji, a serious, sincere question. He must have took that as us challenging him and saying that that's not true. And when I say it's zesty, you can't have a simple conversation with him, Lamar, because that's what I was trying to tell people. Like, we tried to create the GOAT James Kingdom platform to open up to have these discussions until we started realizing week after week, the dudes just kept trying to come up and just argue with us. And we're like, bro, if y'all want to argue, we'll have the argument. But then we started embarrassing them by showing how stupid you sound when you say this stuff. Mm-hmm. See, tonight when we tell y'all we cooked on 2007, y'all gonna say no, y'all didn't, and we gonna say, well, go to Lamar's channel. Here's the live. Here it is, right here. This timestamp. You'll see us show the film, break down the film. They can't do that.
No, you didn't.
Well, Lamont said it's facts.
Yeah, the 3P guy said no, you did. See, the 3P guy's another one that be in those private chats talking about GOAT James Kingdom.
See, look what Adrian Knight said.
I'm being quiet.
I know you're being. Of course, you're being quiet. You got to do your job and get all the information necessary to go back to that private chat. We know that.
What private chat? Where am I going?
The Discord, man. The Discord. The Discord, man.
Hey, look, hey Johnny, we've tried this a million times over, right? Because Adrian Knight said, Lamont, I wish you would talk about these current injuries sometimes. Adrian Knight, What can I dive into about somebody's calf strain? Like if I talk about
No, Lamont.
John
Hold on,
Morant's
wait,
calf
Lamont. They don't
strain,
want you to talk about that. They want you to say the players are soft. That's the point. Because if you start saying,
yeah.
"Listen, these are injuries. These players are playing hard. They're hurt," they're gonna be like, "Oh, you see, look." That's why I tell y'all every conversation is the GOAT debate. They want
Yeah.
you to literally say, "Hey, these players are soft. They weren't as tough as players in the past. Players in the past wouldn't be injured. They'll be showing up." That's what they
Facts,
want you to
facts,
say.
John. Because you know why? It connects back to the GOAT debate because they're trying to say LeBron's era is softer and weaker than Jordan.
That's
the whole
it.
premise.
And if I don't say that,
Thank you.
then they're not gonna align themselves with the topic. He says, Adrian Knight says,
Yep.
I believe current injuries are important. I don't like when did injuries become
Nobody said
important?
they're not. Nobody said they're not.
I mean, to me they're not. Like injuries happen. Like I can't talk about you if you're hurt. What do you want me to say if you're hurt? Like I can only say so much once you're
No,
hurt.
they want you to talk about why so many players are getting hurt. They think that you can find some kind of algorithm or some kind of math that can figure out why players are getting injured so much.
That's
Why
the
are
thing.
they?
Like,
Let's have that conversation.
You can
Why
only
are they getting hurt so much?
Go ahead, 3P. Yeah,
Let's
we want to
have
know,
that
3P. You tell
conversation
us
right
why,
now.
3P.
Why are they?
So hold on, wait.
Let's have that conversation.
3P,
It
tell
seems
us
like
why,
all we're
3P.
talking about is we hate Jordan fans, they're zesty and all that other stuff. Have that conversation. Why are players
Okay,
getting more?
let's have it. Explain it to us. Like, help us understand.
Because it's
Why do
faster.
you think, 3P?
Tell me why do you
Why do you
think
think,
there is?
3P?
No, we're saying there is. So why do you think there is? Why do you think
No,
there
I'm
is?
asking you.
why are
Do
you
you
saying
think
they're
the
getting
players should
hurt?
tell us? We're interested. We're interested in hearing what
I
you have
don't
to
know
say.
why they're getting hurt. Why are they getting hurt?
More lateral movement.
Hold on.
So you want to have a conversation to hear somebody else's
Hold
thing,
on.
not your own.
3-point guy. How can we have a conversation if you don't tell us your whys? Tell us what's going on in your
There
head.
is no whys. We're seeing an influx of injuries like we've never seen before, and you can know we see it, but we don't know why it's happening.
Okay, so
Bro, the
3-point guy.
fact
Hold
that
on,
you can't
3-point
break
guy.
it down.
In your life, hold on, 3-point guy. Let's just use you as an example. Have you ever rolled your ankle ever?
Yeah.
Did you roll your ankle just sitting around doing nothing, or were you actually trying or doing something intensive?
I was trying to do something.
So that answers your question. They get hurt because they're out there playing basketball consistently.
So they weren't playing basketball since they weren't playing basketball in later years, earlier years. So they're playing
They
basketball
were getting
now.
hurt then.
You talking about a professional basketball player ain't consistently playing basketball, bro? You just said.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. 3-point guy. You asked, why are players getting hurt? The answer is because they're playing basketball a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
Y'all be wanting to have these in-depth conversations, and it's not even that complex. Why they get hurt? Because they're hooping a lot.
I was in the military for 22 years. I ran probably 20 miles a week when I was in the military. I didn't roll my ankle that many times when I
Running
ran.
in a straight line with soldiers is not like stopping and cutting of the basketball. It's a much different sport. How many cross-country runners do you know run around with a whole bunch of ankle injuries?
I don't know any.
Because you're just running in a straight line. You don't roll your ankle unless you step in a ditch or something. Basketball players are stop and go. You're jumping up and down. You land on somebody's ankle. You're getting pushed. Right? You're explosive. You're using your knees. Right? You're using different muscles.
It's not a simple airborne shuffle. It ain't just a. We're not just going to
How
run
are you going to compare
a slow
sprinting? How are you going to compare running in the military?
We do Indian runs. We do fart runs. We do all that stuff.
But are you jumping in the fucking air?
No, we run in dirt. We run in freaking mud. We run in sand, and we run on pavement.
Peace, Johnny.
And you compare that to playing in an NBA basketball game.
Yeah, I can compare that. I mean, physicality of running. Yeah.
Hey man, you don't hoop, man. You don't hoop. I be trying to hear when I hear people talking about basketball, I be trying to hear if they really can hoop.
I'm talking.
Well, you don't hoop.
You know, the funny thing is, Focus, the Zesty Jeffries are the same people that tell us that we don't hoop. And they try to
Bro, that man just said he can running in the military is compared to an NBA basketball game.
You can't make this shit up.
Have you been in the military?
Did you make your freshman squad, bro?
Hey, Lamont, I wanna tell you.
Hold on, King Shy. Hold on, King Shy. Hold on.
You ever ran on the
Hey,
street?
Johnny's asking to go back up.
With you
what did he say?
carrying a log down the street?
Hey, Johnny's asking, let me back up.
All right. I got you.
What was that question?
Did you play freshman varsity?
No, I thought he said something about a battlefield or something. Did I run in the battlefield?
Hold on, but hold on.
No,
Adrian,
I said we ran. We ran carrying
People don't get
sandbags. Dude, we did all types of running when we were in the
and nobody
military.
ever
I'm just
got hurt.
telling you.
You telling me you had no injuries during those training courses? No, nobody got hurt.
No, I'm not gonna say nobody got hurt.
Okay, then
But
people
I'm
get
just
hurt
saying,
when you do
it
grueling
didn't go. It
stuff.
didn't go down like that.
You tell me, come on, man. I know people who get paid just getting hurt on training, bro.
You do?
I know dudes who blew out their knee training in the reserves, and they getting paid for it for the rest of their life.
Well, I was active duty for 20 years. I don't know what this.
But no, I understand that, but you can't tell me people don't get hurt during y'all training programs. And people actually do. They pull a ligament. They get hurt. People get hurt. I'm quite sure you get hurt doing military activities.
And listen, I'm 40. I'm 48 now, so I mean,
but
my knees are still my knees are still good. So maybe it's not fair to maybe what I go through is not fair
48-year-old
what
good
other people
knees
go
now.
through. Everybody.
Okay, we're not talking about truth to be God. We're not talking about truth to be God, because if I told you right now today, I just found out that this dude, Mikal Bridges, he missed a game since he was a junior in high school. So we're talking about damn near 10 years of his life. This man's played every game.
Okay, hold on. Let me read this. So this is from Sports Science, all right?
Yeah.
So it says,
I watched that episode.
It says NBA players produce way more force than typical workouts. So it says the science behind it is that ankle injuries, muscle injuries, or ACL injuries come from multi-directional deceleration, not straight line endurance training. All right. It says the military does not replicate the biomechanic stress of an NBA game. So it says NBA athletes produce way more force than military workouts require. It says a 6'8", 250-pound NBA player jumps 30 to 40 inches, hits speeds of 18 to 20 miles per hour, generates 7 to 10 times body weight force on his landings, makes 150 to 200 explosive cuts per game. That's more peak joint force than almost anything in a standard military exercise. It says military conditioning is high volume, low intensity. It says NBA biomechanics equal low volume, high intensity, super high joint load, which is totally different. It says the military does not do movements that cause most NBA injuries. It says most NBA injuries are ACL tears, meniscus tears, Achilles ruptures, ankle injuries, muscle injuries, foot fractures from repeated high impact landing. It says these injuries happen to come from quick lateral changes, high speed torque on the knees, extreme jumps, unstable landings. It says military training does not include step backs, Euro steps, poster dunks, 2-foot takeoff landings, or hard decels. It says, so again, when we talk about it, it says military has injury issues too, just different ones. It says military members absolutely get injured. Stress fractures, lower back issues, knee overuse issues, Achilles tendinopathy, shoulder injuries, chronic wear from heavy loads. The difference, military training spreads across the whole entire body. The NBA concentrates max force on knees, ankles, and the feet nonstop. It says the NBA prioritizes maximum performance. Military training isn't designed to create a superhuman athlete. It said it's meant for fatigue, resistance, load intolerance, and long-term survivability. NBA players train for fast acceleration, higher verticals, sharper cuts, and more explosive torque. It says the NBA pushes the body far more than any military workout. Do you want me to keep going?
Yeah, is there anybody else if there's anybody in the chat who was stationed at Fort Bragg,
Talking about the Marine.
appreciate if you would come up here and revolt and just go up against everything this dude just said. Because Fort Bragg is a running post.
So at Fort Bragg, what type of decel workouts were y'all doing?
Type of decel workouts?
Yeah, like stop, go, jumping up and down quick.
Yeah, we did all the. You remember the fartlek runs? You remember the Last Dance when Dennis Rodman and them were doing the fartlek run or the last? We call it Indian run, but when they
one run and one practice.
So you talking about one guy run in front of the other?
Front of the line?
You talking about one guy sprint to the front of the line?
Yeah, but we did it in 2 lines, so we're racing. So we have to race the other guy on the other line from the back of his line.
Do you even know what? These guys do not know what they're
Like I said,
talking
man.
about, man.
Hey, look, man. Salute to the.
Y'all didn't do it.
Hey,
Y'all
3-point
y'all
guys.
didn't do
Salute
it.
to
You
the
can't. Like I
military.
said,
Salute
I
to the
wish I
military,
didn't.
man.
Yeah,
But come on, man.
shout out them.
Stop, man. Look, cause you what
See,
you
this is what I'm saying. So a conversation that led from him asking us to talk about the players getting hurt today led to us having to
Yeah,
question
yeah.
his strength and
I want to
ability in
go
the
back to that.
military. You see what I'm saying, Lamont?
Yeah,
You see
you
what I'm
asked
saying?
me. Yeah, you. No, go, James. You did ask me that.
Goalposts moved of doom.
I think it is the shoe. I think it's the low top shoes. I do have, like I said, I do think that's the cause of it. I think it's the low top shoes
Hey
and
man,
the
appreciate
type of
it,
shoes that they don't, like I
Appreciate
said,
you,
don't support your knees
God
Bro,
properly.
focus.
3-point
Appreciate you,
God.
bro.
There is no high top
What?
shoe in the world. There's no piece of cloth in a shoe that's gonna
Don't
stop
miss
your
us,
ankle
bro.
from rolling if somebody steps on it.
Appreciate you, bro.
I've never seen a shoe to where if you come down on somebody's ankle, that shoe is gonna keep your foot straight and not gonna allow it to roll. It's not the shoes.
But it's not going to roll. It's not going to be as severe, Lamont. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's going to roll, but it's not going to be as severe.
Man, how many
But
injuries Mr. Angles and Curry had?
who's that?
Steph Curry had all those ankle injuries
Yeah, he did. And guess what? He had to get surgery, and now he needs to wear ankle braces. So,
with high tops.
is that so? Do they need to suggest that to the rest of the players? Like maybe
It says, hold on, let
everybody
me
should
read
get
this
their
right
ankle
here.
braces or
Hold
something?
on. 3-point God. I'm gonna read this for you right here. It says studies from the American Journal of Sports Medicine, the University of Calgary, the Nike Research Laboratory, the Hospital of Special Surgery all show the same thing. High tops versus low tops does not significantly change ACL, meniscus, Achilles, or ankle injury risk. It says these injuries
Right.
are more affected by
Not significant. You
deceleration.
said not so,
Hold on
but
one
it does
second,
change,
3-point
right?
God, while I'm reading. It says these injuries are more affected by deceleration, sudden cuts, poor landing mechanics. Because remember when they talked about Zion Williamson, they said he's injury prone because he lands too hard. He doesn't know how to land properly. Excessive torque, fatigue, and overuse from childhood to the NBA. So for anyone saying that players get hurt because they wear low tops, it's just scientifically wrong. It's already been proven
Yeah,
to be wrong.
because Nike still make low top shoes. They
Bro,
still
what
make
does
them.
that?
That's all they're wearing is low
Now,
top shoes.
I
It
would
seems
think
like.
it's the shoe. I think a part of it is the low tops, but I also think a part of it is
Thank you, Go
the
James.
sole, the soles
Go
of
read another
of the
study,
shoes as
Lamont.
well. The way the soles are.
No, but this is the one thing I've noticed from injury, especially ankle injuries. It's all based on how wide your foot is. So, for example, there are certain people who have skinny feet. So, if you have a skinnier foot, it's going to be shoes like the KDs that you like to wear because they just fit your foot better. KD shoes are just made for people with skinny feet. But the people with the wide foots are more like they're gonna cater to the Paul Georges, the LeBrons, wider shoes. If you notice, one thing is the people with wider feet don't really roll their ankle as much, right? People with skinnier feet tend to be, well, people with wider feet just naturally tend to be slower. People with skinnier feet are going to be a little bit faster, but they're also more prone to ankle injuries, right? Because that balance when you land is going to be different, right? Right? Just you having a wider foot is going to save you a lot of times. So there's just human reasons as to why one person may roll their ankle more than another, right? There's a reason why LeBron, who has a wide foot, just don't get a ton of ankle injuries unless a Solomon Hill literally slides into his ankle and makes it roll, right? We haven't seen LeBron just roll, right? But then you have people like Wemby. Wemby's built like we literally watched Wemby roll his ankle. It touched the ground. And he was wearing low tops. It popped back, and the man acted like he didn't just roll his ankle. So people are different. Like, I don't know, like, there's nothing, I don't know where, the only thing that changed is that more injuries are getting reported because we have a ticker on ESPN that tells us, oh, he pulled muscle strain, calf strain. Oh, he's out today. Yeah. And because of sports betting, and we need to know when these guys are in or out of games, we care more about injuries. You just didn't have a reason to care in the 90s. There was no sports betting tied to it, right? You weren't doing parlays tied to a guy being on the court. But now we care
in high
because
school, right?
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Them flat top shoes, them Converses, and them them early Nikes. That's what I'm saying. Like those soles covered more space on the foot. If you look at the
they
shoes
were
today, 'cause I
wide.
got
They
a
were
few.
wide, but they weren't comfortable. They were wide.
I know. I guess them they were definitely not comfortable. What I'm saying is though that the soles though, like you said, it covered your whole foot. Like right now, if you get the LeBrons, that number 23 on the bottom, and if you let's just say if you put your foot on an all white piece of paper, you'll see how much of your foot actually is touching the floor.
These right here. Look, these are LeBrons right here. These are wide, bro. They're flat. Like so.
Which ones are those? What years are those?
These are LeBrons that came out, I think, 2 years ago, right? These to me. Now I've heard different reviews. I've heard some players that they don't like them because they're a little too heavy, but then I've heard some players that they do like them. It all based on preference. These right here, LeBrons, they have a wide base. If you look at the front of the shoe, it's wide right here, right? Because this is where most people land. You don't land on your heel, you land here. So the wider this is, as Johnny is saying, the better, right? But the problem is people with skinny feet won't like the way this shoe feels on their foot. So again, if you have a skinny foot, you're probably gonna lean towards. I can't even find because I have a wide foot, so I don't even have any shoes. I have some Kyrie's in here, but like these right here.
Like John Morant shoes. John Morant shoes.
Look at these. Look at these Jordans. Look how skinny the base is, and these are high top Jordans. You'll more likely roll your ankle in these Jordans versus these LeBrons. Look how wide these are the same size. These are both size 12, but the Jordans skinny base, but they're high top versus LeBrons that are low top but are wider base. Your ankle would be much better in these shoes. Right, so it's about
which ones do you prefer to play in?
No, but first of all, nobody hoops in Jordans 1 because they feel horrendous. They feel like all Jordans feel like
exactly. They're made for fashion. That's what I'm saying. They do have their shoes for fashion.
But look at these Jordans, y'all. This is why people like. This is a '90s shoe, right? Look how skinny it is. Yeah. This is Jordan had a skinny foot, but what was Jordan? Jordan was a super elite athlete. He was super quick. People that are quicker typically have skinnier feet and are gonna like skinnier shoes. That's why Jordan had a skinny shoe, right? But again, Jordan was just a super athlete. He didn't deal with a ton of ankle injuries because he's just a really good athlete. And sometimes it's just your bio makeup. But Jordans are skinny in the sole. This is a '90s shoe per se. This ain't.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's skinny.
You literally can't play with the Jordans. Like you can't. Even if you try to play pickup basketball, bro, you're getting picked up. You can't run with Jordans. They are fashionable shoes.
But here go Kyrie's. So Kyrie's are for look at how this. Here's a Kyrie right here, skinny, somewhat more skinnier, similar to the Jordans on the base, right? Tighter fit is gonna feel better for really good athletes. But I had to buy these half size bigger because the 12s were too small. It felt too tight on my foot. So this is a 12.5 Kyrie. I couldn't buy I should have got a 13. Kyrie's are a skinnier shoe for people that are quick. What is Kyrie? Quick, fast guard with skinny feet, right? So it's different for different.
And he gets a lot of injuries, Lamont.
I mean, but the thing is, the problem is athletes are going to wear shoes that make them feel comfortable, right? Again, you can tell an athlete, oh, you should be wearing this big wide base LeBron shoe. But if he gets on the court and it feels too clunky, he don't like the way it feels, he's not going to wear it. I mean, I don't know what y'all. I mean, I know this.
You just gotta put safety first.
I just say tape your ankles up and shit. Go out there, you hope for the best. But you can't tell everybody to wear wide base shoes. It's you just can't do that. It's too hard.
That's facts. That's facts, man. I mean, I didn't have. I was on point. I didn't have I wasn't fastest growing up, and I didn't. You know what I mean?
Here goes some KDs. Another skinny.
Salute.
I'm paying you millions of dollars. I need you to play better. What up, Olo? I need you to stay on that court. I don't care how you feel clunky. You need to be on this court. So you out here. You over here.
You sound like them dinosaurs right now, bro.
No, I'm just being real, bro. Because that's like telling somebody.
Olo, is he being zesty, Olo?
Yeah. You shouldn't wear Jeffries.
You shouldn't be wearing shoulder pads because you out here as a football player. You need shoulder pads. You got to play with shoulder pads. You can't run out here without shoulder pads. You got to play with basketball feet that can, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That can handle the pressure. Oh, here we go. We got Zesty Zandy in the building. Let's have the GOAT debate.
Oh my God.
Hey, Lamont, this dude
It's a
kicked me
sad
out
situation,
yesterday.
FYP.
This dude
Okay,
kicked
what's
me
hold on?
out,
What's
bro.
sad
He said
today, man?
FYP. He said FYP. He said FYP. He
He
said
calls me
It's
FYP.
FYP.
FYF, Zandy.
FYF. It's a sad situation
Hold on, what's
today.
sad today, man?
Zesty
It was
Zandy.
sad the other
Go
day.
ahead,
What's
man.
sad today?
It's a sad listen, bro.
What you
All I
find?
said, LeBron James,
I knew it. I knew it.
Kevin
Views
Durant,
from
Will
LeBron.
Chamberlain,
Hey, that's
great.
all these dudes talk about.
Then
All
what
these
happened?
dudes
Somebody
talk about.
called you already?
Cause of all NBA.
Damn, he got to take a coffee
Cause he
break
ain't
in the
gonna be able
middle
to
of the
make the
day.
All
No,
NBA
Johnny,
team
if it
this
was
Hold
season.
on,
another
let's hear him
player,
out.
we
Let's
would
hear him
all
out. Let's hear him
go.
out. Let's hear him out. Let's
What
hear
I
him out.
said was, who was the last player to average 25 plus points for 10 years, shooting above 50%? Just answer that for me.
I don't know. You tell me.
Who was the most elite player in the NBA? 10 plus years, who's the most consistent scorer? Who's the most elite player at FYF? Don't think too hard.
Hold on. Are you just talking about scoring?
No, as a scorer, being an efficient scorer offensively,
Probably.
all
If you're
around
talking efficient
elite
scoring,
player.
you'll probably go to Kevin Durant.
Something that LeBron James has never done in his life,
Will
right?
Chamberlain did it. Will Chamberlain
I
did
know
it.
Will Chamberlain and Kevin Durant. LeBron has never done it.
Okay, but
Stop
okay.
putting
So
LeBron.
Zandy.
better than LeBron.
So hold on, Zandy. Okay, Kevin Durant is a more efficient scorer than LeBron. If that's your conclusion, what does it mean?
Offensively, he's way better. I feel like you shouldn't. You feel me?
Bro, scoring isn't the only part of
Hold on, can
offense.
y'all
No
let
scoring.
Zandy answer, please?
Hold on. We understand LeBron James. Yes, he only has one double double. He hasn't mastered no other stat or anything else in basketball because if
Okay.
he has an assist
Okay,
one time out of 20,
Zandy. That's not what I asked you. I said
all around, yes,
Kevin
all
Durant.
around.
If Kevin Durant is a more efficient, let's just say that he's a more efficient. And I know not everybody will agree with that, but let's just say Kevin Durant is a more efficient scorer than LeBron James.
No, it's not a let's just say. The facts is he
Okay,
is a better scorer.
but I'm
than
giving
LeBron.
you that for the sake of the conversation.
I know. I'm just saying.
Okay,
I can't.
you came up
go
here.
James.
Hold on, you came up here to change the topic to talk about this. What does it mean?
What does it mean? Like I said, all around, I have the facts offensively and defensively. While Kevin Durant is a better player and a better all-around player than LeBron.
Okay,
The
now
facts is he's
hold
more
on, no, Zandy. You telling us that you think KD is better than LeBron? What does that mean?
I'm not thinking. I'm not
I
doing
didn't say
that.
you
I'm
were
not arguing.
thinking. I said you telling us that Kevin Durant is better than LeBron James. What does that mean? Because
I just told you he's more consistent in scoring. He's number one player. You should stop putting LeBron James in the top 5. He does not deserve to be in the top 5. You can't average under 22 points and 17 points in the finals and be considered a great. You can't drop 9 points and be considered a great. Will Chamberlain hasn't dropped fucking 10 points in the fucking finals. LeBron is the only player to do that shit since Bill Russell. Since 1961, this shit got to stop.
and that's your criteria, Zandy.
10 years, he's more consistent. LeBron than
Okay,
LeBron
okay.
James should not be in the conversation.
Zandy, have we ever argued with you that you shouldn't have KD as the GOAT?
I don't here to argue. I came to talk to Goat James.
Okay, so you want to debate Go James Kingdom again?
Listen, last time I'm on his ass like white on rice.
No, you failed
I'm on
epically,
his
man.
ass.
You want to
I'm on his
redo?
ass.
You want to redo?
Had way more 50-40 seasons than LeBron.
Okay, hold on, Zandy. I want to do this, man. Hold on, Zandy. We can put you on the big screen. Do you want to redo?
Get your timer.
I'm up here.
Okay, so Zandy, hold on. I got the timer on my phone. With the way we do these debates, you get 2-minute rounds. All right, we're gonna do 3 2-minute rounds. All right.
Yeah.
And you're gonna tell the world why KD is the GOAT over LeBron James. All right.
Okay.
So Zandy, the first 2 rounds is you just stating your case. The last round is what we call your rebuttal round, right? You get to then, if you hear anything that A. Johnny says that you disagree with, that's when you cook him, all right? In that last round. All rounds are 3 minutes. I'm gonna let you go first. A. Johnny's gonna end each round, and then when it's all said and over with, we're gonna bring it to a vote, man. All right.
All right.
Let me put you on the big screen. And so I'm gonna introduce you to everybody because this also goes on YouTube as well. A lot of people don't know who you are. This is Zabalicious, y'all. Zandy. He says that he's gonna be arguing today that Kevin Durant is the GOAT of NBA basketball over A. Johnny's GOAT, LeBron James. Zandy, your 2 minutes starts now, man. Go ahead and talk to the people, man.
All right. I don't know if y'all can see the screen, but this screen that I'm showing y'all right here is the most missed field goals. LeBron James is number one on this list. Not only did he miss 5,000 more shots, I believe he took around 7,000, 4,000 more jump shots than Kevin Durant. That's just from him being in the league for 5 more years, missed 5,000 more shots. That's nothing. We're going to go to the scoring. Y'all see where LeBron is at on this list? LeBron James, sorry ass, is ranked 38th on the all-time scoring list. As in, he never had a great scoring season. He never had 2,500 points. He's never had a 50-40 season. He's never had a volume scoring season. This is LeBron James' best season, 2004 or 2005, 2006. Down there 20 years ago since this man had a scoring run, and y'all want to put this man in the GOAT conversation. You can't do that. You got literally 25 to 30 other players scoring better than this man. So I'm trying to figure out, he can't shoot. He's shooting 30% from the right corner, 34% from the top of the key in a few seasons. He only improves his jump shot when he works with Bob McAdoo. Go do your research. As soon as he came to Miami, that's when he started shooting 40% from 10 to 16 feet. This is a sad situation, you know. And Kevin, look at what LeBron James did. Oh no, that ain't Bron right there. My fault. This is what Bron did versus Kobe Bryant and motherfucking LeBron James. This is LeBron. Oh, y'all can't even see the whole season, but this is LeBron James. This is Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant has a scoring peak. Stop trying to compare LeBron James, sorry ass, to Kobe Bryant for one. For two, stop trying to compare this man to fucking Kevin Durant. This man has never had a 50-40 season. Never had a 50-40 season. He's never maintained nobody defensively. Kawhi Leonard has embarrassed this man. Kevin Durant has embarrassed this man. Motherfucking Kobe Bryant has embarrassed this man. Kyrie Irving has embarrassed this man.
Sandy, that's time right there. All right, that's time. So it's on Go James Kingdom. That was, hey y'all, and make sure if you in the chat listening, make sure you keep mental notes. That was a hell of a first round by Zandy. I don't know. I mean, I ain't never heard a first round like that. Go James Kingdom up against the ropes here, man. We gotta put him on the big screen. I don't know. He might be in trouble. Go James Kingdom. You gotta talk to the people, man. What you got, man?
Peace and blessings. This was easy. Zesty Zandy here just brought up scoring. Again, if you think scoring for a season means something, what would it be for your entire career? If you can clearly see there, my man got 42,000 points scored in his NBA career. The most in NBA history, not just by a little bit, but by far. He has 10,000 more points than Kevin Durant, even though he missed more shots than Kevin Durant and all this other nonsense. Blah, 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 blah. LeBron James, the first player in NBA history to have a 60% shooting season and 2-point shooting while having a 40% 3-point shooting season. Kevin Durant didn't get to do that till he had a half a season in 2023. So he's never nowhere as efficient as LeBron James. Throughout his career, LeBron James has been one of the greatest scorers in NBA history because LeBron is the youngest in NBA history to average 30 and the oldest to average 30 in his NBA career. Nobody's ever done those type of things. And again, LeBron James, the only player to average over 25 points per game for over 20 NBA seasons straight. Well, I mean, listen, ladies and gentlemen, LeBron James is a great scorer. These guys like to bring up volume scorers. Yes, Kevin Durant a volume scorer? Sure he is. But he's nowhere near the scorer LeBron James is. Again, he's 10,000 plus points behind LeBron James. He has a lot more to get to before you can talk about his scoring prowess compared to LeBron James. LeBron James is the greatest scorer of all time. This is all he has because at the end of the day, we're just talking about scoring. We're not talking about LeBron James' ability to pass the ball, LeBron James' ability to rebound, LeBron James' ability to play defense, LeBron James to be a better leader. He talks all this stuff about LeBron James, this and that. Kevin Durant coughed up 3-1 leads in the playoffs. Never happened to LeBron James. You can't be the GOAT if you cough up a 3-1 lead. Kobe and Kevin Durant coughed up 3-1 leads in their careers. That never happened to LeBron. LeBron actually came back from one. So, Zesty Zandy, you can take that with wherever you want to take it to. The scoring does not matter. LeBron James, like I said before, is the greatest scorer of all time. He has 42,000 points. Oh, wait. Let's not forget, he has the most points scored in the playoffs all time as well. So the guy is great. All the missed shots that you talk about for him shows how great of a scorer he is and why he's the greatest scorer of all time. He still makes more shots than he's missed in his NBA career. He has a better field goal percentage than Kevin Durant for his career. He scored more than Kevin Durant for his career. The man's just a greater scorer than Kevin Durant.
That's time.
Scoring is not your angle.
We're going to go back to Zandy. Hold on. Where did Zandy go?
I'm right here.
All right, let me put him back up. Zandy, you back up. You're round two, man. Go ahead, man.
Y'all, hold on. The facts is, y'all, watch out for guys like GOAT James. He is a liar. LeBron James has never shot 60% in no fucking season. For two, LeBron James has took 9,000. He took 9,000 more field goal attempts than Kevin Durant. I was incorrect. It wasn't 5 to 7,000. It was 9,000 more field goal attempts. So of course he's going to have 40,000. But with him having the most points, why is he ranked 38th on the list? He never had a great scoring season. But King James, this was easy. You just said a lie. You fucked yourself up. Everybody can go fact check. LeBron James has never shot 60% in his fucking life. He's never done it for 10 years. He's never had a 50-40 season 90 with 30 plus points. Stop trying to compare this man to a regular degular ass guy. Did we forget LeBron James 17 points in the finals? Go James, you keep moving the conversation talking about he's losing, his team is losing the series. LeBron has lost in the series. He's lost his first 2 finals appearances and averaged under 25 points in those first 2 finals performances. So I'm trying to understand, how are you putting this? Yes, Michael Jordan drops from 37 points to 27 points. But LeBron James, sorry ass, is shooting poorly. This man is down there shooting 32% from the field goal in the finals. Put this man on the bench. But like I just said, this was easy because Go James, you're a liar. You get up here and lie every day. Everybody go look and tell me if LeBron James shot 60% from the field goal. Or maybe I just missed the point. Because he's never done it for 10 seasons. He's never done it in the playoffs. He's never had a triple-double in the playoffs. I mean, in the regular season. He might have done it in the series against a smaller team, but he hasn't never done it in the regular season. He has 1 double-double season, which is fine. You want to say he's a better passer than Kevin Durant? Okay, it's not a big gap on there.
All right, that's time.
He had more teammates to pass the ball to.
Andy, that's time. That's time. We're going back to Go James Kingdom, man. Go ahead.
Lamont, a challenge flag. I never said LeBron James shot 60% from the field. I said that he shot 60% from the 2-pointer.
Okay, now hold on, Zandy. A challenge flag has been thrown. So what happens now, Zandy, is if you say something that's factually incorrect, he can throw a challenge flag immediately. And he's challenging you on the fact that you claim that he said LeBron shot 60% from the field when he said LeBron shot 60% from what was that again?
2-pointers. He shot 40% from 3-pointers and 60% from 2-pointers. Okay. I said that. He was the first player to do it.
So Zandy. So hold on. People on the panel. I didn't hear Go James Kingdom from what I heard, but we're gonna leave it to the panel. Did Go James Kingdom say that LeBron shot 60% from the field for a season? Or did he say 2-point range? I heard 2-point range, but you guys on the panel, they're going to say I'm biased if you leave it up to me. What did you guys hear?
I did not hear 60% for a season. I didn't hear that. 60% for a season? No.
I didn't say that. I didn't hear it either. 3-point guy, what did you hear?
You might have said.
No, I didn't hear that. But
3-point guy. Olo, what'd you hear, Olo? Olo's in the Twilight Zone. We can't hear Olo. In the chat, everybody in the chat saying that he said 60% from the 2-point line. So
unless you're deaf, I didn't hear that.
Unfortunately, hold on, Zandy. Unfortunately, D-Rob just also said it. D-Rob just said he said 2-point line. Muslim Mate said he said 2-point line.
King John, I heard 2-point line. Can you hear me?
King John said, yeah, there you go. Olo said 2-point line. Bandwagon said 2-point line.
Yeah, I heard 2-point line.
So, Zandy, what's happened now is you said something that was factually incorrect. He challenged you.
No, but I was talking about field goal. He said 2-pointer. Why are you talking about something that both of these players have done?
Okay, Zandy.
I also said they both did it. I also said that Kevin Durant didn't do it.
Hold on.
And I said Kevin Durant didn't do it till 2022.
But he did it. He did it.
Hold on, Zandy,
I know that, but I said he didn't do it till then.
I'm just telling you the repercussions of your challenge.
All right, I was incorrect.
No, Zandy. There's heavy repercussions to be incorrect in the debate. Go James Kingdom challenged you. The fact that you lost the challenge now means that you've lost the second round.
So he didn't lose the challenge. He didn't come with no facts.
You lost the you lost.
No, I didn't.
Okay, Zandy, this is not arguable. Okay, so hold on. It's hold on. Whose round was it on? It was on. Was it on Go James Kingdom second
Go
round?
James Kingdom.
It was still my round. That's still my second round. But
Okay,
I threw a challenge flag because I
here's
know he
what's
lied.
changed now. So Go James Kingdom has automatically won the second round now because of the challenge flag.
How?
Now Go James Kingdom. Do you want to forfeit your second round and just go to the third round since you already won it, or do you want to give everybody?
How did he win that? He
Because
didn't say no facts.
Yeah, because he's going to continue the same nonsense. My third round's still going to be able to destroy him. Let's go to his third round.
Okay, so we're starting the third round. Zandy is back on
Because you lied. Stop coming up on
Now
Go
I
James
lied
Kingdom,
when I
FYF
said
lied.
both of these players done it.
Zandy is back on you. Your third round starts now. This is the
Like
rebuttal.
I said,
That's what I said.
both of these players have done it. Like I just said, you talking about a 2-pointer, that's fine. He's never done it for 10 years. You could talk about a 2-pointer. Kevin Durant shot 60% from the 2-pointer. What the fuck are you talking about a 2-pointer for? We're talking about a field goal percentage. Stop moving the conversation, Go James. Like I just said, LeBron has never done it for 10 years. You can talk about that shit all you want to. But like I said, he's ranked 38th. When it comes down to scoring, he's never had a great scoring season comparable. Never. This nigga's ranked 38th. You got Oscar Robertson scoring more points than this bum. Shooting better than this bum. Like, what are we talking about? So, you don't talk about a fucking 2-pointer? Kevin Durant and LeBron James shot fucking 60% from the 2-pointer. That's nothing. When the fuck did he have a good field goal percentage for 10 fucking years? Like, what the fuck you talking about? He's playing more defense than fucking LeBron James. More fucking blocks in a few seasons than LeBron James. A few more steals. I don't understand. A few more rebounds. But he's shooting better than this man every fucking season. I don't understand this shit. And this man is ranked 30. He's not even in the top 25. Never had anything to do with any great player except for when he had a good teammate. That's when he's not scoring. And he gets far in the finals. Okay, that's fine, but he's still producing shitty. He's still dropping 9 points from motherfucking 28 points to motherfucking 17. 2008, 2009. I don't understand this shit. I rest my case, man. This nigga's a scrub.
All right. Hey, man, a slight crash out, but hey, hell of a third round. Let's go back to Johnny for your third round, man. What you got, man?
Yeah, the young man is as zesty as they get. I feel bad for you, young man. But again, LeBron James has 50% shooting seasons or better for his NBA career. He actually has seasons where he shot above 55% as well for his career, since you want to bring up field goal percentage. So, and majority of those were done from 2010 to now. So we're basically talking about in the last 15, 16 years, LeBron James has shot 50%, basically 90% of the time. So yes, LeBron James is super efficient as a player. Again, he shoots over 50% for his career as well. All you do is just bringing up nonsense about shooting and efficiency. I don't understand what LeBron James did to you, but again, LeBron James is greater than Kevin Durant by far. He's greater than Michael Jordan. He's greater than Kobe Bryant. You keep bringing up what he did for a season, even when you want to bring up 2011 and how LeBron James fell, but you won't bring up that your boy Kevin Durant got swept by the Boston Celtics in 2022 while shooting 38% from the field. I mean, completely got swept. Like, it doesn't even matter. He didn't do nothing to help his team. He couldn't help them in any category. He was shooting bad from every aspect of the game, from the three-point land and all. So at the end of the day, your boy has had bad playoff series as well. Like I said, he choked up a 3-1 lead in the NBA playoffs. LeBron James has never done that. At the end of the day, LeBron James has just accomplished more than Kevin Durant, more MVPs, more finals MVPs, more all-NBAs, more all-defense selections, more all-stars, more points, rebounds, assists, blocks. Steals, not blocks. He doesn't have more blocks than Kevin Durant. That's one thing Kevin Durant does have more than LeBron, is more blocks. Even though in the playoffs, LeBron James lead the NBA in playoff points, playoff steals. He's top 10 in like a dozen different playoff categories. Kevin Durant's nowhere near that. LeBron James has the greatest playoff performance, his playoff series performance. He's actually led an entire series in points, rebounds, blocks, and steals. Kevin Durant's never done that. All you can do is ride your coattails off LeBron James and his fans. Good thing we don't like people like you. You're not allowed to be a LeBron fan. Stay on the other side so you can stay being exposed, because you can't talk basketball. You can't even tell us why Kevin Durant is great. All you can do is talk about LeBron James.
I just gave you the facts.
You brought up no facts, sir, and you lost this debate, just like the rest of you Zesty Jeffries. Now go find 19 other Zesty Jeffries so that I can have my debate. I need 19 other of you so that I can expose everybody. So I didn't even need 3 rounds versus you, sir. At the end of the day, Kevin Durant is never going to be as great as LeBron James. He may be greater than Stephen Curry, which is the only thing you're going to get tonight.
All right, hold on. That's the end of the debate. That's his round. So again, I'm gonna go to Dream. I'm gonna go to Dream up here. So Dream, the penalty. Obviously, we have to incorporate the penalty. The challenge flag was thrown because Zandy just messed up in the second round. He said something factual.
No, I didn't. But they both did it.
Zandy. Hold on one second. I'm gonna let you, Randy. I promise you. At the end of the debate, we always let everybody get their last say. I'm just telling you what happened, and you even admitted you was wrong. You said I was wrong there. That's an automatic flag, man. The challenge flag was thrown. He caught you in the streets. You got dinged. You lost the second round. So with that penalty applied, there's only 2 rounds that can save you. You have to win the first and the last. Dream does. Give me your vote, man. Give me your vote on this one, man. Who won the debate, man? Go James.
I'm gonna go James. I'm gonna go James though. And I'll just say this: your second round, Zandy, you dedicated your second round to call out a lie that you thought you heard, but it wasn't a lie. So you kind of wasted a round right there. And then the third round was I put it in the comments. Walt Bellamy ranks higher than LeBron on single season scoring performances, but everybody who watches basketball knows that Walt Bellamy is not better than LeBron. So that being your primary point wasn't the best decision.
When did he shoot 50%?
Hold on, Zandy, hold on. I'm gonna go. I'm coming right back to you, Zandy. All right.
What the fuck?
Hold on.
14 times.
Nigga, moving. I said 10 years in a row.
Hold on, Zandy, come on, please. I don't need you to crash. Hold on. Dream does sport. That's 1 vote for Goat James Kingdom, 0 for Zandy. King Shai Solomon. Who you had winning that debate and why?
Hey man, it's easy win for Go James Kingdom. Before I do whatever, I'm just gonna say Zandy did not come up with real facts. He just pointed to scoring stats, single season scoring stats. He didn't care about longevity stats. He didn't care about the playoffs. He didn't care about points per game. All he cared about is one single season. He brought up one specific stat. He brought up LeBron's worst moments. And guess what? Hold on.
Hold on, Zandy. We're going to come to you, Zandy.
And he didn't want to talk about LeBron's best moments because he can't compare LeBron and KD. He can only compare LeBron's worst moments to KD's best moments. That's all he could do.
I like this.
Dude, hold on. Go James actually brought real talking points. He talked about LeBron's longevity, his scoring stats, and why LeBron is actually the best scorer ever. Not only did he do that, but he called out your bullshit lie about how LeBron James shot 60% from the field, when in reality, Coach James said LeBron shot 60% from 2. So in reality, Zandy, you are a clown. You don't know what you're talking about. You are a dumbass bullshit.
I fucked your mama.
You are
fucked your mama, King Shai.
Don't crash out. Nobody
I
crash out.
did that, King Shai.
So shut the fuck up,
I fucked your mama, King.
Your place.
I fucked you and Go James' mama. Let's talk ball. Let's talk ball.
Okay, hold on. I'll mute King Shai. King Shai, you're crashing out slightly. We got to go to 3-point guy. Who you got winning that debate and why?
Damn shame.
I got A. Johnny winning, but I thought that challenge flag was ridiculous.
Why?
Because he didn't put out whoever Zenny. He didn't put out an incorrect stat. He just thought he was rebuttaling. A. Johnny put out an incorrect stat. So how is that even a valid challenge? So I mean, A. Johnny.
So the way the challenge works is if you make an allegation and it's factually wrong, it can be challenged. So he made a statement. It was a staunch talking point of his second round where he said that A. Johnny lied. He said that LeBron James shot 60% from the field. He never did that. That can be a huge turning point in the round if you are calling somebody out for lying. But A. Johnny backdoored him with the challenge flag and said, "You're lying because I never said that." And when we went to the people, and when typically on YouTube we'll just rewind the tape and play it. We can't do that here. But most people have good memories. That's not what he said. And he even admitted that he made a mistake there. And with these challenge flags, it can ding you. That's why I say 3-point guy, just talk about your player. You're not supposed to be even talking about A. Johnny in round 2. You're supposed to be telling us why Kevin Durant's the GOAT.
I got A. Johnny winning.
So again,
that's why I got A. Johnny winning because that dude, he argued with more feelings than he did facts. So.
All right, so now Zandy, it's on you. I'm going to put you on the big stage again. So, Zandy, you've lost the debate 3-0, but you get the last word in this. I need you to talk to the people. And, again, Brother John P. Key is going to help you along in this because it could be extremely strenuous and stressful for guys like you. Talk to the people, Zandy.
Like I said, simple facts. A lot of y'all. Damn, you got the music playing.
Talk to him. Just talk to him. Don't ignore the music.
I'm saying, bro, I'm trying to talk facts, bro. I can't talk with the music playing, bro.
I'm sorry.
Come on, bro.
You got to
So
just
the
get to
simple.
it. This is your. You got to talk. Just say what you
Listen,
got to say.
okay, I
Lamar,
understand.
I won, Lamar. Play the music, Lamar. Play the music,
He
Lamar.
can.
Play the music, Lamar.
LeBron
He can't
James.
talk over the music. He don't get to come to
Damn.
the FYF
What
no
y'all
more.
acting like
Play the
kids
music,
for?
Lamar. Play the music,
What you
Lamar.
acting like
Play
kids
the
for?
music, Lamar. Play the music,
Wait,
Lamar.
God damn, y'all some
Play the
kids.
music.
LeBron James
play
never
it.
did it for 10 years. You can move the conversation. Like I said, with him never doing it in his fucking life, Go James, you're a fucking kid. You're pointing out when Kevin Durant and LeBron James both did 6%. You're a kid, Go James. Like I said, LeBron has never done it for 10 years, man. It's simple fact. I'm not here to talk. I ain't lose no debate. You talking about emotional opinions. He never did it for 10 years. And I rest my case.
Amen. You rest your case on that. Go James Kingdom. Do you got anything to say?
With all that being said, LeBron James has more 50% shooting seasons than Kevin Durant for his career, ladies and gentlemen. Zesty Zandy been exposed by the exposer.
That's another lie. That's another lie.
He said you're lying.
He's a liar.
John.
Hold on, it's on Go James Kingdom right now,
He's a
y'all.
liar.
Flag been thrown.
Let's let Go
He's a
James
liar,
go.
y'all.
It's on Go James Kingdom right now. He let you cook.
What is the higher number? 14 or 12, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, it is in the ether. You get destroyed. You annoying. You a little boy. You never step to me. You gotta step right. Cause LeBron's the king. I do it every night. Right here on FYF with James Kingdom. You ain't doing shit but talking like you ain't swinging. I wish I was Juan Boy, cause I could rap better. But you could talk a lot. But you ain't said nothing for us to feel your weather. Bye-bye, Zandy. You a little panda boy. We the best at it. We keep coming at you fucking Zesty Jeffries every time right here on the TikTok takeover. Nas beat. Don't need no street. Cause we take care of our kids. You the deadbeat. Go find your children, nigga. Stop coming up here bringing up fake figures, nigga. We don't want to hear about Kevin Durant. That nigga ain't really a fucking champ.
James, I will smack you and your wife.
Oh, nigga, you ain't got a wife. You ain't got a life.
I will smack you.
Trife.
Don't let
Get
me
the
see
hell
you.
out of here.
Don't let me see you in real life.
You get all upset because the GOAT is the GOAT, man. You want to sleep with my wife? She's too pretty for you. My dreads are longer than you. I got dreads older than you. Man, come on, man. I just folded you.
I got you. I got one.
This is what the exposer do, nigga.
Jesse Jeffries dumb as hell. All they do is
Hey,
hell,
where my song? Where my song at?
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh man.
Get these dudes out of here, man. The dude name is Zandy. He was the last person called in his special ed class.
Was he saying Katie was the GOAT scorer? A GOAT scorer? GOAT? It was the GOAT.
42,000 points, 3P guards. 42,000 points, sir. 42,000 points, sir.
Hey y'all, Zandy was born in 1985, graduated high school 2013, bro. He does not know a damn thing. He does not know a damn thing, man.
That was easy though, Go James. You knew it. If anybody comes up here arguing that KD's the GOAT, you knew that was going to be a win before.
Easy work.
Easy work. It was easy work.
Simple facts.
Not even top 10.
Lamont,
this dude.
FYM. Send Go James to live when he dropped me and you said that.
This a dude that said Chris Paul's an overrated passer and all he do is throw alley-oops.
Tell him that you said KD was a better player because the stats don't matter what the fuck JT's talking about.
That's
I said this.
I know who this is.
Hold on, you giving emotional opinions. I said 10 years, right?
Hold on.
Ain't that what I said, FYM?
What are you asking me?
I said, when did LeBron James ever shoot 50% for 10 years?
He never did it.
He never did it, right? That's what I said, FYM, right? And he moved on and he said 2-pointers, right?
No, I didn't.
Wait, he jumped to 2-pointers, right?
No, I didn't.
FYP, did he not just say 2-pointers for 60%?
That was not what I jumped to, sir.
Did this dumbass jump to 2%?
No, he's not alive. He's a zombie. I can tell you that.
This little stupid ass Go James jumped to 2%.
Bro, this man's retarded. He's upset.
He's upset.
Hold on.
He's upset
Bro, why do you
because
put your camera right next to your face?
he tried to again. This is what they do, Lamont. This is what they do. This is how they debate.
This dude is
They
trying to
try
kiss
to
his
say
camera.
something. Lamont, how many times have you heard somebody say to argue with me that I said something that I didn't say? Just tonight.
Yeah. But hey, Johnny, these dudes are like, what is he trying to do? Kiss his camera? Like, bro, why are you so close to your camera? God,
Because he
man.
has to be, man. His feelings are hurt.
Oh man, that's gonna make for good YouTube content. I'm not gonna.
Why
lie.
he jumped on 2-pointers? FYP.
Can we talk about
Why
football
you keep
percentages?
calling FYP?
Yeah, I know. I don't know who FYP is.
Look, and Cardell's been in the comments this whole time upset because I kicked him off the other day because he was trying to talk about Dwayne Wade.
FYP. Why
Then
he
he goes to then he goes to other people's lives to talk about me, but he's not man enough to hit the link and talk. See what I'm saying? They can't talk basketball. They only can talk about Johnny, and they wonder why I go in on them and say they have a pathetic life.
Cardell, come on up here, Cardell, man.
Because if you had a real life, you would go somewhere else and go listen to somebody else talk. But you ain't got a life, so you come over here and be miserable. I don't know why you come over here to be miserable.
Come on up here, Cardell. We got you. Look, I'm not gonna let it get out of control. I'm gonna let you debate him.
We want that 20v1.
Right now, I want a 20v1, Lamont. This one-on-one stuff is not good, man. I told you one is not enough, Lamont. They need help.
Hey, guess what, Lamont? Now he's getting emotional. He called us emotional. Look, now he's attacking my family. Now look at him.
Yeah, like I'm supposed to care about how you feel about me. That's why I told you, Lamont. They're special ed students. This is the type of stuff you say in the 5th grade lunchroom. Oh, I kissed your mama. I'll kiss your mama.
I know that's kind of weak now.
Yeah.
Hey, Zandy, hold on. Let me let Zandy know. Let me bring him back up here just to
Let him back up. Go ahead. Come up to this chill.
Your mama jokes got played out about 25 years ago. We stopped doing that, Zandy.
It's a sad situation.
Yeah, they became big 10 years later.
FYP, you know you good money, bro. This nigga Go James is a bad situation.
FYP?
Who's FYP?
Oh, FYF.
Yo.
FYF. I got a question.
Lamont, why did they try to pin you against me?
Live was recorded. Did I
know.
not say field goal percentage?
Because he thinks that.
Why do they think that works? If you keep unmuting yourself, I'm just gonna keep you off the lot. Lamont, I have to have a conversation because you're not going to speak. Why do they think pinning you? Like, it's so funny to me. Lamont, you're cool. Lamont, you're cool. Don't you know that's the game plan?
Yeah, exactly.
Good cop versus bad cop, nigga. Lamont is the good cop.
Because what they're
I'm the bad cop, nigga. You remember in what was that movie? The movie with Leonardo DiCaprio and Jack Nicholson. What was the name of that movie? Departed. You remember Mark Wahlberg's part? That was me. That's who I am.
Yeah, this is something that me and Johnny have talked about. It is strategic. We have to do it this way. We have to.
Yeah, it's a personality. They try to act like not only do you guys have different personalities, but what they try to do is they attack a Johnny. So what they're trying to do is
hold on. No. King Shot, they don't attack
a
a Johnny. That's the thing. They don't attack a Johnny. They don't.
No. When I mean attack, they want him to
we have
want him to go out of his
literally.
life.
We have to kind of corner them and seclude them like wild animals just to get them to talk to a Johnny. Like,
yeah,
that's it.
Now I'm saying they want a Johnny off.
I'm just saying you gotta put him in a trap and let him loose and put him inside the little dungeon with me standing there waiting.
We gotta make that. We gotta make that image. We gotta make that image.
FYF outside of the
I'm
you
gonna tell
never had a
ChatGPT to
volume
make that image right now.
He never had a volume scoring season. When did he shoot 50% 10 years?
Hold on, Zandy. We're doing something else right now, Zandy.
Bro, stop.
Oh, okay. Just making
Zandy, who's the youngest player to average?
Just making sure. I know. I got it.
Who's the youngest player to average 30 points per game?
I know. Go James. He never did it for 10 years.
Zandy.
Stop talking. I said 10 years.
You know what, Bob? Nigga, if you can't answer my questions, you already got the beat. I don't want to talk about 10 years. We already conceded that. Like, that's what I'm saying. We already conceded LeBron didn't do that. But let's continue the conversation because that's one aspect.
Talk about 10 years.
One aspect don't make Kevin Durant better because he did it for 10 years. Don't make him better.
What?
Like, they don't make him better.
Yeah, he's arguing points per game in a 10-year stretch. Not for a whole career, not all around game.
Listen, I don't do nothing white, Cardell. I don't do white women like you Zesty Jeffries do. I don't do white bread like you Zesty Jeffries do. I don't do nothing white. I barely wear white t-shirts. In fact, in 2K, when I create my franchise, I don't even put white jerseys on. It's all colored jerseys. Don't come over here crying over here because y'all can't talk the basketball, man. Like, y'all just a bunch of bitch-made ass niggas,
Johnny,
man.
one question. Did Xander say that LeBron didn't shoot 50% from the field the last 10 years? That's what he said?
No, he said 10 years straight.
10 years?
He hasn't. He hasn't done it for 10 years straight. 2020, he shot 49%.
What Zandy got me was he said that Kevin Durant's a better defender than LeBron. When he said that,
yeah, that's hilarious.
I was like, yeah, you're not really having a serious conversation.
Because are we really going to argue 49.3%?
Oh wait, let me ask you this, Zandy.
He shot
Has
below
Kevin
50%
Durant had back-to-back seasons shooting above 56%? Has he ever done that, Zandy? Answer that question, Zandy. Has Kevin Durant shot back-to-back 56% seasons?
It's a sad situation.
Did he do it, Zandy?
Did LeBron James ever have a 50-40 season?
Why does it always have to be a
50-40?
90 season?
Not 90, but he had a 50-40 season.
He had a 50-40. Did he do that the next year?
No, he didn't do it the next year.
Did he ever do it in the playoffs?
Answer my question. Kevin Durant ever do back-to-back 56 seasons? Has Kevin Durant do back-to-back 56 seasons? Yes or no? Just answer that. So
you
yes
said
or no?
he do back-to-back 50?
56 seasons. 56 seasons.
56? You said
56? Nigga, yes, 56, 56, 56. 56%. Yes, no, has
Are you
Kevin Durant done
saying
that?
56 back-to-back?
Yes, back-to-back
I
seasons.
said 10 years.
No, I said I know that. I'm talking
I
about
know,
you said
stupid.
56.
I said 10 years.
56 back-to-back. Did you do it? No, he
I
didn't.
said 10
Get out of here. Get out of here. He didn't do it, bitch ass nigga. Now I'm gonna kiss your mama tonight, so you can have a good night, nigga. I'm gonna be kissing your mama tonight, nigga. Say hi to your stepdaddy, nigga. It's called Johnny the Exposer, nigga. I'm your stepdaddy, Zandy. You ain't never had a daddy in your life, nigga. Now you have one. Be proud.
Hey, Johnny. You're a stepdaddy. Where's uncles, man?
That 50% for 10 years straight is such a dumb argument. Sander, I'm sorry. Yeah. The worst season out of those 10 years was 2020 when he won the championship, by the way, 49%. That was the worst. Other than that, it was 50, 51, 54, 56. Like, what is he talking about?
So, Lamont, did you get the picture yet? So we can see it?
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, again, y'all are cowards, bro. Let me change my picture so I can show y'all how much cowards y'all are. Hey, Johnny, y'all just a bunch of punks. All of y'all. Straight up and down. Let's show y'all pictures of everybody I've been exposing forever. Look, here goes one right here. Been exposed, this fool. He always here talking about Michael Jordan and Kobe. Never saw Kobe and Mike play. This motherfucker here is like 22 years old. This motherfucker just been able to buy Hennessy.
Let me expand you.
Bro, not too much on 22-year-olds.
Wait, Johnny, not even just that.
Him right here. This dude right here. David, sad case. This is another one, Lamont, that's been good. By Zesty Jeffries.
So he wasn't. Wait, hold on. And Johnny, that means he wasn't even old enough to watch Kobe play.
Hold on.
No,
Let's take
of course not.
Zesty.
Mass Dickens is Zesty. Yes. You got Michael Jordan as the go. Big time Zesty. Here goes another one here. This dude right here. He was all upset.
That's super Zesty.
This dude was all upset because we watched basketball. He was upset because we actually watched the games.
That's the godfather of Zesties.
Yeah.
That's what he was. He was upset because we were watching the games.
Yeah, that's a fact. Oh, that's Alpaca. Man.
Yeah. Yeah, I got more for you, Zesty Jeffries. Calling y'all out one by one by name too, because y'all some bitches.
Oh man.
I'm trying. Yeah, he got cooked big time on that one.
And that's just 1% of the people that Johnny exposed.
Johnny, you should have told him you can't make that argument for the 10 years straight because KD didn't play the last 10 years straight.
I got one for you. I got an argument for you. I don't know how much I believe in it, but do you think that LeBron's better than Jordan because he's better at passing, shooting, driving, 3-point shooting, rebounding, and defense?
Because of criteria.
Who are you asking? Go James Keenan?
Anyone who's anyone.
I have LeBron as a go.
You're saying does anybody think Jordan is better? I mean, LeBron is better because of what?
Is LeBron a better basketball player because he's better at more?
Are you talking? Hold on. This is two different arguments. Are you talking about who's the better player or who's the greater player?
Who's the better player?
So you're just talking about skills.
Yeah.
Okay, so skill-wise, yes, LeBron has more skills than Jordan. Yes.
Okay. Do you think James Harden's better than Kobe Bryant?
No. Hell no.
Yes, James Harden all around has more skills. Because remember what I said on the last stream. I said as hoopers, when we say the word skilled, we all understand that we're talking about the offensive side of the basketball. If you're encompassing everything in the game of basketball, all skills, and you have to include the defensive side of the basketball, I don't know. I think it can get dicey. I think James Harden does a lot of things that Kobe can't do on the offensive end. I think he's off the dribble. There's a ton of things he can do at an extremely high level. And then I think his only argument, I think playmaking, James Harden is light years way ahead of Kobe when it goes to playmaking and
defense.
And then I think even when you get defensively, yeah, Kobe has it on the perimeter, but James Harden was one of the best as far as guards who like to go into the post, was one of the best post defenders but a lot of people don't like to give that to James Harden. So if you're just going off skills, and if you go skill by skill, is Kobe greater? Yes. Is James Harden more skilled? You could argue James Harden is more skilled if you really break down the game.
So can.
Yes.
That's why I say Lamar.
Yeah,
I just do like better. I just do better, like in terms of how, like encompassing both sides of the ball. Like
you want to see this image go? Hey Johnny, is Johnny here?
So I agree with all of that. I just want to see how honest we were, and if you have a difference between greater and better.
There's a big difference.
Yeah, but again, more skill. Like if you're saying a player's better, it's different from what they did with their career. Like you can, like Draymond Green's not better than a lot of people, but he did more with.
But he's greater.
He's greater than a lot of people because
his career accolades.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'll just make sure we're all on the same page. So now with that being said,
you keep changing. Okay.
How much do you value a player having more attributes than like how much more important when you're grading a player on a greatness scale? How much do you weigh? How much do you weigh that bag of skills? How much do you weigh it? You see where I'm going with it. You know where I'm going with it. You know where I'm going with it. But you gotta just follow me. Just follow me like this.
No. We laughing at the image. We laughing at the image.
Oh,
yo, take that down. Take that down, Johnny. No, change it back. Change it back. Johnny, please don't do the Dreamers Pro.
I like that. Oh,
please don't do the Dreamers Pro. Please don't do that.
Please don't do this shit.
That's how Lamont got to drag y'all over here to have a debate when y'all be wanting to have it.
We got to sneak him in and cage him.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Okay, hold on. Dream, what was your question? What was you saying?
On a greatness scale, how much do you weigh being better than another player from a skill standpoint?
I mean, I don't know. I don't grade in one sense. Like, what are we grading them on? Like, what do you mean?
None. Because then we would have to hold players. To be honest with you, we can't dream because at the end of the day, you're going to have to take away from great players like the Bob Pettits, the Bill Russells, the Will Chamberlains, the Jerry Wesses, the guys who played in that era because they're just not as skilled as other players. Same thing with the 80s. You know what I'm saying? They're just not as skilled.
Okay.
The Reggie Millers and stuff like that, bro. Like, these dudes are nowhere near skilled. You're going to have to put all those guys. Patrick Ewing, like, you're just gonna have to just throw them to the wayside.
2000s players are starting to get.
Okay, all right. So no, and I agree. I agree with that. So, can you tax Jordan, or can you give it to LeBron for quote unquote playing more skilled players in his era?
Yup.
Yeah.
I mean,
ChatGPT
that's a
did
part
that
of
on
the
the
debate.
last stream on criteria. It rewarded LeBron with analytics for playing other players with strong analytics.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, so.
But that's your criteria. Like, if your criteria incorporates quality of competition, then yeah. But I don't know a lot of people's criteria that incorporates the quality of your comp. That's just something that these Jordan fans be trying to put in any criteria. Like we have these weird criteria. I've never heard a Johnny try to say it's the quality of your competition that makes you better. He sticks to the basics, accolades and achievements.
No, I asked because a lot of Bron fans like hit me with that. Like if I'm arguing for Jordan, they hit me with Jordan or Bron played better players. They're more skilled.
Yeah, but
they could do more.
But you got to argue it the way Johnny argues it. That's the problem.
No, but that's brought up, Lamont. That's brought up when people try to make it seem like whatever LeBron does great is because that's where you get the whole Eastern Conference from. So the reason we have to remind people that LeBron James is playing tougher competition because people make it seem like LeBron faced no one, that Jordan somehow had tougher everything was tougher for Jordan. So that's why that's always brought up. They like to make stuff up. And the same thing with Bill Russell. They'll tell you 8-9 teams because to them 8-9 teams is not tougher competition. So you can't bring up what Bill Russell did. He didn't have to go through what Jordan had to go through. Again, they like to make it seem like it's not just what Jordan did, but how he did it. He had to go through so much.
Exactly. LeBron, he faced so. I mean, Jordan had the road paved the way. He had the red carpet paved for him, right? He had. They used to give him all the fouls. They used to give him all the fouls. He had illegal defense. There was a bunch of players in this era that either passed away or got AIDS. He played in the expansion era. It was a watered down league. A lot of the draft picks from the late 80s.
You did not just say players got AIDS, yo.
Yeah, but also, but on the flip side of that, King Shai Solomon is nobody takes away from Jordan because he had it a little bit easier. At the end of the day, his MVPs, his finals MVPs, his career still counts for the same. You can have all the personal feelings. The problem with Jordan fans is they don't like to count everybody else's stuff. Like when you talk about Bill Russell's championships, they'll automatically say, oh, I can't count that because it was only 10 teams in the league or something stupid. So, again, have your criteria and stick to it. Don't move the needle when it's comfortable. I don't see Johnny moving the needle saying all of a sudden Jordan's total points don't count or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
He ain't discredited nothing Jordan. He counts everything Jordan did. It just don't measure up to everything he has for LeBron.
No, I just tell when Jordan fans say that, Lamar, I just counter it with bullshit because that's what they do. They talk bullshit, so I counter it with saying Jordan played against bigger competition because they say LeBron did. So once I give them the facts, even though it's gonna sound dumb, but that's how they talk. Those are their talking points. Competition. So
I think it's dangerous when you add that because then it's like, does every player from today play harder competition than players from the 80s and the 90s? And like, you can't tell me right now that like Nikhil Alexander Walker is better than
nobody cares.
But it's hard, man. That's the whole point. And that's why I say if you're a basketball fan, you shouldn't even argue because these are all competitive. All eras are competitive. These are professional athletes. But there's coaches that go watch film and say, yo, why did you do that? That's a mistake. You weren't supposed to do that. They have game plans, game strategies. They're held to consequences for not doing what they're supposed to do. That guys want to get re-signed. Guys want to get big deals. Guys want to make the All-NBA teams. They want to make the All-Star teams. Yeah. But it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, the problem is, and this is another thing, it's all because of Zesty Jeffrey. That's why I say every conversation is the GOAT debate. Every conversation is the GOAT debate.
Steph Curry saves LeBron's competition. Freaking argument.
Huh?
Wait, what did Curry have to?
Because people said the Bulls never faced a team like the 2007 team. Well, no, they never faced a player in 90 like Steph Curry. They never had the game plan for a guy who, as soon as he steps past half court, he's lethal to freaking knock it down.
But even that's
so dangerous. He'll spread the floor open in the 90s. He's so dangerous.
But that's what I've been saying, Lamont. That's why I say all this is Zesty.
Yes.
This is LeBron's fans' rebuttal using the same Zesty Jeffrey logic. One player is not a competition. It's teams that are competition. One player doesn't make a competition. Like Vision tried to make it seem like Hakeem Olajuwon made the 90s a better defensive.
When you talk about LeBron,
no, it's not. How do I do that?
No, you do.
You know what they're going to do.
You literally call LeBron a one-man show every time you talk about it.
Exactly. That's exactly
we know it's a team.
Yep, that's what he's going to say.
Because LeBron James understands he has to rely on his team.
It's a team. LeBron's a one-man show. No, he isn't.
LeBron has always known he has to rely on his team. Jordan had to be taught that.
That has to do with like archetype as a player, and then like how they were developed coming into the NBA. It's different. Like
again, the way Jordan played is bad. No one coaches that. That's just Jordan trying to sell shoes.
Yeah. Wait, what? You're telling me Michael Jordan, coached by Dean Smith, in one of the most traditional basketball offenses, and then going to the NBA, he played bad? Like
Jordan does not have
the style of play was bad.
Jordan doesn't have statistical dominance or winning in college.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I'm saying like his style of play, like where he got his style of
again, his style of play was different from how he played in North Carolina and when he joined the NBA. That's why when he did what he did in the NBA.
Bad. I'm just trying to like.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad basketball because Jordan wasn't playing team basketball. He wasn't coming in there.
Oh, you mean like it wasn't conducive to winning? You're saying like
it's not conducive to team basketball.
Okay.
Jordan didn't understand. Wait a minute, did you dress me up as a Haitian soldier from the Revolution? Yo, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah, here we go. We got Zandy. He's caged up. It's over with for him.
Zandy, that's Zandy with the dreads too. And he got them daylights too. Like he's from Miami. Yeah, it's sad to see dudes like that get exposed. I be hating to do it to y'all, man. But like I tell y'all, man, we gotta talk basketball, and that's the problem. We've had Zesty Jeffries dominate the basketball discourse for so long that you have a lot of people just accepting certain things in basketball just to have the conversation. Because in reality, we just want to have a conversation, right? But it's hard to have the conversation. But I find it weird that the Zesty Jeffries could bully y'all into believing their stuff, but somehow I'm a deterrent. Y'all get mad at me. I don't get it. I let y'all talk basketball. I just don't let y'all say lies. Like I'm not here to hear lies. I really not. I really can't.
Jesse Jeffries and Johnny are the type of people to like. What they do is they try to either spit on you or punch you, and then they don't expect you to fight back.
to them, Johnny, we're like the minority, and the Jordan fans are the majority.
Yeah.
So
that shows you how they're not trying to talk basketball.
I'm not the majority right now. Jordan fans are not the majority.
What I'm saying is what he's saying is that they try to make it seem like we're just a minority. We don't think like the average basketball fan. They try to make it seem like Jordan fans are the common basketball. That's why we're telling people it's personal because they're not trying to talk hoops. Why do we all have to think and talk to the hoops the same way? Just like when 3P God said, let's talk about injuries, but he wanted us to talk about it in a specific way. He didn't want us to really hear our take. He really didn't want to hear our basketball intellect on it. He just wanted us to validate it. He wanted us to validate how they feel.
When I brought it up, you asked me what did I feel about it. And I was like, no, that's why I brought it up. I want to hear what you thought. Because if it was me, I thought it was the shoes.
To be honest with you, I don't care about it. I really don't care about it. It really don't make no sense to me because when I watch the games, I'm still watching.
These dudes got issues.
I just want to know what you're watching.
Listen, there was 5 games on today.
I think you just watched the box score, Johnny. I don't think you even watched it. I think you look at the box score.
You heard that, Lamont?
Hold on. 3-point guy. 3-point guy. Hold on, 3-point guy. 3-point guy. Let me ask you a question. 3-point guy.
That's how I feel.
Hold on, 3-point guy. 3-point guy.
That's what you did in the 90s.
3-point guy. Listen. You just ran right now. At halftime of every game, and if you're playing in a really big game, at every media timeout or at every halftime, the scorekeeper walks up to the head coach and he gives them the box score. Why do you think in a basketball game, in the middle of a game, media timeouts, halftime, and even at the end of the game, why do they always give the head coach the box score? Why do these stats matter? Why does the coach need to see stuff on the stat sheet at halftime? Why would the box score matter to a coach during a basketball game? Let me ask you, 3-point guy. It's on you, 3-point guy. I just want to know.
He's still on mute.
All these Jesse Jeffries dudes run, man.
Unmute yourself, man.
See, this is the problem, y'all. Stats matter. Go ahead, 3-point guy. He's off mute now. Tell everybody, why do you think?
Why do you move me? Why'd you move me?
Huh?
Because you was ranting.
Why'd you move me?
No, 3-point guy. Because I was asking you a question. The question is, I coach, right? So we were just playing the College of Southern Nevada, and at every media timeout, they came over and gave me a stat sheet, a box score. At halftime, they gave me a box score. At the end of the game, they gave me a box score. Why? Like for example, when we were playing the College of Southern Nevada, and I saw that, going into the game, our game plan was to keep their 2 best players shooting less than 40% from the 3. When I look at the stat sheet going into halftime, we kept the 2 best players at around 41% from the 3. We saw how many threes they made. We saw the points. We saw rebounds. We saw turnovers. We saw a lot of things on the box score. Why do you think that stuff matters?
I don't think it does.
So you think I could just go butt naked at a halftime, not knowing no stats, not knowing no nothing. I could just go in there and just tell my players
Yeah, you
anything.
coached the game. Did you not coach the game? Were the players listening to what you were telling them? Were they not listening to
No,
what you
no,
were
no, no,
telling
no,
them?
no.
What, you need to
3-point
go
God.
back and
What I'm
look at a
saying
box
is,
score?
no, 3-point
Were
God.
you
Listen,
watching the game?
listen.
What do you
3-point
coach?
God.
You coach
3-point
you
God.
coach sitting backwards?
Listen. Where do I get my information from as a coach, right? Obviously, we know that our eyes can be biased. I might be seeing something. I confirm it. I have to confirm it somewhere. And then when I go into the locker room, I may need to reconfigure stuff. I may need to reconfirm some stuff. Like how isn't the box score the most efficient and effective way to kind of reanalyze your game plan or let your squad know that we need to stick to the game plan? Like you're acting like looking at stats is a bad thing. When did that become bad? It's the most efficient thing you can do to understand what's going on in the court. It's the best thing you can do. That's all I'm saying. I don't know, like, what are we supposed to go off of if we're not looking at the box score?
Wait, F1, can I add something? Or my bad.
No, 3-point God. I want to go to 3-point God. He's off mute now.
Well, you keep putting me on mute.
You can answer.
Bro,
I don't even know what the question is. You so I didn't even. I
Bro,
didn't hear
just
anything you
talk.
just said.
So I'm just saying, like, why does stats matter so much to coaches?
I said box scores.
That's stats.
This is pointless, man. Like, Lamar, this is pointless, man.
I just want to know what
Pointless.
3-point
I don't
God's
even know
talking
what he's.
about.
I don't know. I want to hear what is pointed. I want to hear why he's saying this the stats. Why the score box is important.
I don't know why you can't
He's
just
the one who
answer
should
a
be
simple
explaining to
question.
me
I
why
don't
it
know why you
matters,
can't
not
just
the other way
answer a
around.
simple question. Why don't you just try answering a simple question?
Well,
I mean, shut the fuck up,
can I,
kid.
since this was actually directed towards me about being a box score merchant, I've said this countless times. King Shire would vouch for me. I've told you guys, bro. Even Olo will tell you this. I barely look at the box score during the regular season. I really don't. Like I look at do for a game that I'm watching, and that's really it. Other than that, bro, I don't watch the stats like that. I wait to the end of the season and see what a player did for the season, because what a player's doing right now, it might be different in January. It's not going to be the same, bro. A lot of things change. A team could be one of the best defenses in basketball this part of the season, and then be the most worst basketball defensively in the end of the season. So I usually wait till the end of the year, or like Laurent said, if my eyes see something that I just can't understand, then I go to the stats to see if it helps me understand it better. But I don't sit there and look at this. Right now, I couldn't tell you what Bam Adebayo averages. I can't tell you what Norman Powell averages. I only know he averages over 25, but I don't know his averages. I just know he's balling. Because when I watch the games, night in and night out, he's doing something good. Jaime Jaquez was balling to me the other night. He had 10 points.
Hey, Johnny, it's because these guys watch the game to find negative stuff. They watch the game, and remember, like last year, these guys don't know. These guys will run to plus minus, and they'll run to plus minus before they go to turnovers. They'll go to plus minus before they go to anything that's a relevant stat. They'll run to anything that they think is negative on the box score. But when it comes to saying something good about these players in the box score and they shine, even in a loss, we're not allowed to talk about it. But they'll be the first ones to say,
there's a different.
Oh, LeBron made the all NBA team with a negative plus minus. So did Kobe. Don't mean nothing.
He did though.
Yes, Kobe. Don't mean nothing.
So did Kobe.
Kobe did it too.
He did all NBA team with a 30 and 31 win.
Kobe did the same thing. He made the All NBA team with a negative plus minus.
There's a difference between like
worse than LeBron too, in the hundreds, negative 100. But go ahead, Dreamers.
It means nothing.
There's a difference between like reading stats like to get a summary of like the box score, and then reading stats with like nuance to understand the context of what happened in that game or what a player was doing. And I think like right now the casual basketball fan reads the box score as like, oh yeah, my favorite player got 27 points last night, whereas like I might read a box score and say like, oh, well, this player played 33 minutes. He only had 17 points and 7 assists, but he had no turnovers in this short period. It's like there's there's different ways to read the stats. Like the stats could tell a story of what's going on if you read them deep enough. Some people don't read them like that though. Some people view stats as like,
That's just it. Stats don't tell the
player
story.
stat pad.
But that's the problem. But that's the problem, Jimmy.
Stats don't tell the story. That's the problem everybody's getting. Not understanding. Stats don't tell the story. The game tells the story.
The stats don't tell. The stats are not there to tell the story. The stats are there to tell you what happened.
Yeah.
They give you the final result of what everybody finished.
Exactly. So this is my point, and this is where I always have an issue with ST Jeffries and people like 3P God. They think certain stats mean something depending on who the player is. Perfect example. We had somebody here the other day was saying if we just went off of guys who won championships, then we would have to give Tony Parker some credit. What's the problem with giving Tony Parker credit? If he has 4 championships, he obviously did something to acquire 4 championships. It's not like he's not the guy at the end of the bench. Tony Parker won a Finals MVP. Tony Parker's been an All-NBA player. He's been an All-Star. He's been a significant factor for the Spurs. He has 4 championships, but you can't say that because they're trying to say Shaq's 4 championships should mean more than Tony Parker's. No, 4 championships are 4 championships, ladies and gentlemen. The reason Shaq's a better player because Shaq has other aspects of the game that's better than Tony Parker that has nothing to do with championships.
Thank you, Johnny. Like, for example, like we talk about stats, accolades, and achievements, right? Shaq and Tony Parker both have 4 championships, but Shaq's other achievements outweigh Tony Parker's. So that just does it right there.
Exactly. So you can't say, well, we can't give credit to Tony Parker for his 4 championships. Yes, we still can. It doesn't mean we're discrediting Shaq because Shaq has 29,000 points. Shaq has a league MVP. Shaq has 17 All-Stars, 14 All-NBAs, like 3 Finals MVPs. So, like, these are the things that make you a better. Same thing with, we got to give Ori his 7 championship credit. He has 7 championships. Imagine somebody telling Kerr he don't have 5 championships because he was a quote-unquote role player.
You wouldn't overrate Horry. Like, you're not putting Horry in your top 20 all time though. Like,
But that's the problem. Zesty should.
Greatness. We're not doing that.
Zesty should though, because the way they talk about championships, they should. We don't talk. Again, we talk about everything. Like the man said, Goat James Kingdom includes everything. Anything that makes you great, we look at it as being great. Yes. They don't do that. They like to pick and choose what's considered a player's greatness.
Yep. Well, it's like the other day we had the guy up here trying to tell us that we can't count Kareem's defensive teams.
But they only want to count Jordan. That's the only thing.
Talking about we don't recognize non-first teams as if that's some kind of special privilege or some kind of special knowledge, some kind of 33rd degree Master Mason knowledge.
Yeah, notice how they say we. They say we specifically.
That's because it's everybody in the Discord. They have strict policies.
Exactly.
And they call me a cult leader. And I'm the cult leader, Lamar.
Yeah, man. We factor rings, finals MVPs, All-Stars, All-NBAs. Right.
I gave y'all. Wait, let me ask y'all. For all y'all that be on TikTok all the time, can y'all name me a LeBron fan that is more feared than Goat James Kingdom, bro? Because I really don't understand this. Why am I so feared? When I showed up here, there was a bunch of people up here to talk, and as soon as I showed up, dudes just started trickling away one by one.
Gone.
That's not a good thing, John.
I know. I'm wondering why y'all so scared.
Out the window now, so it's like so they left.
One gorilla versus.
We're not gonna be talking basketball anymore. We're gonna be talking about dumb shit.
No, because people gotta ask me questions. And
I'm for it. I like the dumb shit.
No, but to be God, listen. I came in here, and I said one sentence. I was like, "Yo, the Kobe," which was the whole point of the show, was the Kobe take. Right? It's I get to give my take. As soon as I gave my take, it became, oh, this is outlandish. I don't understand why my take is so important to y'all.
He got hectic. As soon as he said his take on Kobe.
Why didn't we ever go back to that? The face of the league. Wasn't that the original topic?
Yeah, that was the original topic.
Saying Kobe was never the face of the league is not a bad take at all. I don't know why these Jesse Jeffries always make a big deal out of it. Just explain why you think he was.
I mean, they tried to make him the face when he first came into the league, right? The early 90s. He had a lot of commercials. He was doing rap songs. He was all over the place. He was on kid shows, Nickelodeon shows. He was all over the place. But again, it was hard. That's why he didn't like Shaq. It's hard to be the face of the league playing next to Shaq.
That's the thing.
So
That's the
what
thing. I mean, he
determines
was
The
on
somebody
league
being the
did a
face of the
good
league?
job of covering up a
he
lot
was
of
on
Jordan's like
networks.
off the court flaws. Like
Like, I don't know if you guys
I
know
didn't
this.
think they wanted to go through another era of having to hide a person's there was too much media. There would have been too much to
Kobe,
hide. Like Jordan could get away with some stuff because the NBA did a good job of hiding it and the lack of media presence. But
no, Kobe was actually on a really popular song in the late '90s. I forgot what it was called, but I think it was like I forgot who made the song, but he was on a very popular song. Kobe was very big at that time.
That's why I think
yeah, but
LeBron.
y'all confusing popularity with the face of the league.
That's what I'm saying. Lamar.
Yeah,
Steph is
being the face of the
popular. He's
league.
never the face of the league.
Lamont, what's your criteria of face of the league to be the
So
face of the
what
league?
is the criteria
It's
for the
simple.
face of the league?
Is the NBA and is the media do they have a vested interest in pushing you to sell the product? And again, Kobe became bad for business after Colorado, just like Ja Morant became bad for business after the gun stuff. Right? There's been a plethora of reasons why the NBA can no longer be behind you as pushing. Anthony Edwards is no longer potentially a face because of all the baby mama stuff and the stuff that he would outlandishly stay in the public. Like again, people act like it's the player's choice. It's not up to the player. It's up to the NBA. And once they select you, you better keep a clean resume. You better have a clean slate.
So Kobe doesn't have a case to be the face of the NBA in the mid 2000s.
No, Kobe
He
was
he
not
could have
the
been
face. The NBA never had a vested interest in selling Kobe to push the league.
Like I said, if Kobe wasn't the face, I don't know who was.
Not in the mid 2000s.
It was always LeBron. The NBA was only focused on pushing LeBron in the 2000s.
Bron is the face. Bron is the face
LeBron like that in the 2000s.
You're not
I think by 2006, LeBron was official.
Too many people talking.
You're not
I can't
going to
hear.
see.
Hold on. I can't hear.
LeBron wasn't popular until after 2010.
What?
Oh, you must be smoking crack.
2003, Brown was the most
They tried to push it. They tried to push a Kobe versus LeBron.
No, it's not about pushing. It's not about pushing anything. Like when they make you the face, it's not about a versus with anybody. They like once LeBron showed that his trajectory could potentially be top 10 all time. The media and the NBA selected Bron. Bron did not have a choice in this matter.
Yeah. LeBron James was the face of the league since 2000.
And then y'all keep trying to remember what I said at the beginning and Go James Kingdom. You missed the beginning of the show where I just let the cat out the bag. And I'm not going to tell them the player that's going to put this information out there. But I said one of the reasons why Kobe they didn't really push him as the face of the league initially was because Michael Jordan, when the comparisons kept coming out that Kobe looked like the next Jordan, he got that second three-peat, Jordan instructed people in the media to start saying that how can you be the next Jordan as the second option? But because remember, there was no talk from the media questioning Kobe's greatness. Then all of a sudden it came out the blue. It came out the blue from somewhere. And from the information that I've seen, it came directly from Jordan.
Yeah.
He didn't like Kobe. He didn't want those Kobe comparisons. He didn't want anybody being on the same echelon as him. Jordan instructed people in the media to say, like, how can he be on my level when he's the number two? This is why Kobe had direct pushback to that particular notion.
Nobody really liked Kobe.
That's not what I heard.
I mean,
this is not what 3-point guy. This is not something I heard. This is something that I saw.
No, it is something you heard.
This is something 3-point guy. 3-point guy. You see, and then when I come with facts, then y'all get mad. This is something, and I told hey Johnny, didn't I tell you this like 4 months ago and just didn't say a word?
No, I remember you talked about this, and I've heard other people state the same thing as well. That
I told Johnny this, and I told him what the proof was months ago, and I didn't do a show about it. I didn't talk about it. I've been sitting on this for months, so it's not like I just said, "Oh, we're going to talk about Kobe today." I'm just going to make this up. I said that I've known this information for like 5 months, and I've always said, if this content creator comes out with it, I'm curious to see what these Jordan fans are going to say about Jordan. There will be another world war amongst fans, and it will not involve LeBron James. It's going to be Jordan fans versus Kobe fans. I promise you.
Fuck it. I'm ready for that.
I mean, y'all can try to deny it,
article.
but I'm telling you, when it comes out, and the guy that has it is all about timing, it's going to be bad for Jordan because this is irrefutable proof.
Well, when they put it out,
It's going to be bad for Kobe, and also Kobe will be disqualified.
It's not going to be bad for Kobe.
But
It's only going to help.
But let me ask y'all this: why do y'all think? But why do this is another thing? That's why I be thinking y'all be having agendas. Because why do y'all think we have an agenda by saying this? Like we just have information.
You're obsessed with LeBron.
No, I genuinely believe.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't get this, bro. Wow, bro.
I don't think there's an agenda. I believe
you are obsessed.
You're obsessed with Jordan, then. The fuck.
Like
I talked about Jordan.
100% believe that's true.
You brought up LeBron.
I was gonna go back to the face of the NBA, Lamont.
You see what I'm saying, Lamont? You see what I'm saying, Lamont? Whenever I try to be sincere and I try to be honest and just try to be the normal human being I am, they bring out the exposure. It's like I said, it's just like Bruce Banner. I don't know why they want to get me angry because all I'm gonna do is turn green. I don't get it. I don't get it.
It sound even worse than you usually do.
And then when you cuss them out and kick them, then they got a whole nother story.
Yeah,
the whole point is to discredit me is to be like, oh, he's obsessed with LeBron. He can never be serious. He could never be
TV cooked everybody.
What? Look, then they go to ranting and yelling and screaming about nothing.
This is the fadeaway world.
But hold on, we got new people up here. Let's let Jay Taylor and we got Malik Jones as well. Y'all can more than chime in if y'all would like. Please go ahead.
I don't think he gets what Lamont is saying about the face of the league. He said Kobe wasn't the face of the league because of the off-court shenanigans he was in. This man cheated on his wife. It became public. You're not going to push somebody if you have a business that just outright cheated on their wife and kids. You're not pushing him. Bron was the face of the league in high school. 2003, this man came in the league. Every single post about the NBA was about Bron. This man's going to be the greatest to ever play the game of basketball. He's going to be better than Jordan. You think they weren't pushing a dude who was stated to could have been better than Jordan?
Oh, they definitely tried to push it.
They did.
But LeBron failed.
Well, that's a
he
point.
failed. He failed. They pushed it.
How did he fail? What is failing?
How did he fail?
Dick
What do you do in Cleveland? What do you do in Cleveland?
Hey, hold on, 3-point God. I'm curious. Hold on.
Like I said, he doesn't
know.
get it.
And this
He
is why
doesn't
Go
get it.
James Kingdom gets personal with y'all because this is what I asked. If LeBron James's career is a failure, right, in basketball, that means 4 championships is a failure. All-time leading score is a failure. All-time leading playoff score is a failure, right? 4 MVPs is a failure, right? The most playoff wins of all time is a failure. If all of that is a failure, then if all of that is a failure, then I would, like I say, this is why he gets personal because his next question is, what the hell do you do in the life where you are so perfect that you can match all of that in your profession? Like, what are y'all calling a failure?
No,
4 championships. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. 4 championships, 4 MVPs, 4 Finals MVPs. When we talk about all
Keep going, Lamont.
Since when did all of that become a failure?
Lamont, I said his first 7 years. Without muting me, Lamont, I said his first 7 years.
Bro, y'all say dumb stuff, man. We're talking about full careers. We're not talking about no 7 years.
Wait, his first 7 years, how many times did he go to the
He
finals?
have any championships his first 7 years.
That junk is crazy, man. What you
His first, hold up, bro. Jordan and Brown both won their first championship at 28 years old.
Actually, Taylor, LeBron won younger. He was 27.
Yeah, but Jordan
And how many times did Brown go to the finals in his first 7 years?
Yeah, he went once.
That's a failure? He may have lost, but going to the finals is a failure with a way
he
worse
lost.
team.
He may have got swept, but he lost.
He also played against arguably the greatest dynasty in NBA history.
No, he didn't.
Besides the Celtics and Lakers.
58-24 Spurs were not the best. They were the 3rd seed in the West.
Oh, but hold on, watch it.
That's not good. Third seed in the West is good.
Hey, Taylor, watch this. He's going by wins,
Third
right?
seed in the Western Conference in the 2000s. That's pretty
Bro,
good.
these guys,
Hold
bro.
on.
So we believe Warriors.
Hold on, y'all.
That-
Like, look. This is where the conversation starts sounding like these other hate platforms, and it just sounds messy and stupid. We've been having good conversations all night, and then because remember what I say. When people start talking LeBron, they have to side with a whole bunch of dumb talking points. They now have to push back on the notion that the Spurs were not a dynasty,
AKA.
which is dumb. They have to lie to themselves just to keep up with these narratives, right? So again, we don't have to look to no seeding to know that the Spurs at that time was still considered a dynasty. Like, come on, man, you gotta
But you
stop
need
it,
to look at
man,
the
with this
box. You need to look at the
nonsense.
box score, though.
Dynasty or
You
not,
don't need to look
LeBron
at
is
that
the reason
record,
why
but
they
you look at
lost
their
that
box
final.
scores, right,
FYI,
Lamont?
Stop
hold on,
it.
FYI.
You so
Too far.
contradictory.
Hold on. Let me ask FYI for question. FYI. Wait, so the Spurs are a dynasty, but don't. So in order to be counted as a dynasty, you have to win 3 championships in a 5-year span.
Hold on.
No,
Malik
it's
Jones.
4 year
Hold
span.
on, y'all. Malik Jones. Where'd you get that from?
I'm just thinking that's what a regular.
Okay,
dynasty
no.
would
Malik
be.
Jones.
No.
Hold on, Malik
Not at
Jones.
all.
Where did you create? Where you made that up out your own brain? Where did that come from?
When I'm looking at people that not looking to have dynasties.
No, Malik Jones. Your definition of dynasty. Where did it come from?
Where did it come from?
The Warriors.
It's your interpretation of what a dynasty
I'll
is.
say the Warriors, or just me looking at a dynasty in general.
Okay,
Regular
Malik
dynasty.
Jones. Where did your definition? Where did you learn this definition of a dynasty from?
I'll make it simpler for you.
Why do y'all keep giving aid and assistance, man? He grown.
What the fuck?
I'll probably say the
You act
Warriors.
like you're not.
I'll probably say the Warriors.
Oh no! So you
I
made
told
it up.
you it was the Warriors.
So you hold on.
Lamont, I
Malik.
told you the Warriors.
Hold on,
I
Malik
told you.
Jones. So you just completely made it up out of thin air.
Say what a dynasty is.
That's his criteria of a dynasty, Lamont.
No. So Malik Jones.
Lamont, what's a dynasty, Lamont?
A team, look, a dynasty is just a team that is consistently great, and in the process of being great, they win multiple championships. So again, when I say the Spurs were
But it's multiple.
the Spurs never won back to back. But the reason why I say they were a dynasty because there was a long stretch of time where they were consistently great, always competing for championships, and also won championships during that stretch. Consistently great. It does not require winning back to back. Does not require winning a three-peat. It just means being consistently great over an extended period of time where you're always competing for championships and you actually also win championships.
I'm glad you.
Wait, hold on.
I'm glad you said that, Lamont.
So when we talk to the
Lamont.
Spurs, no, there's nothing about, look, y'all, when we talk about the Spurs, did they ever go back to back? No. Right?
No,
Were they a dynasty? Yes.
Back to back.
Right? Why? Because they had one of the greatest players of all time. They had one of the greatest coaches of all time. They had one of the greatest defenses of all time. They were always consistently great, pushing the needle, competing for championships, and winning championships at that.
Lamont,
Hey Malik. Hey Malik. You said
when LeBron beat him.
But wait, you said 3 and 5, right? Is 3 championships in 6 years still a dynasty? Because that's 50%.
I'll say that as well. You don't have.
They won 3 in 6 years. 1999, 2000,
Actually,
2003,
Taylor,
and 2005.
They actually won 3 in 5 years. They won all 3 or 5 or 6.
You don't have to back to back to be a dynasty. You don't have to three-peat to be a dynasty. As long as you win 3 championships in a 5-year span, in my opinion, you are a dynasty.
But 6 years is still 50%. Why it gotta be 5 years?
Bro, why it gotta be 5? Why it gotta be 5? You could bump
Dude,
it.
if that's how you view a dynasty, that's a dynasty.
I'm just telling you.
They're a dynastic team.
They won 3 in 6 years. That's not a dynasty. They were torturing the NBA. 3 in 6 years.
So you talking about 99?
That's 50%. They won 50% of the time in the finals. Out of 6 years, they won 3 years.
You go 305.
Bro, it's a dynasty. Yes, we get it. It's a dynasty, but that's not the reason why LeBron lost that finals, bro. They lost because LeBron choked. Simple as that. Let's finish that.
That entire team was bad.
That entire team was
The entire team played bad.
Yeah, but it was a 6-point differential.
The entire team played
Did you
bad.
watch the finals?
I'm
Those
not
teams were
hearing you. I'm not
those
hearing
teams
you.
were bad.
The entire team played bad.
Come on, let me go. I like this. This is fun.
Hold on.
First
You're
team
telling me
was
that
garbage.
Anderson
Hold on,
Barrett.
y'all. This whole conversation
One at a
just sounds
time.
silly. Let's go to Flu Game Rob.
Yeah.
Flu Game Rob said something that
Yeah.
that got Goat James interested. It sounds
Everybody
like he wants
wants
to
to
be
hear.
another participant tonight. Flu Game Rob, talk to us.
You finna be a participant. I promise you.
Okay, I know. Talk to us, man.
Flu game.
Hold on. So the whole team played
Oh my
bad.
God, Malik, can you hold on?
The whole team played bad, but made the finals and held close games the whole series. That's
Hold on, these
crazy.
dudes don't know when to
Flu
talk.
Game
Man.
Rob, talk to us about why LeBron choked.
Ooh.
That boy Jordan did not have the flu game. He had the flu game for 1 day. That's crazy.
This is all I'm saying, though, bro. The whole team played bad, and the Spurs team is a dynasty.
Oh my God, why do y'all always gotta try to throw aid and assist in life raps when it's up for somebody else to talk, man? Flu Game Rob, if LeBron choked, talk to us about how he choked. The fourth-year player who got his team to the finals.
Okay, I got you.
Shooting
35.
Let me set the stage for the people. He's going to tell everybody why the fourth-year player in LeBron James, who got his team to the finals, choked in the finals.
Okay, he shot 9 of 51 on jump shots that whole entire series for one. And he shot, he averaged 22 points a game, shooting 35.6%, and averaged 6 turnovers a game. And that whole series was a 6-point differential within the whole series, which means it was close every single motherfucking game, except for one game. So can we stop this bullshit-ass narrative? What the fuck?
Okay, no, Blue Green Rob, if that's your narrative, I got one question before Goat James asks you a question. All right. So you that means you believe that LeBron is so great. If he would have played to the max of his potential, it would have overcome the great defense of the Spurs and they should have won. Correct?
Yes. Yes.
So that's how great you believe LeBron is individually. So you believe LeBron is so great.
Now that's how great y'all believe.
Hold on.
Wait.
FYP. Hold on 1 second, y'all. So Flu Game Rob, you believe that LeBron as a fourth-year player was so great that he alone could topple the Spurs defense?
Yes.
Damn. Okay. Go James Kingdom. What's your thoughts on that?
Ron don't even gotta play to his max potential.
Hey, but wait, FYP.
I would like to know.
It's on Go James, man.
I would like to know the 6-point differential. What does that mean?
Which means it's a close game every single game. If you shoot above 40% and not average 6 turnovers, that's a winnable series. Can we stop acting like it's not? Y'all love giving him the benefit of the doubt. Giving him excuses on why he fucking lose. He choked. Simple as that.
No, do you believe shooting bad is a choking aspect of a player's career if you shoot bad?
Yes, especially when they leaving you wide the fuck open to shoot and you're fucking bricking. What the fuck?
Okay. Well, Flu Game, we just watched the games just now. We were just watching the games earlier. Said they were not leaving LeBron James.
They were literally leaving LeBron wide the fuck open. Bruce Bowen
Hold on, Flu Game Rob. We just watched the games like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Live. We just proved that wrong. Literally,
wide open, but they were leaving him a lot of space. They did show. They did drop off
because it's literally film on it. What are we talking about?
We just watched the film.
We just watched it live.
We just watched it. We were just watching it just live, just now.
That man wide the fuck open.
We just watched the film. We all know that's a lie now.
On open jumper. Stop it. Jesus. Stop it.
Okay, hold on. Watch this. Flu Game Rob. I'll pull up the same film. How much are you willing to bet that that's a lie?
It's not a lie.
And hold on. And you know what, Flu Game Rob? I don't even want you to bet me. You have to give a $100 donation to my basketball team.
Said it in Bruce
Flu Game Rob, shut the hell up, man. I'm going to play the film. We literally just played the film.
I'll smack your old ass, boy.
Oh my God! Now we got the TikTok GDs up here.
Here we go.
We got the TikTok GDs.
Niggas know about me, nigga. You ain't finna talk to me crazy.
Hold on. We know about you. Hey, Flu Game Rob, tell the people about you.
Niggas better know. Niggas know me. Fuck is you talking?
You in the streets?
Turn on your camera.
Out there?
Yeah.
You said what?
You out there?
Turn on your camera. Let me see this.
Hey, Flu Game Rob. Hold on, Flu Game Rob. I don't believe you. Who have you robbed and stealed and killed from? I would need to know.
Who said I did all of that?
Nah, you just said you out there. You said niggas know about you.
Who said that?
I want to know who you robbed, stealed, and killed from.
Boy, what the fuck?
Hey,
You was 12.
hold on. Flu Game Rob. I want to know who you robbed, stealed, and killed from. I want to know. I don't believe you.
Who said I did that, gang?
You just
With your
said
12
it. You just
no,
said
I did
it.
not.
I need to see your face.
No, I did not.
need to see his face.
No, I did not. I said I'll
swear.
smack
He
the
just
old
say,
ass.
wait,
What the
Taylor,
fuck I
he
said?
just say
What the fuck is you talking about?
No, hold on, y'all.
Why they get
No.
so violent?
No.
Yeah.
I'm trying to know. I'm trying to.
What did I say? I robbed a nigga. I said I smack your
I'm
old
trying to
ass.
kill
What
the
the
violence.
fuck?
Look, what we trying to do is I want people to self-snitch on themselves. If you out there in the streets robbing, stealing, and killing,
Yo,
man, tell the world about it, man. We need to stay away from people like you.
I ain't never. Them words ain't never came out my
If
mouth.
you said
And
people,
can
hold
replay
on.
that video,
I have
goofy
never
ass nigga.
heard.
What are you
I've never went to Grand Canyon University, and I've never
Your
heard
ass
any of
a
my
bitch,
bosses
boy, I
say.
ain't gonna lie.
I've never heard any of my bosses say, "Niggas know about me in the streets." What you mean? I ain't never heard that in the professional world. I ain't never heard that.
When the fuck did I say anything
The only
about
people
the
the only people that say niggas know about me is the people that's out there committing crimes.
Swallowed your stupid ass.
That's true. That is true. What we supposed to know about you? What we supposed to know about you?
Look, man,
That you get straight A's in school. That you get straight A's in school. What are we supposed
Hey
to
man,
know
look,
about
man.
you?
If y'all want to crash out and telling yourself,
What
I
type of
need to
individual?
know.
What
I
type of
need to
individual
know.
brags about slapping older people?
I
Like what
need
kind
to
of
know
individual
who
does
you
that?
robbing, stealing, and killing from, man.
Exactly.
I never said.
criminal.
I never
That's
said.
what you is. She's a criminal.
People have different opinions
What
with
are
the
we
white
talking
record.
Now hold on,
I
Flu
bet
Game
you
Rob.
can
Hold on,
find
no.
your
We
mugshot.
gonna give him an
I
out.
bet we can
Hold on,
find
we
your
gonna give him an
mugshot.
out.
Go James Kingdom.
Flu Game Rob. Hold on,
He
King
is
Shai
different
Solomon.
just
Hold
from all
on.
other shit.
Flu Game Rob. So you want to take that back? You're not a street nigga, right?
I ain't
No,
never
he's
said
not.
that.
Exactly.
I ain't never say that. I just said I
hold
smacked
on,
the
walk that
old
back because I
ass.
don't want you to
What the
indict
fuck?
yourself up here, man. Come on, man.
I guess I'm a street nigga because I said I smack your pussy ass.
No,
nigga.
that's not what
are
you
we
said.
talking
You
about?
said niggas
Yeah,
know
that's
about
exactly
you.
what I said, and I stated that shit multiple times. You
I mean,
stupid,
I know
goofy
that, Flu Game
motherfucker.
Rob. I
What are
know
we
you're
talking about?
TikTok
Damn,
GD.
this is what they gotta get upset.
I know the TikTok
Yeah.
GDs,
God
man.
damn,
Emotional, man.
really mad.
Hold on, Flu Game Rob. Do you want us to
So
play the
angry.
tapes for you?
Go ahead.
Now, Flu Game Rob, if you're wrong, will you
Go ahead,
donate
play the tape.
$100 to my
Go ahead,
team?
play the tape. Don't play the tape, please.
Flu Game
Flu
Rob.
Game Rob, man, quit crashing out. You know we gonna play the tape.
They don't know what FYF means, Lamont. They still don't know what FYF means.
Oh
They still don't know
my
what
God,
FYF
they get
Hey,
super
his feelings
emotional.
are hurt,
They,
man.
look,
Wait,
you know what he
wait.
thought? You know what he thought? He thought that him saying old ass and all that was gonna trigger me or something. Like we don't care. Man.
Yeah.
We
Not
don't
even
care.
at all.
It's called hey Lamont, it's called fucking feelings for a reason, man.
Bro, they be thinking
You
we
want
really
to talk about your
care.
basketball in the 2000s, right?
All right, hold on.
I
We
just
about-
don't understand how you said Bron is supposed to be one of the top 10 defensive rated teams of all time in his 4th year in the NBA.
I guess
I
LeBron
don't
is a
get it.
whole team, gang.
Hold on.
Well,
We're
guess
just
what?
gonna
Jordan
play-
ain't
hold
going.
on, we'll go to
I
game
promise
one.
you, Jordan ain't beating the Spurs.
Hold on,
I
y'all.
can
Hold on,
guarantee.
y'all. Hold on, y'all. This
Nigga.
is called mute your mic time. We're just gonna watch film. I got the film. I'm about to put it on the
Nigga,
screen
shoot the ball
right now.
35%. It's a winnable series. Stop dick eating. What the
Okay,
fuck?
Flu Game Rob.
It's a
Flu Game
winnable
Rob, why you
series. That's not
crash?
how
Why
you
do
win
y'all
the
come to
series. You don't know how to
FYF
win
Sports
the
and crash
series.
out?
You don't even know how to win the series. You talk about that's how you know. That's why I asked you that. You don't know how to win a series. For you to think that that's how you win a series because LeBron just has to shoot 40%, you're gonna win a series. Get out of here.
Yeah.
It's a system.
If he shoots 40%, he wins that series easily.
The benefit of the doubt.
Bro,
Yeah.
Rob is a contradiction.
Oh my God, why is
Like,
He beat us
like,
like
Rob,
that. If y'all gonna give him
like,
full
Rob
credit
is
for
a
winning, give him full credit when he
But
loses.
Rob,
Stop
Bro,
dick
they
eating. What
sound
the fuck are you
dumb.
talking
They
about?
just like yelling, making
But
this
Rob-
live streams nasty.
But Rob, if it's a team sport,
King
then why does
Shy, hold
LeBron get all
on,
the
man.
credit?
All right, it's time to mute. It's time to mute.
Okay, Flu Game Rob. We're about to play this. This is game one. What should we expect to see before I hit play?
Is that playing off of LeBron right now?
No, hold on. No, hold on. Let Flu Game Rob.
I want to make sure his eye test works well.
Play the film.
Hey, hold on,
No,
no,
Flu
right
Game
now
Rob.
we're looking at. Hold on, wait, let me ask you that.
Play the
Flu
film.
game.
All they gonna do is fucking.
Flu, let me ask you this. Flu,
Nigga, they're gonna fucking crash on him in the fucking paint.
Flu,
They leaving him open to shoot fucking mid ranges and fucking.
Flu,
What are you talking about?
Flu, let me ask you a question. Is that playing off of LeBron right there? Is that playing off of him right now? Is that playing off of him? I want to make sure to see that you know
know what playing off is. How about here? Stop, Lamont. Are they playing off of LeBron here? Are they denying LeBron the
Giving
post?
him space to shoot. They're crashing on him.
No, didn't he just deny LeBron the post?
Then what are
Did
we
he just
talking
deny
about?
LeBron the post? Did he just deny LeBron the post? Go back, Lamont. Rewind that real quick. Rewind that play. Rewind that play. Is that Bruce Bowen's denying LeBron the post?
Flu game, are you there?
Folks, I just literally said they're gonna crash on him every time he drives.
Bro, just answer the one question.
Answer the question. We heard what you said. Is that Bruce Bowen's denying LeBron James the post? Yes or no?
There's the film you asked.
Fucking film, bro.
I'm asking you a question. We're both watching the film.
Play the film.
We are. That's how you play the film. We have to study it.
Play the film.
Bro, we can't play the film until you answer the question, sir.
Play the film.
Why can't you answer the question?
Play the film. You asked me. You asked, do I want to watch the film? Play the film. I don't give.
So we're watching it. That's what we're doing.
We're watching the film. Are they playing off LeBron right now?
Okay, all right. Bro, Flu. Are you watching this point right now?
Play the film.
Okay. So tell us what's happening right now. We're watching. We want to know what's happening. We don't shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck.
All right.
Bro, this is what y'all do, bro. Again, can you please tell me what's happening right now? We're not gonna play. We want to know what you know right now. What did you see?
Shut up.
No, there's no shut up. We want to hear you.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Flu Rob. We're giving you an opportunity to talk us through the film. You can tell us what you're seeing. Tell us.
Play the film, gang.
Okay, I'll hit play. So this is
No, I want him to tell me what he sees, Lamar, before we go back and reiterate him. Because we want to make sure we all see the same thing.
Play the film.
No, we are playing the film. The film is on right now.
That's all you need to do is prove me wrong, nigga. Because I've been saying they was letting that nigga shoot. What are we talking about?
Okay, we're about to. Hold on, we'll go to another place.
Lamar, go back. Lamar, please go back. Lamar, I want to watch film. Go back, Lamar. We already watched this. Can we please go back? I want to make sure he can break down the film because I'm watching LeBron James being denied. I want to know why LeBron's being denied here. If they want him to shoot.
Play the fucking film.
No, you gotta break down this play. You can't break down a play. You can't break down one fucking play. You little bitch ass nigga. You can't break down one play. You little bitch ass nigga. You little bitch ass nigga can't break down a play. What kind of basketball fan are you, nigga? Of course you got the flu. You're sick. We're healing you right now, nigga. You're sick right now, nigga. Your chest is congested can't be nonsense, nigga. You don't need to sit here and listen, nigga. You can't even break down a fucking play. One fucking play. One fucking play, you little bitch ass nigga. One fucking play.
They give him open shot.
Johnny, man, you know this is first time watching this shit, man.
Yo, bitch ass nigga, you was a bitch in the rest of the Desi champions you hang around, nigga.
Had the food that nigga had.
Every last one of the niggas you hang around is bitch made ass niggas. They belong in jail, nigga. We gonna put them in jail, nigga. Lamar, show them where we put these bitch ass niggas. Lamar, show them where we put these bitch ass niggas. Take the game off. You can't break down the game. Show these bitch ass niggas where they go when they show where they have fire. Show them, Lamar. Take this shit off, Lamar, and show them where they fucking go.
That is an open midi.
Hold on, Flu. This is open.
That's an open midi.
This is Flu. This is an open shot to you.
That's open.
Yes, that's an open.
Open.
It only wasn't open.
Is that? Hold on. Is that open?
The fuck.
I told you, Lamar, why we gonna listen to this nigga? Show this nigga where he belongs in jail. He's a fucking criminal.
That's why he couldn't
He's a
score,
fucking criminal.
That's why he can't score. He can't shot create.
Hey, Lamont.
That's
this
show him where he belongs,
obviously
Lamont.
never played a game of organized
Show
basketball.
him where he belongs, Lamont. Show him where he belongs, Lamont.
Niggas is goofy.
Yeah, you ain't lying, bro. These dudes are dumb, man.
Niggas is fucking goofy, bro. Oh my god.
He shut it off. We said open jumper.
Bro, these dudes are dumb, bro.
Open jumper. Nigga said an open jumper. Show them where they belong, Lamont. Show them where exactly where they belong, Lamont.
I'm about to put it up, man. These dudes are dumb. I didn't know they were that.
He's
dumb.
obviously never played organized basketball. That's a street ball player right there.
No,
he didn't want to show
Lamont.
He didn't want to show Lamont. Why would you deny LeBron the post if he can't shoot?
Bro, they're dumb.
That's open in the NBA. All right, yeah, somebody.
Yo, what? That's open in the NBA.
He said in the NBA as if the defense is weaker. He said open in the NBA as if the defense was just like Tim Duncan wasn't sitting in the paint. A 15-time all defensive. Wasn't in the paint.
Bruce Bowen got as soon as he got by Bruce Bowen with Tim Duncan right there.
Tim Duncan, a 15-time all defensive player.
Not Greg Ostertag, not Frank Bukowski. Not Kevin Duckworth.
It didn't bother Kobe Bryant.
That's where you belong, nigga.
Here we
jail,
go.
nigga.
Here we go.
In jail. That's where you belong.
Bro, we
with the
played
rest of the
film.
criminals.
Look, he didn't want to talk through the film.
Same with 3P guy.
Because I wanted to tell her like he He just wants to push the narrative. I said it before. I said, I don't know where y'all get this narrative that LeBron was just taking wide open shots the entire time. I said, that's not how the Spurs were defending. We went through 2 games already. We tried to let him walk us through the film, but he didn't even know how to walk us through the film.
You probably never even watched the film before. They just be talking, bro. They don't even watch games, man. They just be watching, trying to.
But some of this stuff, bro, Rax, you don't even know how. You don't even have to watch. All you have to do is go to the YMCA and hoop.
But Lamar, you think you hoop, man?
Like these dudes, like how do y'all not have lives where? Look, if you don't do anything, go feel like an all-star at the YMCA, like LA Fitness or something. Jesus Christ.
But hold up.
How many of y'all in here watched this finals live?
But three-point guy. I did. 3-point guy. Do you know? It live, but now with Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan.
Watching, you know how horrible that finals was. It was so boring and bad.
Do you know how many times? But wait, do you know how many times in Tim Duncan's career he led the league in blocks per game? 12.
Never.
12 times.
Yeah.
Blocks per game. He led the league 12 times in blocks per game on the stat sheet.
Well, you said Tim Duncan? Hold on, you said Tim Duncan?
Tim Duncan.
No, that don't sound right.
That don't sound right.
He won the blocks leader title twice. Blocks per game.
I'm using my challenge flag. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
He never did. Rebounds, blocks, none of that.
Talking about the playoffs.
Tim Duncan only led seasons in double-doubles. He never led in no statistics or nothing like that.
Yeah, Tim, correct me if I'm wrong.
Lamont, you know, hold on, wait, Lamont, do you know?
One boy, he might have led the league in total rebounds and total blocks.
That was crazy. Hey, Lamont, do you know that in the 2007 finals, Tim Duncan shot 37% from the mid-range? Does that mean they were leaving him open and he can't shoot? That's why they were only winning by 6.
These guys are dumb, man. They just dumb.
Hey, it'd be crazy, bro.
I told you, that's why, hey, Johnny, that's why I'm just starting to agree with you. You just can't talk to him. You just got to disrespect them and just kick them off.
I'm telling you, it's no point to talk. I don't even like having discussions, bro. It's no point to talking to them.
I kicked them off, man. It's hard, like, because one, there are some people, like, when Jake came up here, that one thing I got to give Jake is he was actually trying to have a conversation. But people like him, they just coming up here just to try to, because they trying to have a moment on your platform. They like they just trying to, they trying to be the show, right? They not trying to have a basketball conversation. And then when we ask them to talk basketball, first thing they do is shell up. And all of a sudden can't talk. Man, get up out of here. Come on, man.
And it's crazy, bro, because it's like a mental illness, bro, because you just kicked him off your platform. We all laughing in his face. He's still going to be in your comments just talking forever. Like that's like a mental illness.
That's fine. They could do that. Thank you for the like and the share, man. Fuck them, though.
Yo, these dudes, man, got to sit
in
jail, man. That's where we got them. We got them in jail, man. I need to create a dugout like you got on YouTube. We got to get a dugout.
Yeah.
Get your ass in the dugout, man.
I've been in your lives a couple of times, Jay, and I don't even be mad at you.
Bro, that dugout is funny as hell.
Flu's still talking in the comments.
Y'all got to understand, bro. I'm in my mid-40s, bro. I done raised an adult. Like I got a 25-year-old daughter. Like I've experienced. Like that's why when Lamont, that's why I tell you, like Lamont says, bro, you dudes must not have experienced life, because for y'all to not be able to hold the conversation in basketball, it must tell me how deplorable your life is. We're just talking basketball. There's no way you should be this way about basketball. No way. Mm-hmm. But you know what it is? Jordan fans and Kobe fans are envious of LeBron fans, because we really have a legitimate reason why LeBron's the GOAT. They don't have it for Kobe and Mike. They don't have a legitimate reasons. And everybody has to just accept it, because how dare we question their feelings?
And why is Kobe even in the debate, Johnny? Like, that's what I always keep asking.
Because Mike's in the debate. That's
what I say. Why is Kobe even in there?
I ain't gonna lie.
Because Mike's in there.
They usually just drag Kobe wherever
Mike
Mike
and Kobe aren't even the same.
King Shay, if you'd actually watch Kobe play in his career, you would have him in your top 5 too. But you didn't watch him play, so.
No, why do y'all act like nobody watch these guys?
You didn't watch Jordan play. Stop. Don't respond to that, King. You see what I'm saying, Lamont?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? It becomes a me versus you personal thing. Oh, you obviously didn't watch basketball. You or something. There's something wrong with you You're making fun of somebody for having an opinion and
I didn't
standing
call
on something.
cliche out of his name. What are you talking
Yes, you
about?
did. You just said the man didn't watch it. That means he
didn't watch
didn't.
Kobe.
That means you saying he can't speak on it. That means whatever he says is illegitimate. And who are you to say that? What credibility do you have to give his conversation validity? None, nigga.
You didn't watch
None, nigga.
You didn't watch it.
You didn't watch it, nigga. How we know you watched it? We don't know you watched it. You can't
Lamont.
see the stats, nigga. So that means you didn't watch it,
Lamont,
nigga.
Lamont, let me answer. Hey, Lamont. Bro, I grew up watching Kobe in the 2000s, man. You don't know me. When I'm 27 years old, I
Give a
watch
fuck.
Kobe.
You niggas didn't watch basketball. You niggas ain't basketball fans, nigga. We just showed you basketball, nigga. We just showed you the 27 finals, and what did you do? What did you do? You still cowered away with your nonsense. We just showed you everything that y'all said was a bunch of fucking lies. What did you do right here, right now, today, nigga? On November 20-something, what did you do when we showed you the film?
On November 20-something.
Whatever the fuck today is, the 21st, the 22nd, what is it? The 22nd. What did you do today when we showed you film today? So why do I care what you said you saw in 2007 for real? Come on, man. And you a grown man.
And you are too.
And so explain that to me. What did you see today? Forget what you saw in 2007. What did you see today?
What did I see today? I saw a guy who was. I'm not gonna say wide open because apparently y'all's interpretation of wide open is taking 3 dribbles and just shooting and just taking it and just shooting it away.
Hold on,
with nobody.
3-point guy.
No.
3-point guy.
We're talking about.
Hold on, 3-point guy.
When you see,
what's the highest level of basketball?
When you get that much daylight, he got. He
okay,
knock
so
him
hold
down.
on, 3-point guy. What's the highest level of basketball you played at?
That nigga heard himself 3
Lamont, he proved our point. Lamont,
I know.
somehow
You call
your
yourself
eyes,
3-point guy, so you
Lamont,
gotta
somehow
hoop.
your eyes see something different than what his eyes saw. Lamont, somehow we're the weird ones. Somehow our eyes didn't
No.
work.
Look, because
He
I'm
saw
gonna
open
tell
LeBron.
like this is what I learned real fast, right? So the transition, right, from high school to college. So I'm gonna tell you my welcome to college type moment playing basketball, right? My first shot attempt was a corner 3. I thought I was wide open because I saw the 7-footer standing about 5 steps up off me. And I'm like, oh, this shit easy. As soon as I shot the ball, that shot ended up in the stands. What is open in the NBA is not open based on what you see at LA Fitness 3-point guy. The old men that you go up against where you call yourself 3-point guy at LA Fitness is not the same as what we see in the NBA, right? So again, like, I don't know what y'all like. I don't know. Like, that's the thing. That's why Johnny got on you, because your eye test, what gives your eye test any more?
He got him because his feelings got
What
hurt.
gives your eye test? Like, what are your qualifications? This is why I end up asking y'all, what did y'all do in the game of basketball that makes what you say king over King Shai Solomon? Like, are you a coach? Do you know Coach K? Have you been to any coaching clinics? Did you play the game at a high level? What qualifies you to say your opinion of you watching Kobe is better than what King Shai Solomon says?
Said if you to watch Kobe Bryant.
Okay, well, no. What I'm saying is, what qualifies you?
But he did it. We're good. We're good.
What? No. I'm asking you. What have you done in the game of basketball
I don't
that
take
makes
King Shai
you
serious.
more credible than King Shai Solomon?
And you don't know me either, Tippy guy.
No. You don't have to
I
say
just know you
that.
don't watch basketball.
Because
So
he may be qualified. Did you hoop anywhere? Did you play anywhere? Did you coach anywhere?
no, apparently I'm not qualified.
No, I'm asking you. You can tell us.
I just watched. Like I said, I just watched the game from '91 to present. So
Okay, no. What I'm asking you is, what makes your eyes more credible than anyone else's?
they don't.
So you have done nothing in the game of basketball? Have you played? Have you hooped? Have you coached? What have you done?
Yeah, I played. I mean,
Where'd you play? What's your highest level of play?
I don't know. What is that shit you play in the 8th grade? Shit, middle school, whatever that shit's called.
So you weren't even on the 8th grade team in middle school?
No, I said that's as high as I went. Was the 8th grade team or whatever? It wasn't even. It wasn't
middle school.
It was like 8th graders. It was 8th graders, so it wasn't an 8th grade.
Middle school. But
you know that team where you got to be 8th grade, 9th grade, or some shit.
Get out of
like
here.
that.
So hold on. Are you telling me that? Hold on. Are you telling me 3-point guy that King Shai Solomon?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I didn't play basketball.
Are you telling me that King Shai Solomon has played at a higher level of basketball than you?
I watch more basketball.
Has King Shai Solomon He's played at a higher level of basketball than you. That makes him more
Where he
credible.
played at? He didn't watch
Yo,
it.
these
Yeah.
are comedians, bro.
Yeah.
Yo,
Hey, Lamont, I played till high school, so by that logic, yeah.
I don't
So
care.
3-point guy, you
He
got
didn't
cut
watch
in
the
8th
games.
grade, but you probably didn't play much. The fact that you didn't even know the team, and King
That's
Size Solomon
pretty
played
good.
at a higher level than you. His eyes
I'll
are
play
better
you.
than yours at the game of basketball.
I'll play you. If I
So
ever
we
see you.
trust King Size Solomon more than you.
I mean, I'm not to say I wouldn't. I'll play you.
Wow. See what I'm saying?
But
It
no,
always
because
becomes a
you
me versus
introduced
you type of
credentials into this
scenario,
because you
bro.
called him out for his eyes.
Yeah.
So now we got to see
I
what's in your
didn't call
brain.
him out because he didn't watch the game.
Exactly.
Hold on,
That's what I called out.
hold on. You okay?
You
so,
in turn. You can.
okay, so
Lamar, you're
we're
gonna keep
gonna
going in
test you.
circles. It's not gonna matter.
So
He did not watch the game.
Okay, 3-point guy. If you watch the game with so much intent,
Yes.
what type of defense did Phil Jackson love to run with the Lakers with Ron Artest out there?
I fucking know. I said I watched the game. You asking me when you
You
get
just
a
watching.
basketball book?
That's the point, bro. You just watching.
That's what you're getting at.
Just watching to see
I
what
said I
Kobe.
watched
You
the
just
game.
watching to see what Kobe gonna do. Not watching the game. Just
Lamar
watching
Stretch.
because you think Kobe is cool, bro. And this would be so crazy. This would be so crazy, bro. Y'all can save yourself. Y'all can save yourself all the embarrassment if y'all just said I like Kobe, I like Mike. Just say that. Y'all don't have to explain all this bullshit that y'all don't know. Just say I like Kobe. I like
Lamont. You like the guy who was
Bro, Rock
destructive.
just
for
said
nothing
exactly
wrong
what
with
makes
this.
sense.
Hold on, we
If
haven't.
you
We got to
think about
show
it-
some.
Why don't you say that?
Hey,
Why
can
don't
we
you say
pay
the
some
same
homage
thing?
to? Can we pay some homage to King John III? He pulled up. I want to let him get his take in because he's been patiently waiting. He hasn't been over talking and just blurting stuff out like some of the JDRs that just come up here, man. King John, man, what's good, man? Oh, he must be he on mute still, man. We got Rax. We got Juan Boy. Juan Boy's been waiting too, man. Juan Boy, man.
I'm just listening, man. I love this.
Oh man, King John.
I love it
It's
too.
a special type of human beings over here on TikTok, man. I don't know. Go
I
James
told you
Kingdom,
that Lamont
he
they
tricked me into
special,
coming
bro. I
over here,
told you.
man. I blame Goat James, man. He tricked me into coming over.
Yeah, I
here.
didn't blame. I told you, as long as you have it recorded, we were gonna be safe. Because imagine Lamont, we have none of this recorded. Imagine all the rumors we would have to try to defend. That these dudes would be spreading about what's going on over here.
I'm telling you, bro. It'd be so many times I wish I clip shit because I'm like, bro, these like y'all actually got to be like,
Bro, they should not have shown me how to download these recordings, man. It's over with.
They, bro. I've been trying to explain to y'all, bro. It's a wrap, Lamont. That's why they're really upset. Cause they're gonna come ask me some silly questions.
I hope you
and I'm
replay
gonna
mine.
answer it.
and I ain't gonna lie, it get crazy, especially when you like it be like younger people for like even people like younger than me, and they be trying to just defend Mike all day, bro. Like y'all dead ass never watch Mike film. Y'all dead ass don't watch the games. Y'all don't go back and watch this film. Y'all literally just look up accolades and come up here and talk, bro.
But I can show y'all leaving Michael Jordan open for jump
That is
shots.
true about the '80s. I didn't watch Jordan play in the '80s. I was watching cartoons and shit. So
The same thing with me.
I ain't even talking about you. At least you said you watched basketball from
first Super Bowl was in
91.
1990 when I watched the Giants play the Bills.
At least you said you watched basketball from 91. I'm talking about it's people in this app that ain't start watching basketball till 06 talking about Mike. Bro, how the fuck you gonna talk about somebody you never watched and how you gonna over defend somebody you never seen, folks?
Some of these dudes were born after 9/11.
It's like if they favorite player don't become a good player.
Respect being born
I was in
after 9/11.
Afghanistan in 9/11.
And I was
Right.
9/11. Hold on, wait. Oh, that's the point. 9/11 don't mean the same to them like it does to us. That's what y'all understand. They didn't live through 9/11. They don't know what we talking about when we say 9/11. They really don't know. They really don't know what we mean.
Now for me, Johnny, for me, my memory of 9/11 is fogged because I was 3 years old.
That's what I'm saying.
Anybody over 40, everybody over 40 didn't see Jordan play either. So
yeah,
40.
These guys be out here saying, "Yeah, I'm 47. Yeah, I seen Jordan play."
Man, couldn't even watch all his games, but they
Couldn't
just
even watch all his games.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, and I ain't gonna lie, these Kobe fans be blowing me so much, bro, because every time like they try to bring up some Kobe moments again, they always bring up some regular season shit, because most of them ain't even really watched Kobe and during that 3P like that, for they really be talking. They only watched 24 and 81 point Kobe for, and they just
To be honest, Kobe doesn't really have a lot of great playoff series to begin with. Like,
he got some great series. I ain't gonna bat like that.
He
got some
shot
great series,
bad
gang. But he got like all them clutch shots and all them game winners and shit, bro. All them shits are regular season shots. Damn, the 90% of Kobe clutch shots are game winners, are regular season shots. Game that 2010 season, that 2010 season or whatever, he out them fadeaway game winners in regular season. He had like the most of all time. He didn't make a single game winner in the playoffs game.
Yep, he missed one. He missed one. He shot one. And Pau Gasol
That's where
had
all
to
his
clean
clutch
up.
gene
And
come
then the
from.
other one, he
season,
shot an air ball. Ron Artest had to hit the game winner.
Besides
Ron
that one
Artest took a
season, his
dumbass
fucking
shot
game
before
winning
that.
numbers look disgusting.
He took a dumbass shot.
This shit worse than Anthony Edwards.
Yo, everybody in the building was mad at Ron Artest, but he redeemed himself though.
Lamont, see if you can find.
I wasn't mad at Ron Artest.
Lamont, see if you can find Game 3 of 2007 Detroit Piston game with LeBron James.
Game 3.
Game 3. 2007 Eastern Conference Finals.
Hey, WGN wasn't a cable channel to 94, 95.
They don't when he scored 25 in the fourth quarter.
I was trying to find games 4, 5, and 6 of 2016 finals. I couldn't find them.
No, that's 2016. They might have this one.
They only got Game 7.
Game 7, the one he scored 25 in the fourth quarter, right?
What's up, Juan boy?
No, it was Game 5.
Game 5.
I was asleep. These nights be working, nights be kicking my ass.
Yeah, I feel you out there,
said Cavs Pistons?
Yeah.
Yeah, Game 3 set.
You want the full
Game
game
3
or just highlights?
I mean, if you can get the highlight, we've been watching the highlights. I want to see this deal. I want to see what if anybody else was just letting LeBron James shoot. Because I want to see.
Yeah, they said he can't shoot.
Because they were saying that's how he lost because he can't shoot. So let's see if other teams are just letting LeBron James go to the paint at will.
We just paying a little homage to you on the screen, man. Look, man, we all can't.
I can't even see the screen.
That's fucked up.
I'm just looking at my microphone.
Yeah, that's messed up.
All I keep doing is staying on my microphone.
So that's what they don't like on the fly. We can make fun of him like this on the fly, right here on the spot. And have a couple of guys laughing in the comments. They don't like that, but that should be hurting.
That's supposed to be
3-point guard. You should have told him you played.
Yeah, that's supposed to be. Like, we don't know if you black or white.
I don't need to lie.
But they got your name
when
on
you
it.
couldn't even make an 8th grade
I fell in
team.
love with
You
basketball
supposed to say I ain't never played
because of the popularity and Michael Jordan. So I got into it. Like I said, I got in there because Michael Jordan was popular, and I started watching it. And I'm like, damn, I started being entertained by all the other athletes too in the 90s.
Well, hold on, 3P guy. Didn't you say you started watching basketball in 91?
Yeah.
That's when Jordan
But you
was
said
dominant.
you're 48. But hold on, the math doesn't work because if you were 48, you were in 8th grade before 91. That doesn't make sense.
What doesn't make sense?
You lied there. You lied. You lied. The
3-point guy forgot these young dudes could do that math real quick.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You lied, man.
If he was 48, that means he was born in what, 77?
But that shows you that we can't trust what they all say. Nah,
But that makes sense though, bro, because he said he couldn't make the team, so he probably wasn't watching no ball. He was just out there doing shit.
That's why we can't trust what y'all say. Y'all 40 years ago.
I want to say that when I played basketball.
The whole point is that there's no way you remember how you felt. And
I was like, damn, I wish I'd have watched these star players play before I was trying to play.
Nah, bro, there's no way, bro. There's no way. Listen, there's no way you remember how you felt or what you saw.
Why can't I turn my camera on? I can show you how old I am.
Oh man, bro. We don't.
Here we go.
Let him do it. Let him do it.
He said, "Oh, it's all right. We don't mind cameras around here."
Hey, 3-point guard.
I can't turn mine on for shit.
3-point guard. I'm 45, so I feel you.
I would be putting on my camera more, but I got a lot of guys' wives looking at us. They get upset.
Yeah, but I'm from Chicago.
They catch their wives watching our lives.
No, it'd be funny when your camera be on the Johnny. The way you be like.
Besides, all I will show you is I'm 47. I'm not 48 yet. I'm going on 48.
Now you're trying to add that 91 year a little closer.
Can we play the film? I'd rather play the film.
Yeah, let's play the film. Yeah.
I don't remember watching the Pistons win in the finals. So
I was 11 in 91.
Now y'all want to know what LeBron James did, or y'all want to wait till after?
Let's just wait till after. Let's just see the game so they have no bias.
Slamming. The NBA showing slams. Oh, LeBron getting ripped.
Rip Hamilton from UConn.
Gets a steal anytime he gets a chance to do this. He's so powerful. And what you're doing is you're playing against the Detroit defense now that's not locked up and geared to play against you in the half court. In the open court, he's an unstoppable player.
Phillips lost it.
Let me get those.
Pavlovich got his hand on it. Pavlovich.
That was a bad pass.
That motherfucker was on everything.
Yeah. Here go, hold on, wait, Lamont. Pause it, Lamont. Pause it, Lamont. Why is Tayshaun Prince playing LeBron James way out there? Like,
let me go back.
That's not sagging.
Let me see where they picked him up at.
Watch.
Hold on.
Watch. He's gonna be at the above the 3-point line to start it off. Watch. Look.
Yeah, that's not sagging.
He's in front of the free throw line.
Look.
And to be honest, coaches would tell you to stand right there.
Yeah, but Tayshaun Prince is 6'7" with the wingspan of a 7'2" player. Like,
he can contest this pull up.
Yeah, he can contest any pull up right there. That's why I say what you think is contested at the NBA, right? It's gonna look a little bit different from what you see at LA Fitness, right? Like Tayshaun Prince knows he can play off. Not everybody can do what Tayshaun Prince is doing right now.
Yeah, and this is not 2025 basketball. This is 2007 basketball. That's a bad shot for LeBron to even try to attempt to take. Get into your offense, and that's what he's doing. Look, boom, get into look. He gets you a better shot. Look.
Okay, look at that weak side help. Look at that weak side help.
Look, that's Lamar. Look, that's a LeBron. They said they can't shoot Lamar.
Hold on, let me run that back.
Hey, you see that weak side help? The way
you see, but the difference, but they don't play the defense that the Spurs play. They're not playing this zone. Because look at Rasheed Wallace never. Yeah, they're gonna stay man.
They was.
And this is Flip Saunders, our defense. Look.
That's double.
Look at Wallace. They're gonna double him right there.
Look at Wallace.
Those are open 3-pointers. See, those are open shots. Those are shots that they wouldn't hit versus the Spurs.
Hey, that shot's wide open. Booby gets
look. Here you go. Look. LeBron got no bag, Lamar. He got no post game, Lamar.
Why did they tell you to watch this game?
No, I told you to watch this game.
Oh,
pause it. I told you to put this game on, Lamar, because if LeBron James can't shoot, it shouldn't just be shown against the Spurs.
Two niggas in the paint on that last drive just now.
No, I'm just saying to pause to hear what I was saying, so that you guys, so we can watch it without me talking. But
look, two niggas in the paint.
Bro, they're trying to guard him straight up. Brown's gonna get a shit ton of ice.
You can't play LeBron 1-on-1, and that's a good defender. That's Tayshaun Prince, all defensive player. Look, LeBron in the post. They say LeBron can't post. Lamar, look.
You see all them niggas?
Come on, man.
Shoot right over Delfino.
He can't shoot though.
To play here in the second quarter. To stay out there and play.
Oh, and mind you, they said he didn't have no good games too besides game 5.
Oh shit, he ain't airball no free throw.
Oh,
shit. Oh, yeah. Move. Damn, with the left hand. Left side, left hand. Left side, left hand.
Yep. Boy, LeBron is left-handed.
That's what people don't realize. LeBron ambidextrous.
Yeah, he right with his left hand.
Yeah. He wanted to be like Jordan, bro.
Oh, look, hold on, wait. Pause it right there, Lamar. Rewind it. Pause it, Lamar. Rewind it. Pause. Okay, now play. If LeBron can't shoot, why is he out here contesting this jump shot? Watch this. Look at this. Why is he contesting? Look how he jumping to go get to contest that to keep the look at him. Look at him. But LeBron, why don't you just let him shoot and go get the rebound? He can't shoot it.
Facts.
Up by 2. Trying to get back into the series.
Good pass.
Look, it still makes the right pass.
Would have been a lot.
There's no Ben Wallace, no justice with the shooting of everybody.
This is just called reading the defense, man. He's a good player.
Yep.
Good player.
No, look, Lamar, look.
Damn.
He had 2
Dying.
I thought he was gonna go to the wing.
See how he don't kill his dribble when he get double teamed? He dribble right away from the double team.
This is better than 1988 Jordan. I keep telling him that, Lamar. This is better than 1988 Jordan.
God, we can get in the back.
Dying.
Also, Pavlovich.
Had him looking like an all-star.
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember LeBron couldn't play in our era.
That was all on.
But
Hey, he can't
but
play
he
in the
dunked
80s.
on you though.
He wasn't
Wallace
last in
said
Asia.
he said
I
he
never
couldn't
said
dunk
That's the
that.
in his
crazy
era.
part. LeBron played in their era.
Yes, she did say
Now,
that.
let me ask you
Yeah.
this,
I
Dog.
never
You're a
said that.
grown man now.
God
You're
damn.
not in the 8th grade. You're not in the 8th grade no
Rasheed
more.
Wallace did
What is
say
your
that.
eyes telling you now, Dog? You're not in the 8th grade no more. What are your eyes telling you now?
Yeah, we
Think of
can't
what?
play in our era. We get dunked on.
So LeBron was only 22.
Watch this. Look how Look how he's stepping up on LeBron. Look. Oh, you want to give him look? Look at that.
Dime.
Bounce pass.
Dime.
That's what happens when you don't play up on LeBron.
Hold on.
Lamar,
I
this what
don't
happens when
think
you don't
y'all
play up on
understand how
LeBron.
hard this pass is. This pass, anybody that hoops knows that this pass, bro, this pass is not normal. Watch this pass. This is not a normal pass, y'all. Look at this shit. God damn, bro. To see that shit.
On the money, Lamar. On the money.
That shit look like Ben Roethlisberger to Santonio Holmes.
That wasn't a wraparound pass. He threw that through their legs, bro. He threw that
Roethlisberger to
three niggas.
You got to be strong to even make that pass.
ISO. This about to be barbecue
Look.
chicken. ISO.
No, they're not ISO. Look, Lamar, they got it. Look, boom.
Look at that.
Hey, Lamar,
The only difference is they're hitting their jump shots. They weren't doing this against
That
San
is
Antonio.
true.
If they were doing it against San Antonio, they would have won. You talking about the 6-point difference? They're doing a 6-point difference here. See?
It was illegal defense on that play alone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it'd be
Yeah,
over.
it was
with.
illegal defense.
They was illegal as hell. Bro, if
John,
Bron played in the league
you're
with legal
Chicago Bulls
defense, bro.
fan?
It'd have been rap.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look, going over the screen, Lamar. Look, he can't shoot, Lamar. He can't shoot.
Can't shoot.
He
ain't got that mid range like Jordan and Kobe.
How many jump shots you watch LeBron James hit? Look, again, he can't shoot, Lamar.
3 of them already.
Yeah.
Bro, they said the only good game he had was at Game 5.
The only good game. This game 3.
God damn,
Lamar,
he
he
better
can't
not
shoot.
make
Three-pointer.
LeBron.
Lamar, he
Okay,
can't shoot.
LeBron.
He can't shoot, Lamar.
LeBron
He
James.
can't shoot, Lamar. He can't shoot.
Yeah.
LeBron, he can't shoot, y'all.
Hey, they
LeBron
saying in
can't
the
shoot,
chat,
y'all.
this got to be AI. I did this with Chat GPT.
Look, Lamar, where they guarding him, Lamar? Look at where they guarding him, Lamar.
Look at how they guarding him.
Look at that. Why are you guarding LeBron so far? In your mouth.
Lamar, they was double teaming
In
him
your
at the
mouth,
three-point
Lamar.
line.
He can't shoot, Lamar.
They double teamed him at the 3-point line.
Oh, this is just a highlight reel. Okay, I thought this was a game.
Hey, this is film.
Damn.
This is film.
Oh, now it's just the highlights.
My bad. Damn. What's that? Yeah, LeBron's awesome. I mean, he hasn't missed shit, right?
Don't worry, we're going to tell you the stats when the game is over.
And they
LeBron
won.
shoots 100% in his highlight.
What was the stats to go, James?
LeBron James, 32 points, 9 rebounds, 9 assists, 2 steals.
Hold on.
3
32
turnovers.
points of 88 points.
And mind you, he shot 12 of 21, 57% from the field. 2 of 3 from the 3-point land, 67% from the 3-point land. He shot 6 of 9 from the free throw.
Johnny, that sounded like he accounted for more than half of the team's points.
But it sounds like too as well that LeBron James wasn't just scoring off of only dunking and getting layups. Clearly, you watched LeBron James get in the post. You watched LeBron James shoot mid-range. You watched LeBron James pull up from 3-point land. You watched LeBron James do all kind of stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you watch LeBron get to the free throw.
Hold on. Should we play Jordan in 88? Do we have any games there?
Yes, play Jordan in 88. Now, oh, wait. Before you do that, let me give you a good game. So they don't say we're cherry picking. We're going to give you a good game.
Yeah.
We're gonna we're gonna play his highlights. Of course, we're gonna play his highlights. Of course, we are. We're not gonna go watch the full game. We're gonna play the highlights.
Boring anyway.
We're gonna make sure we get a good game though. We're gonna make sure we get a good game.
Play game 4, 88. Detroit.
Yawn.
Nah, game 4 is not. It's not the best game. It's one at game 1 or 2.
I know you want to go game 4. I knew you were.
Well, hold on. Yeah, because they lost game 4.
Yes, they did.
So we don't want to get a game they lost. We want to get a game they won. So in 1988,
they only won one game.
Play a good game.
No, they won the series. They won 3 games. What you talking about? They won
play
3
a
games.
good game where Jordan got fake steals.
No, not in 88.
No, man. In 88, yes, they did win 88. They beat the Cleveland Cavaliers in the first round.
No, I'm talking about against the. Y'all don't even
don't bring them against the Pistons because nothing's gonna look good against the Pistons. You don't want to run against the
Y'all know who's playing the game of game 5.
Lamar, look up game Look up game 2 of 1988 first round versus the Cavs.
Yeah, I found one. I found right here. Right, this is a good one.
Y'all know who was playing the
Can I make a
game of the
request?
first round series game 5, right?
Who? Yeah, it was Scottie Pippen.
Scottie Pippen. Yes.
Hey, King John.
Yes, sir.
So my team was playing your team in 1990. Was it 97? The Bullets and the Bulls.
First round, we swept y'all.
Yep. And you know what? Jordan said after him, said, "Damn, this team was a hard out."
Y'all had Strickland, Chambers.
Yeah, we had Strickland,
I had game
Weber.
Y'all don't want to see game 2, but we can watch game 2.
We had Ben Wallace before he was Ben Wallace.
Yeah, game 2, Jordan scored 55 points. Lamar, you see when we start talking Jordan, how civil and peaceful a 3P guard gets and just tries to curtail it to something else. You see that, right? You see that, right? Try to curtail. We gonna watch Jordan, and we got some of this SD Jeffries in the watching the show again. We keep seeing them popping up, Lamar. They're doing their shifts.
King John, did you see game 2? Game 2 of that playoff series?
Yes, sir.
They're doing their shift.
I'm a
they can't all watch at the same time. That's gonna be too many views. That's like 12 of them.
But that means we got enough for a 20v1 then, don't we?
Of course we do. They scared. They don't want it to be on a platform where people can see.
Starting with 3-point guard.
Like you said, 3P got to look so calm and collected right now. But when we talk about LeBron and his game,
oh, you gonna show Detroit? Oh, you went to Detroit?
You're just showing me the highlights. LeBron just shot 100%. He didn't even have to shot in that game.
Because remember Lamar. I showed them
LeBron in that game.
Yeah, y'all niggas don't never let a nigga talk.
LeBron and Johnny should have a rule for you to make your
y'all niggas be rambling, bro. God, y'all niggas just be talking, bro. Saying nothing too, bro.
All right, hold on, y'all. We about to just watch this game. If this is the wrong game, y'all just tell me which game to pull up. I just clicked on the first.
Oh, it's definitely the wrong game. It's game 3.
I don't know which game it is.
Oh, yes. This is game 3. No, this is game 3.
Did he win?
No, he got his ass kicked this one.
Oh yeah, this a bad game. This is a bad game.
This the one that's on your channel, Lamar.
So who played well for the Bulls?
I think Jordan had 24, 26 in this game.
No, mine was from 89, wasn't it?
This is 88. No, you have 89 and 88.
Why are you trying to cool down, man?
All right, hold on. Maybe
he's a Bulls fan and he actually watched Michael Jordan play.
Look, why Jordan don't pull up there? Let's see.
Brick.
That shot, no. Corzine can't get the rebound. Oakley, Lambert, watch out.
Oh, they fighting. Oh, physical. Oh, we have seen this game. I remember that.
Yeah, we watched this live last week.
Oh, that's why. They don't like this game. I gotta take this.
I
told you that one. I told you 1988 versus Cleveland.
Oh, hold on.
Cleveland don't play.
Jordan. ISO.
Jordan, no.
Right.
No double.
Jordan was open it too.
Jordan post.
38% of
Jordan.
Look, give me
Cookies.
that.
Cookies.
Locked up by Isaiah Thomas.
Cookies.
What a joke.
Isaiah got them cookies.
Isaiah Thomas on the west side.
He tries to post up
on the west side.
Joe Dumars
The
as
dirty
much
side.
as possible. But here comes the double and triple
Cookies.
which we're seeing.
Low
That
handle,
was an
no
excellent
IQ.
shot for him.
Can't go right.
Look, no skills.
ISO.
Give
Give it back to Jordan. Give it back to Jordan.
That's Oakley.
Corzine with a rebound. Bounce pass baseline. Off of Oakley leaving now.
No
Corzine
hand.
out. Horace
No
Grant,
hand.
rookie, is
Okay. Jordan. ISO.
Jordan. Watch him force him left. Look, force him left. Look, go left, Jordan. He can't go left.
He traveled.
Look, is that somebody? Hold on, Lamont. Is that somebody getting a player open? Is
That man
is
took like 5
playmaking?
steps.
Come on, man. Put in Scottie Pippen, man.
Is that playmaking,
Player on the
Lamont?
team in the game.
That's not playmaking, Lamont.
Come on, put in Pippen.
Oh my God! Hold on, pause. God damn, 3P God, you didn't say shit when we were watching LeBron play, bro. You didn't say one fucking thing when we were watching LeBron play. Now you want to fucking get mad because Scottie Pippen. Who the fuck care about Scottie Pippen? We watching fucking Jordan. The fuck, bro?
Not only that, they don't even like Scottie Pippen, Johnny.
Hold on, go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead. Y'all gotta let it.
Damn, bro.
Y'all gotta let it do these breakdowns.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all some bitch made ass niggas, man. I want to talk basketball. I don't enjoy this shit. Hear y'all crying, complaining like bitch ass niggas, man. So Lamont, I want to see this playmaking Jordan guy. His ability. When we watch LeBron really play make, but remember I showed you him dribble to certain spots, get players open. Here it is. Jordan gets the ball. right here, pause it, Lamar, pause it. Jordan's not looking to pass. He's not looking to set up a play. He's not looking to see, well, is Sam Vincent man playing me and double teaming so I can get him the ball? Jordan's thinking, how can I score? Jordan wants to go right. But you can clearly see he can't go right. Why? Because they're playing him right. He has to go left. Look, he still forces himself right. Look, this pass is a forced pass. It's a bad pass. This is not great playmaking.
It's a jump pass.
All of his passes were jump passes.
And easy to contest it because, again, Sam Vincent is shooting less than 15 feet from the rim.
Because he's not creating the advantages.
Yeah, he's not playmaking. That's not a playmake right there. That's not a playmaking opportunity. But if he hits that, Jordan getting an assist, and they can say Jordan's getting an assist. See what I'm saying?
Jordan.
Look, Jordan dribble with his right hand, can never dribble with his left hand. Look, going right, can't go left. Look. Look. Pick up his dribble, going left.
It's a nightmare.
It's a nightmare. He go left. Look, exactly. And he had to look. Here we go again. Watch.
To play perimeter basketball, which is not a strong suit. Sally goes down to the double.
What is that?
This is just so disingenuous.
That's why I told him not to pick this game.
That's what I said.
I told him don't pick this game.
Mind the game.
No, we're showing you Jordan can't play. This 88 Jordan.
Here's Sam Vincent.
This the league MVP.
This league MVP. This is the greatest NBA season ever. This is the greatest NBA season ever to Jesse Jeffries.
This defensive player of the year,
The greatest regular season ever.
Is this scoring steals?
Where's this mid range? Where's this post up Jordan? Don't see it. Look, he can't go left. Look, he's trying to go right. He can't go left. Look, he can't go left.
This is like Shaq or Jordan.
You should have said foul merchant right there. You should have said foul merchant.
Pause it, Lamar. Pause it.
Where is Scottie Pippen in here?
Oh my God. Lamont. Now here it is. We heard that the strategy versus LeBron was play off of him and let him shoot.
Right.
We went to the film. That's not what we saw.
Right.
James Kingdom claim is the strategy is push Jordan left. And when we watch the film, what are they doing, Lamont?
And again, the Chicago crowd getting a little restless. Here's Jordan quickly to double team with Thomas. And he's 3 on 2. Johnson all the way and up.
Yo.
Beautiful.
This got to be one of the worst Jordan games I've ever seen.
Getting to Michael Jordan. 2 guys on him right away.
At home.
They've switched.
Look, yeah, that's Jordan, man. Jordan's horrible, nigga. Yeah, he's one of those bum ass niggas on the court, Lamont. Yes, you can't really separate Jordan from the rest of the bums. They all
on LeBron about. How come Jordan didn't get back on defense?
I don't know.
Hey, Lamont, don't bring that up.
Look. They've switched now. There's
Look, Jordan right there. Look, Jordan ain't getting back. Look,
they blocked out this. This don't count.
Look, he get the ball though. Look, he gets the ball. Look, gotta go right. Look, he can't go left. Lamont, look, he can't go left. Can't go left. Look, Lamont. Can't go left, nigga. Can't go left. Push the nigga left. Look, push him left. Look, he got to pass it. Look. Finally can finish.
Missed the layup.
Come on, man. That was the strategy. Push him left. And you seeing it, ladies and gentlemen.
Control room 43. James is on duty back.
Pin down for Jordan.
Yeah, Jeremiah, he traveled in and
look, go right, Lamont, he can't go left. Look, see, look. You weren't supposed to show this game, Lamont. You going for that.
Okay, going right.
Who's that? Vinny Johnson Gardner?
What is that?
0 for 5. You hear that, Lamont? 0 for 5. There you go. Look. There go nice pass for Jordan. That was nice.
That was a good dunk.
Man, Johnny, we can make that pass, man. Ain't nothing special.
First half points.
They run a bunch of pin down for
okay, over the double team.
Jordan finally hit a shot.
Lock. Detroit 6 of 11 from the free throw line.
Look, can't go left.
Shoot it.
Look, there you go.
No, hold on. That's what I want to say. Because earlier, they said this was wide open for LeBron, right? Hold on, watch this. Hold on, we're going to...
Is that wide open for Jordan? Is that wide open for Jordan?
Is this wide open for Jordan?
Yes, that's wide open for
Flu game.
This wide open?
3-point
guy. This wide open?
Yes, I said yes.
That's wide open.
6 of 11 for the free throw.
Why he hesitate to shoot?
41-22, Isaiah Thomas.
If he's wide open, if he's a better shooter, he should have shot it.
Finally gets one to drop.
That's because Jordan wasn't that good of a shooter.
Because Jordan only shoots better versus contested shots, Lamont, not versus open shots.
Detroit 6.
Oh, so he J.R. Smith now.
Yeah, he shoots better with his contested. That's why you gotta go get
fake.
contested.
Why would you pump fake if you wide open?
Because he can't shoot, nigga.
Oh, he went left though.
He gotta get close. You gotta go close. He need to go left. He gotta pick up his dribble after two.
They said he went left to shoot.
They were loaded up on the right side, Johnny. They were loaded up on the right side.
Oh, what a pass. Oh, dandy.
Okay, Jordan. Playing off the ball.
I see Jordan scoring in the paint a lot.
45 remaining first half. Jordan goes.
Oh, he going left. Oh, what happens? I told you, it's a goddamn nightmare. It's a goddamn nightmare when he goes left, Lamont.
Hold on, what happened here?
He shacked him the fool.
What you mean what happened here? He was dribbling with his left hand. That's what happened, Lamont.
Shacked him the fool.
The guy is standing by himself.
Oh, give him bottom
Jordan.
Give it to the GOAT, man.
There you go, right there. Look, Jordan. Oh, there you go.
Puts it up. No.
Hey,
That's all
this
done.
is the version of Michael Jordan that was being punched.
He dribbled with his left hand, and Johnny dribbled with his left hand.
Look, they're forcing him left. Look.
Jordan will shoot.
Look.
That was a bullshit.
That was
you
a
see how
horrible call.
he's getting all the whistles by creating the contact.
Lamont, foul merchant.
He's not getting them fouls
That was
today.
a horrible call.
Yeah, that was all in the first half, Lamont. That was all the first half, too, Lamont.
Hey, where the hand checking at, though?
Look, Lamont. Look at all these missed jumpers, Lamont. Look at these missed jump shots that they say Jordan was the lead at.
Cut the lead down to 11.
Herm wants to debate me. This is what Herm wants to debate. Oh, there you go. Nice Jordan.
There's another shot at the rim,
That's one of the
though.
highlights they show. That's what the highlights they love to show right there. That's one of the highlights they love to show. It's a good move by
20
Jordan.
times in one clip.
That was a good move, though, by Jordan. That was a good move.
Oh, yeah, that was a quick move.
Go left.
He can't go left. He got to go right. Nigga, he can't go left. Look.
Oakley. Yes.
Ain't no space.
Not Oakley. He's talking about look for Pippen. They had Oakley.
Yeah.
He was just second leading scorer.
Jordan. No, sir.
Break. Wide open. Break. Yeah, Lamont. He be breaking all kinds of jumpers, Lamont.
Jordan.
Oh, no, that was Jordan.
Lead is 12. Vincent.
Nobody cherry picking.
Dantley comes out right in his face.
Yes, he did. Belly right.
Every game of Jordan is cherry picking, I guess.
He made that one. I remember that one. Jordan made that
He
one.
didn't have no arc on his shot. His shit line drive like the wild.
He jumped like 80 feet. Look, Jordan missed it again.
Exactly, he jumps when he shoots so high.
That's how Westbrook used to shoot. That's how
Yeah.
Westbrook used to shoot.
Oh, there you go.
It was 14 at
There you go, Jordan.
Chicago cut it to 10.
Get to Jordan. Here we go.
This is the opening moments of the game.
Look, can't go left. Look. He can't go left. He can't go left, Lamont. He can't go left, Lamont.
Oakley for three.
Nasty work.
Jordan brings it up.
And these are highlights.
That's
The
an
crazy
offensive
thing
foul.
about Detroit.
Oh, look,
Look,
Herm
he
said we
can't go
cherry
left.
picking. Herm, tell me what
Hey,
game
Lamont,
you
You
picked.
don't give up a lot
Right
of
there.
offensive boards. You get one shot against Detroit.
This is obviously, and I'll stop it. This is obviously a bad game. He's looking crazy out here.
Wait a minute, Lamont. Didn't we
You
just show
can't-
2007, though? We showed 2007, though. 2007 looked better than this.
Yeah, we just showed 2007 Brian Herm. I mean, it's only fair.
It looks better than this. The LeBron versus the Spurs look better than this.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it
It
did.
did.
No,
Are
it
you
didn't.
smoking?
Yes, it did.
Charging. Why is he going into the double? Why is he dribbling into the double team instead of away from it?
They smoking that good stuff.
This is why the eye test don't matter, y'all, because everybody's eyes are different. We know Zesty Jeffries really can't see.
These guys ain't
Oh, look what they
watching
gave
these
Jordan.
guys.
That was a dumb. They both foul. They both going for the ball. They call it foul on Sal.
The shot was blocked by another player.
Look, Detroit whooping the shit out of Chicago.
Jordan fights
81-63.
Look, here go Jordan. Look, trying to go left. Look, horrible shot. That's a horrible shot. Why you
Hey,
shooting that?
Lamont. Hey, Lamont, during this game, Miami.
Hold on, wait. Look how horrible this is. Look how horrible this is.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman got to play him. Look, he got to go
Look at
against. He going against the baseline. That's the third defender.
Good John
The Heat wasn't even a real team yet.
They had leads of 19.
Mind you, this is a team with no all NBA or no all defensive players on their rosters, ladies and gentlemen.
55.
Look, jump
I
pass.
mean, it looked like
Doing
the
this to
Bulls
Michael
got
Jordan.
no all-NBA,
Allen Rodman.
Well, they got Jordan. Remember, Jordan's the MVP. Nigga, what you talking about? Jordan's MVP, all NBA first team and all defensive first team. What you talking about? He look just like everybody else, don't he?
Yeah, look at Rodman going over the screens. Going over the screens.
There's Jordan's jumper. Too long. Corzine rebound. Taken away. Corzine tips it
That's
out.
what Jordan did. his IQ wasn't up there, man.
Exactly, Jeremiah. Where's the physicality?
Charge.
Nowhere. They're not pushing Jordan.
Charge.
They're not doing nothing.
Charge.
They don't call it.
call, right?
The Bulls are down. They don't know what's going on. They
down
got
by
to do something.
Game 3 of that series from Reunion Arena.
Look, Jordan got to go right. Look, he can't go left. Look, forcing shit. Horrible basketball, Lamar. You see this, Lamar? What you gonna tell your players? You ain't gonna be happy with the way he playing.
Ain't nobody could watch this shit and say Jordan the GOAT.
Yeah, they're just a better team.
101 to 79.
They said it's a better team, really?
Bro, they got beat 101 to 79, man. They got smacked.
22 at home.
See, Lamar, there's nothing Jordan can do, Lamar. Jordan can't cover for 29 points. But
No. If Jordan would have just shot a higher percentage, he could have won this game.
That's true. He did. He could have won a higher percentage. He could have won this.
Just a higher percentage.
That's how it is. He didn't shoot high enough. He didn't shoot better.
Yeah. That's what they told us.
That's why y'all eye test always fails y'all, man.
Oh man, bro. This is what we do.
Hey, the film is the best.
Yeah, you know I'm clipping this, Lamar. They're gonna be like, we were watching.
This is a perfect stopping point for this live too, man. We got so many gems from this one. This might be one of the better ones, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. And I was an hour late, so
that was crazy, man. This was a good one. We had a couple new people. Who was the new guy up here that was crashing out? Saying he was going.
The GD. That's the GD right there.
A flu game.
Flu game.
Yeah, that was the dude who was talking about.
He did say he did say you don't know about me. He said you don't know.
He was that dude.
Yeah, real nigga. He said real niggas know about me.
Then he wouldn't want to tell us what gave him street cred. I just want to know how you got this street cred. Who you killed?
Hey, he not from the city, y'all. He wasn't from Chicago.
All right, it's like that. We supposed to know about you. Like we supposed to know. Like you Omar or something. We supposed to know about you. We supposed to. Your name just supposed to ring bells. Oh
you don't
man.
care about the street cred you got in 7th grade.
Lamar, he the one that hit your homeboy with the bat at the court.
No.
Hold on, what'd you say?
On his resume.
Is he the one that hit your homeboy with the bat at the court?
No, he don't got that kind of resume.
I don't think it was him, man. Them kids, bro.
It ain't him.
He ain't got that kind of resume.
Might be his uncle.
They was not.
That might have been his uncle.
You know the people, the kids at the court. They was not having no words, bro. They just went straight to action, bro. So
exactly,
man, that's the thing. If they gonna do it, they just gonna do it, man.
So King John, you didn't root for Jordan when he played with the Bulls in the '90s.
What about it?
You weren't a fan of his?
Yes, I'm still a fan of Jordan. I just don't think he's the GOAT.
I know. I just heard you saying all this. He's a shot chucker.
I think LeBron's the GOAT, but I'm a fan of Jordan. But I think LeBron's the GOAT. That's it. I mean, I'm a huge fan.
I don't respect, but
screw is Jordan the GOAT. Is Jordan even top 5? Is Jordan even a top 5 player? Like
I love the Bulls.
Top 5.
I love the Bulls.
Until the Heat show up and whoop y'all like we did last night. How you like that?
See, don't bring that up. I knew I was waiting for you to bring that up. We were just watching that tape, man. I haven't even checked the score. We were just watching that tape.
I can let you know.
The Pistons beat the shit out of the Bucks.
Bro, the
I can let you know tonight.
This year, man.
That's 12 games in a row, right?
The Kings about to beat the Nuggets right now. They're at 128 to 123 with 0.5 seconds to go. The Knicks lost 133 to 121 to the
Magic.
Yep. The Pistons beat the Bucks. What that's now? That's 12 straight.
Yeah,
that should be like 14 and 2.
29.
Yeah,
Johnny, remember my top 10. Johnny, remember my top 10 list? Who I have
Orlando smacked.
Cade Cunningham.
Hey, what's y'all take on Jalen Duren right now?
Hey, he is moving. He's
been playing good. Yeah, he's been playing
really
good.
He got handles like a guard.
Juan boy, does he remind you of just the way he catches and finishes by the rim like a Antonio?
That's why this
like an AD or Dwight.
Antonio McDaniels, right?
Antonio McDaniels. You mean McDice?
McDice, yeah, Antonio McDice. Antonio McDice.
Kinda, because they kind of got the same similar makeup.
Damn, y'all see James Harden have 55 today?
Yeah, 55 and 7 against the Hornets.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Bro, James Harden.
But Duren, He surprised me. Like Olo just said, I didn't think he could handle the ball the way he does, yo.
He was not doing this last year.
He's got a decent. It ain't like Wemby, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
it's efficient. He's hitting.
He's nasty.
He's hitting jumpers and everything.
He got a lot better over the years. He's on the
bro. And he's just.
Yo, I know, but this is what I was
he's the strongest dude in the. I don't think there's nobody in the league stronger than him.
Steven Adams.
I see that. I can see. This is what I was going to tell you, Lamont, about the Harden.
A playmaker, a big time ball in the clutch, a walking.
The guy, the Harden situation. This is what I be trying to explain about people about basketball. You know how you say how Harden still got it? Harden never really lost it. He just plays his role. He just plays his role. People don't understand that. Like they think being the first option is like a mandatory. The reason you're the first option is because no one else can play that role. But people don't understand it. Sometimes it's predicated on the roster makeup, right? As far as the contract, right? Because there's no way you're gonna pay you're not gonna pay Joel Embiid $50 million a year to be a third, fourth option. Yeah. So sometimes you're kind of hampered to just like Maxey is, where people think, well, Maxey can't be a great first option because he's never been a first option, but he's never going to be a first option playing alongside of Joel Embiid, who's getting the franchise money. But it doesn't mean he's not capable of doing that. So like now we're seeing it from Harden. Harden realizes. Yeah, Harden's realizing they don't have nobody. There's no Paul George. There's no Kawhi Leonard. There's nobody. I'm the man now, so I can easily take over. So like, and he still has the skill. So it's like that's how I used to tell people about Jaylen Brown. Like just because Jaylen Brown's playing his role alongside of Jason Tatum doesn't mean he's not still a great player. He's still like if you put him in that right position, he can still do his thing. As you can see, he's doing his thing this year. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. But again, like it all depends on the role.
Yeah, but that's the thing with that. I see you doing this thing with the stuff in his hair. Yeah, he killed it.
But I'm just saying, like people don't want to give props to players. They have this thing and this notion about we always hear about the first option, second option, and like people don't understand, bro. Like basketball is basketball. There's nobody thinks like that. Only people who think like that are owners who are basically saying this guy's getting paid the $50 million, so you need to put him out in the forefront. That's why we paying him to do that. But at the end of the day, Tyrese Maxey is way better than Joel Embiid right now. And Joel Embiid just ain't it no more. But Joel Embiid still got that money.
You got that guaranteed contract, so he ain't going nowhere.
In that 54-point game, Maxey was D'ing up too. I think he had like three blocks, 2 steals or something like that too.
Yeah.
Shit, Joker had 44 tonight. Joker scored 44.
Hey, he beat the shit out of Sengun and them the other night. I watched that whole game.
Damn, I've been missing man games. Be at work, man. This shit be bad.
You know it's crazy though. All these games are available. All the highlights are available. If you follow the NBA on YouTube, every game they give you a quick 5 to 10 minute highlight.
Yeah, they do.
You can watch.
They do. And now they bumped it up to 18 minutes.
It depends. Though. It depends on how good the game is. They'll give you one, and especially if it's like a real good night, like it was that one night where we had a bunch of good games. They'll give you a whole thing of all the games. That night when the Heat won, when we got that shot from Wiggins, they had a 30-minute clip of all the games because there was like 3 or 4 game winners that night. So. Yeah, man. If you ever miss it, just go to NBA.com.
Yeah, I know. I'll be catching the highlights now. What's up with Golden State? Golden State look trash.
Yeah.
Kaminga should have left, man.
Talk about it.
Juan boy, what did you think Golden State was going to do this year? I mean,
I thought they was going to sign Kaminga back, but still cater the team around Stephen Curry.
I didn't think we were going to play 4 guards.
Kaminga's not going to reach his potential in Golden State.
No, I don't think he should have signed. Why are they're stupid?
They're still good. They're still the AFC. It's not like they're that bad. I mean,
I think they're bad, bro. They're bad.
They have some games where
they're still small too. They're still small.
They can't guard nobody.
Yeah, they're too small.
They one Steph Curry injury away from being the 13th seed.
Give it some time. Let's see.
Probably worse.
Give us some time. Like I said, I like to wait till like 20 games in. We close to 20 games.
That's what I'm saying.
Another week.
So they 8-8 right now?
They're 9-9.
9-9. Okay, they got like a 500 record.
Damn, they just 18 games.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm saying all across the board. We got to see these other teams. We got like the Lakers 11-4.
You know who's fun to watch? Well, I've been watching
Houston's 10-4.
The Raptors. The Raptors move the ball so much, yo. Their ball movement,
the Raptors have been a good surprise.
They are
a good surprise. They're 11
They
and
what?
5.
10 and 1.
Didn't they win last night too?
Yeah,
they're 11 and 5.
Nick don't think they coach no more, right?
They look good, man.
But the last 11 games.
Remember, Quickly was hurt last year.
Hey, John, Nick Nurse coaches the Sixers now. Yeah.
Scotty Barnes balling, Ingram balling.
I just hope Brandon Ingram stay healthy over there.
Yeah, because he looked like he's taking on him and JR. But they got, I mean, who's the leader on the teams? Is it Scotty Barnes, JR, or Brandon Ingram? Scotty Barnes probably the best player on the team.
RJ Barrett, what you talking about?
Hell no. You think he better than Scotty Barnes?
No. Who's the leader? You said who's the best player and the leader of the team?
No.
It's Scotty Barnes.
I agree with that. Scotty Barnes is immature.
Yeah, Scotty. Yeah.
To this day, I
don't know about that, bro.
But RJ's been. Yeah,
Scotty Barnes been there since day one.
Yeah,
that's true. He could be there from day one, but it's
They call it Brandon Ingram the notorious BI3. He changed his number and everything. Yeah, they looking good, man.
The Raptors got depth too, like young depth.
That's the thing. They don't really have no old guys.
Chris Paul.
Other than
Jakob Poeltl. Yeah, he's the oldest guy on the team, and he
look worse.
Nah, Jakob Poeltl,
especially defensively.
Where do y'all think Chris Paul should go down as a point guard in history?
Yeah, rank all time. I got him top 4.
Top five.
He's top 5.
Top 5.
Yeah, but he might. Is he the best two-way point guard? Is he the best two-way point guard?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I say this. I don't count Jerry West.
We can put Stockton up there too. Him and Stockton, yeah.
He's a better defender than Stockton for sure.
Yeah,
he's a better offensive and defensive player.
Clears.
Who y'all got ranked higher, Westbrook or Chris Paul?
Ooh,
Chris Paul. Is a point guard?
I just think he's a better basketball. I think his IQ is higher.
Yeah, we should have been talking about this when Xander was here.
I got Westbrook just outside the top 5. I think I got Westbrook 6 now.
Okay. Because I always tell everybody
this might be
Westbrook is the city.
This might be one of the worst Eastern Conference. This might turn out to be one of the worst Eastern Conferences we've seen in a long time, man.
Why you say that? Lamar was on the Eastern Conference.
You think so?
Bro, because look, think about it like this. In all reality, like in a normal NBA season, the Pistons are probably right now should be a 4, 5, or 6 seed.
4. Yeah, 4.
They're the first now.
The Sixers of all teams have a winning record. The Miami Heat have a better record than the Knicks right now, and they are hot garbage.
Yo, don't start, Lamont.
Hey, how do Adrian Wilson boyfriend look?
The Toronto. Think about this, y'all. At the start of the season, y'all. Who would have believed me at the start of the season if I said almost 20 games in, the Pistons and the Raptors would be the 1 and 2 seed?
I would never believed you.
And the Miami Heat would be
the Pistons, not the Raptors. But the Pistons, I would have got you because I had the Pistons in the top 3 as well.
Yeah, I would have somewhat believed the Pistons, not the Raptors.
Not the Raptors. The Raptors are definitely a surprise. The Raptors are definitely a surprise.
I ain't gonna lie.
If you in the East right now,
I saw the Raptors almost fainted in my chair. I swear to God, I kid you not.
Bro, it don't even look right seeing the Raptors this high.
They said don't look right. They're on a 6-game winning streak though, Lamar. It's easy. They can go on a 6-game losing streak though.
That's what I'm saying.
But they can easily go on a 6-game losing streak.
This might be the first time legitimately that
you're tripping, Lamar.
A 6, 7, or 8 seed is gonna come out the East.
It's not gonna be the Knicks.
The Knicks are trash.
What you mean? AC came out of the
He did it in 2023.
AC came out of the East in 2023. That's what the East is about. That's why the East is better, because the East really have competition. It's not like the West, where it's just the best team. It's just OKC.
Hey, Johnny, that's why the East are called the least in conference.
The West is just OKC, and the rest of it
ain't just OKC.
The West are OKC.
It is just
you
OKC.
You got Denver.
The West has more bad teams, like at the bottom.
Now, I don't know about that, Lamar.
Think about it like this:
you got the Hornets, the Nets, and the Wizards.
The East has more average and up teams. The West, their bottom teams are bad, like the Jazz, the Mavericks, the Clippers, the Kings, the Pelicans, and the Grizzlies. And they're all bad. Like in the East, the only like teams that are just like legitimately bad are the Wizards,
There's the
Pacers, Nets,
Hornets.
and Hornets. Outside of that, the Bucks are not horrible. The Celtics aren't horrible. The Bulls aren't horrible. The Magic aren't horrible. The Hawks are not horrible. The Sixers, surprisingly, are not horrible. The Knicks are a little bit above average. The Heat are average to above average. The Cavs are above average. Like everybody in the East, like most of the teams in the East are like average.
First of all, what team with the number one offense ever average, Lamont? What team with the number one offense ever average? Huh?
Say that again.
What team with the number one offense is ever average? We got the number one offense in basketball. What are you talking about?
Who? The Heat?
The Heat. By a lot.
Them analytics.
That's because they got Asian.
It's not analytics. I'm talking about points per game. I don't use offensive rating. That's another thing too. I'm glad that you said that.
They are scoring the most points per game in the NBA.
I'm glad that you said that because you know what? I've always wondered how they do because I'm glad that you said. Let's go look at that. Who has the number one rated offense? Let me go see this.
I think it's the Nuggets.
The one metric that I've seen is pretty good at telling offense is net rating. Net rating is
see, look, so that in reality, like I told people, the league and people don't go by offensive rating because the Heat don't have the number one offensive rated offense. So when they're telling you the Heat has the number one offense in basketball, it's because we have the most points per game.
There you go. Well, I mean, Johnny, to be fair,
they always argue with me about that. They always argue with me about that. I always tell people that nobody goes by offensive rating, defensive rating, but you dudes on the internet. In basketball, it was always by points per game. The best defense is the team that gives up the least amount of points per game.
No,
and the best offense is the team that scores the most amount of. But they be telling me no.
What's the Heat's record with the number one offense?
Better than Chicago.
So it must not be good.
It's 10-6. It's good. What you mean? It's 10-6. It's above 500.
Miami definitely.
Bro, I don't know how the Heat are doing it, but they 10-6. I give them that.
Cause we got the Mexican Yao Ming.
Hey, but guess what, Johnny? My Lakers are 11-4. Man.
Your Lakers. Nobody care about your Lakers. Your whole Laker team is not gonna play the roster in the
playoffs. Johnny, chill out.
Y'all know as soon as Lamont start rooting for the Lakers gonna go downhill.
No, Portland and his team. He rooting for Portland.
Bro, I always want to see the Lakers do well. That's the only to be in reality when LeBron and the Lakers are doing well. The basketball is more entertaining. People just don't like admitting it.
Yeah.
You know what? Tonight's live would have been good to talk about too. Bronny getting sent to the G League. That would have brought a lot of Zesty Jeffries.
Yeah, I'm gonna do an upload about that too. That's kind of funny too. But
yeah, and he's killing it too. That shows you he belongs in the league. Because if you send somebody to the G League and they instantly dominate the G League, they don't belong in the G League. They belong in the NBA. He belongs at the end of the bench, but he still belongs in the NBA.
People just like hating on him. He's an NBA player.
I know. He's an NBA player. At the end of the bench, though. Just at the end.
He's on the end of the bench, guy.
He always was an NBA player.
Like Bronny is like the average, like, you know?
He was an NBA player in high school.
Yeah.
They said Bronny ain't no NBA player, man.
Who said
that? He was rated number 17 before he had...
Everybody's dumb. Like, a
lot of people are dumb. Heart attack.
Mm-hmm. You know that.
They only saying that because he's LeBron's son.
They say he don't deserve to be in the NBA. He only got there because his daddy.
A lot of people are 45.
Yeah, that's why his agent had to tell teams not to draft him.
For what they do for a living in our Jordan fans. Like
yeah, Lamar. They said that he only there because his daddy.
Yeah, that's why his agent had to tell
people. That's the thing. You can get to the NBA from a little bit of nepotism, but there's got to be some skill. Like there has to be a little bit of skill there, or they would have waived him already. Like he doesn't have a crazy contract. Like if he was that bad, they would have just waived him, create another roster spot.
And they made all the money off his contract anyway. So
hey, Lamont, they're gonna change the analytics. They're gonna change box plus minus.
Why you say that?
Again? Because Joker.
Yeah, he is shitting on these analytics.
He's making it so hard to accept these analytics. But this dude's box plus minus is the best in the league at 5.8. No one thinks that he's a great defender, but the analytics always say it.
I keep telling them.
Suave 88 said that I thought LeBron makes his teammates better, but he can't even make his son better.
He said what?
He made his son.
He said, I thought he makes his teammates better, but he can't even make his son better.
Is he not watching the game? Like, I don't think they.
Nope.
Not even just by Lamont. I
They don't
guarantee you,
understand
he's a Michael Jordan fan. Michael Jordan's sons did not make it to NBA. LeBron's son did. So that right there already proves who made their son better. By that dumbass
his son went to Whitney Young, and trust me, you couldn't see it there either.
Damn, this dude Joker is second in defensive win shares this year. He's first, and not by even a little bit, Lamont. He's first in box plus minus. He's 5.8. The next guy behind him is 3.6.
First in rebounding.
That's why I did that
assist.
TikTok today, because they will use them defensive analytics when it's convenient to make their argument, that dumb argument. But when it's time to use them to say Joker's the best defender in the league, or like the upload I did today to say LeBron was the best defender in the 2025 playoffs by analytics, then they start like they pick and choose when they want to use them. That's why I don't like how people use analytics, because they like to pick and choose with them. You got to just rock with them all the time then.
That's crazy.
But even the film will tell you that Jokic is a much better defender than people give him credit for. That's why I never run to that narrative. I said that just by watching film. I didn't even need to see analytics.
Yeah, the film will tell you he's a decent defender. If you just watch the game.
Second in steals in the league last year.
He was second in steals, and he was number one in deflections.
Yeah, him and Shea average the same amount of steals.
They do.
Yeah, I don't understand how people be hating on Joker. Like, I'm 6'11". You see his wingspan? Like, that guy, he's a great rebounder, and he's almost 300 pounds. You're going to take more punishment trying to run into me down here.
All I know is he locked up Sengun.
I believe he needs the credit that he loves the game. He ain't doing this much and don't love the game. He loves the game of basketball.
Jokic locked up Sengun. That's all I know.
Not only that, you know who also has great advanced analytics? Shea and Giannis.
Shit, Joker needed to cook somebody, because what's the name? Derek Queen gave him the business the other night.
He dropped a 30-point triple-double on Sengun and locked them up.
Not only that, Jokic got 44, like Johnny said today.
I mean, the thing about analytics, though, Lamont, this is the thing for me, right? So I'm looking at it right now. So, like, if we look at, like, PER, right? PER is supposed to be a measurement that basically just gives you an overall score for what you do on the basketball court, right? We all know it has a weird calculation to it. Okay, so that's cool. I don't know how that applies. That to me, that just helps you understand somebody's stats, right?
Yeah. Player efficiency rating.
Yeah, that helps you understand the player's stats, right? But something like true shooting, I think, applies when we're talking about
efficiency.
Yeah, because it talks about your scoring efficiency, how good you are as a scorer compared to the amount of shots you take. I think that bodes well. See, that could apply. So when Zesty Zandy was saying Kevin Durant's a more efficient scorer than LeBron James, true shooting would reflect that. LeBron James' true shooting is 59%. Kevin Durant's is 62%.
Semantics, man.
All I'm saying is, like, with true shooting percentage, for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
If, like, for example, this is how, like, Jordan fans use it. Like, Jordan fans will go to true shooting percentage, right? And then they'll just sort through all the players in the league, and they'll just say, they'll just run up there and just say anybody is number one. Like, the problem with it is, like, if you look at true shooting percentages, for example, you got Isaiah Hartenstein and Rudy Gobert. These analytics were meant to compare similar players like Hartenstein and Gobert. But it's not meant to see if Jalen Suggs, if his percentage, and comparing it to Rudy Gobert or Nikola Jokic. Like, that's what they do. Like, they'll make comparisons with it. Like, if you're going to compare Jalen Suggs and Sam Merrill, that's probably a little bit better. Right? They're two guards.
Yeah, no, but what they'll do overall in March is dismiss. They'll just dismiss Rudy Gobert's and Hartenstein's numbers because it doesn't work well with what they want to say. Because in reality, what it does say is that they're efficient scorers as well, which in reality they are. For the amount of shots that they take and the amount of points that they put up, they're very efficient because they don't shoot a lot, but they still put up enough points. So their true shooting percentage, meaning if we just really value what they score, their percentage, they shoot like around 70% from the field.
Bro.
That's what it's really supposed to represent.
You know who else was?
But that's the problem. They can't talk the stats.
Look, Nikola.
You know who else was
leading
shooting a high
NBA
percentage on
in
low
PER,
shots?
true shooting percentage, assist percentage.
Oh, and everything, a bunch of stuff.
Hold on one second. Nikola Jokic's leading the NBA in PER, true shooting percentage, assist percentage, offensive win shares per 48, offensive box plus minus, defensive box plus minus, and VORP.
This is why he's the best player in the world.
By the analytics, he's the best player, Lamar. You have to accept that he does everything, Lamar. I don't think that there's not been a player.
And where does he rank in assists and
It's
rebounds
rare
per
to
game?
do that, Lamar.
He leads the league in assists.
And
Johnny,
what about rebounds?
Johnny, what did you have?
I think he leads the league in assists.
And rebounds too?
Dalton Connect had 37 tonight.
Okay.
Joker was second on my list.
Yeah.
If Jokic keeps this up, he's going to have the greatest season in NBA history by analytics.
He did this last season, Lamont.
So look, Lamar, let's go by this.
Like this last year.
Yeah,
no, he led in most advanced stats last year.
He was top 3 in all statistics.
Now this is the difference. This is the difference. Jordan had 2 seasons. Hold on, guys. Jordan had 2 seasons similar to that. In 1988, Jordan led the league in PER. He led the league in offensive win shares. He didn't lead in defensive win shares. He did lead in win shares. He led in win shares per 48. He led in offensive box plus minus, defensive box plus minus, and regular box plus minus plus VORP. But he did that 2 years back to back. But you said Joker was number 1 in defensive win shares too, right? No, he wasn't number 1. He's not number 1.
Nikola Jokic this year is the leader in defensive win shares right now. That's what I'm showing on my end.
Okay.
If he won't win another MVP.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because it's Bowden. Yeah, Nikola Jokic is leading in.
Yeah, his max 3.
Joker gonna be in the top 10
he's
next
leading
year.
in defensive box plus minus.
This year,
box
fuck
plus
it.
Minus.
I'm about to say he's gonna be top 10 all time this year.
This is ridiculous.
Well, he has again.
And you're right. He's leading in defensive box plus minus, and the next closest person is Giannis, and he's over. There's a 3-point gap between him and second place in defensive box plus minus.
Ooh.
And Joker has 4 seasons doing what he's doing right now. And if we include this season, plus, like I said, he's number 1 overall all time in PER, which Jordan fans don't like to accept now because Jordan was number 1 until Joker, and they're like it doesn't count because Joker didn't play long enough. But he's played 11 seasons, so what do you want? He's played 11 NBA seasons. He has the best PER.
Jordan only played like what?
And he has the best. He has the best win shares per 48. He took that from Jordan. He has the best box plus minus as well. He took that from Jordan. He has the best offensive box plus minus. He took that.
Wasn't Westbrook number 1 in PER before they changed it?
Yeah.
No, it was in box plus minus.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's why they changed it. They
stats.
changed box plus minus because of Westbrook.
Yeah, so now they don't like advanced stats, but I will say this: Jokic could be top 10 all time by the time this year finishes. He could be top 10 all time.
And he's number 1. And he's number 1 in assist percentage, which they don't like. And what assist percentage represents is the amount of percent of assists your teammates have while you're on the floor. So 52% of the time, an assist is made by a Joker on the floor for his team. When they score, he's 52% of the reasons why they score.
Yeah, he's definitely the greatest second round pick of all time.
Lamont. Look. Oh, he gone.
Second round pick. That's crazy.
Hey, y'all, since the 2021 season, he has led in multiple advanced stat categories.
Yeah, he's multiple. Yeah.
Since the 2021 season. So we talking about 6 years, about 5 years, 6 years.
Yeah, about 6 years, bro.
Leading the league in multiple advanced stat categories, Lamont.
Can it be top 10 all time with only 1 championship?
Now, this is the thing, Lamont. This is another thing, too, about true shooting.
He got 3 MVPs.
Lamont, this is the thing about true shooting.
He got historical seasons.
He could have had 5.
Hold on, what'd you say, Johnny?
This is the thing that you can say about true shooting too, because it doesn't really reflect shooting distance, right? So obviously, players like Joker shoots 64% for his career.
Yeah.
Like this season, he's shooting 73% in true shooting, which basically means though this dude's making he's just super efficient at scoring. Like he doesn't need a lot of shots to score a lot of points. But that's because people would say because he's a center. So like you said, comparing him and what he does and the shots he takes compared to someone like a Stephen Curry or a guy who shoot from the perimeter. Now, what saves people like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant is that they make a lot of 3-pointers, so that helps in your true shooting if you can shoot threes a lot, because obviously it helps. Every shot you take that's a 3-pointer helps. But again, I still like the idea of true shooting. But like I said, the idea of box plus minus and to me, I don't know. That's just another score to your stats. I do like win shares because it does account for your possessions and what happens while you're on the floor per possessions. But it has a crazy calculation as well. But they do account that. But it basically accounts for what you do on the floor offensively and what you do on the floor defensively, and they add it together to get your total win shares. But it does count your defensive possessions and your offensive possessions and determine how much you affect your team winning.
I'm about to put this in the ChatGPT. I want to ask ChatGPT if Nikola Jokic by analytic is having the greatest season in NBA history.
Right quick, Lamont. He's the all-time in PER with 28.7. The all-time in win shares per 48 and 26.3.
I thought somebody was trying to get up here.
I thought so too, but they disappeared.
Offensive box plus minus all time with 7.4, and box plus minus period with 10.5. He took all
that from MJ.
Four categories all time.
Yo, they took you from the second
greatest. I wonder what your boy Mez would think about all these analytics for Joker.
That's what I'm saying. Like they would have to side with a whole bunch of crazy stuff that I know they don't want to talk about.
Yeah,
he should be the reigning MVP.
And now someone like Adrian Knight.
That'll be 6 MVPs.
Hey, Olo, someone like Adrian Knight is crying in the chat, man. He said all you guys do here is hate on Jordan.
Because he can't take what LeBron James has in analytics. Yeah. He ain't gonna catch LeBron James in VORP.
Exactly.
You ain't gonna catch him there. You can have that.
That's all they do, Johnny. They just bitch him on in the chat.
You can have that. And he's not gonna catch LeBron James on the offensive win shares neither. You can try that. Go there. How about that, sir?
And guess what, John? That's the record that won't be broken. LeBron has the most win shares in NBA history.
And LeBron James VORP and box plus minus would even be better if it wasn't for Westbrook messing it up.
Yeah.
But Jesse Jeffries didn't like that Westbrook was out here putting up all kind of weird numbers. They hate it. That's why they had to create analytics. Lamar, they hate stats, man. They hate stats. Lamar.
Yeah. The way it's looking, it may be Westbrook last season as well.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
He probably got 2 more years, maybe a year.
I'm not saying he can't play. I'm not saying he can't play, but he was struggling to sign with Sacramento.
Yeah, they only like Westbrook.
He should have just came to Miami.
Yeah, they only like Westbrook because they don't like LeBron. So.
Do y'all think Steph Curry is going to catch Oscar Robertson before Westbrook does?
And what?
In points?
All-time scoring for points?
Yeah, points.
Yeah. Curry catches.
Did Curry pass Westbrook in points yet?
No, he's behind him by like 400 points, I think.
Oh, it'll take him a year too.
Now he's gonna pass him for sure.
It'll only take him a year.
That's sad though, man. That's sad though, because Curry and Westbrook got drafted at the same time, played in the same era, and Westbrook still above
Westbrook got drafted in 2008.
Westbrook came in the league.
I mean, that is true. That's 1 year apart, but I mean, they got drafted at the same time.
They had some great battles on the court too.
They did.
Westbrook's a better point guard than Stephen Curry, though.
He's a better point guard. Yeah,
he's a better point guard than Stephen Curry.
Better playmaker.
Oh, hey,
Stephen Curry's the better player.
Check this out. It says, so I put this in. I said, based on these analytics with all the categories he's leading in, I said, is he having the greatest NBA season of all time? And it says, based strictly on this list. It says there's only a handful of players in NBA history where one player has led the league in almost all of these at the same time. And the first one is Bron in 2009, Giannis in 2020, Wilt 67, and Jokic's done this 2 other times in 2022 and 23. But it says no one's ever done it while putting up a PER above 35 with a true shooting percentage above 73%. And it says this combination is unheard of. It says this might be the greatest peak ever. Efficiency plus volume has never been seen before. Who does it compare him to? Damn. Yeah, according to numbers, it's basically saying that this is if he can maintain this for a whole season, which I don't think he can, it'll be the greatest peak season in NBA history.
What it said maintain the whole season in what?
So what he's doing right now.
PER, true shooting percentage, offensive win shares, defensive win shares per 48, total win shares, assist percentage, offensive box plus minus, defensive box plus minus, total box plus minus, and value over replacement. If he keeps this up.
Well, we're going to start talking about his durability too, because Joker doesn't miss no games either.
Yeah.
Like, he's always available. Like, with this kid, is he even 30 yet?
He's 30. He's 30.
He just turned 30.
Yeah, just kidding.
30
at all.
Yeah, Lamont, he's been doing that for 6 straight years, man.
That's why I told people. That's another thing too, Lamont. You know, that's another thing too, Lamont. I didn't mention that. I honestly think players need to take the summer off. I think they need to rest more. I think players working out all summer is not healthy for their bodies to play in the game. It gets too grueling. Because when you really think about it, Joker don't do nothing during the off season. And he come back and he could play. It's true. He played what?
He
80 games, 73 games, 75, 80, 73, 72, 74, 69. With 69 is 2003. And mind you, 2021 and 2020 were both shortened seasons. He played every game, basically 73 and 72 games. Then he played 69 games. So he basically played over 70 games every season besides 2023.
Besides, yeah.
But
Johnny, I think that's a reason why
69 games, so basically 70.
They work out too much, right?
Because you know what I tell my players in the off season? They be asking me, they be like, "What I need to work on?" I'm like, "Just watch film." Like a lot of these guys, like, you can only get so much better with dribbling the basketball. Like, watch film. Like, learn how, like, and that's what I think Jokic, that's really the way he plays. That's what I feel like he does all offseason. I just think he just studies film.
Yeah.
There's no way, man.
I mean, that's what all good players do.
That's what, I don't know,
bro. He definitely on a different level. You know what I mean? But for him not to be the athlete he is, all his other skills are like intact. Like, he can dribble the ball well, he could pass well, he could shoot well.
What happened to Suave 88? I thought he came up here to come be zesty, but he left.
Who came up here?
Yeah, but I think that's the reason why players gotten hurt in the past. Because
Megan's right though. He don't use too much athleticism. I'm sorry,
right,
my bad,
working out too much.
Working out too much. They don't get anybody a break.
Yeah, because as soon as they lose in the playoffs at the end of the season, they right in the gym.
Right.
And I say that about people who work out normally. I always tell people, listen, if you're in the gym 6-7 days a week, working 4 or 5 hours a day, that is not healthy. Like, you should be able to go to the gym 3-4 days a week, 2-3 hours max. Yep. And that's really you're supposed to give your body an opportunity to rest. You're not supposed to be in the gym every day.
But go do something, right? What's happening is the climate of, like, with these coaches and GMs and these players thinking that, if they don't see me in the gym, they're not gonna think I'm working hard. They're gonna think I'm being lazy, and then that's where you get all these odd stigmas attached to your name. You know, and so I think a lot of them do the workouts just for show. Like, look how many times we see Ben Simmons in the offseason showing off like he in the gym. Ben Simmons is really just playing like the creative player. He's just trying to make it look good till he signed that contract. So
yeah,
I think you are right there. I think guys are just in the gym too much. I don't think you need to be working out that much to get better. That could,
especially not lifting weights. Like, the best workout is cardio.
No, I think just weightlifting. Like, they'd be better off just weightlifting. If you weightlift 4 days a week and hoop 3 days a week, and then you don't even have to go heavy. Like, you could just do body maintenance, like weightlifting, where it's just helping you, you know, like mobility, yoga, or you did 2 days a week of hot yoga.
Cardio. Just a little cardio.
Yeah, hot yoga is cardio. Hot yoga. If anybody's done hot yoga, or like, it's called vinyasa. If you've done that shit is like cardio, bro.
No, it is. yoga is good for you too because it helps with your breathing. It helps keep your mind focused when you're tired and stuff too. But I'm just saying, I just thought about that as well too because I thought about like the eras of just the idea of resting. Like you know what I'm saying, when you have like Kobe had it where he was working out 3-4 times a day, even in the off season. It was like, damn, that's kind of crazy. And I think they were talking about it the other day. They were talking about the injuries on Prime and then Udonis, and they had Candace Parker and the other lady on there. And she was saying how those old players played a long time. He said, but we all see the medical issues that they have today. A lot of those guys, you know, they're like Kenny Smith. Their knees is all messed up. You know, and they were making fun of Dirk Nowitzki. They were saying Dirk Nowitzki walked funny because he
no.
And he was like, you didn't even play in the 80s.
I saw Kenny Smith in real life, bro. That shit is like 20 times worse.
It looked like he hurt. It looked like it hurt Kenny to walk.
No. So this is why it looks worse, right? Because on TV, when he's standing next to Shaq and Chuck, he looks short. Yeah. But when you see him in real life, he's like a legit like 6'5", 6'4". Like he looks tall. So it looks even weirder.
6'5", 6'4", Lamont?
Yes, bro. He's
I thought he's like 6'2".
Nah, Kenny Smith is like 6'3".
No, I don't
he's tall.
He's
like
6'4". He's
like
he's
6'4",
taller
6'5".
than what TV makes him look, and it makes his legs and knees look 10 times even weirder. He looks weird when he's walking. I seen him walking through, bro. He looks bad. He looks bad.
And she was mentioning that it's a good thing that they got pensions for those players because if they didn't, bro, y'all wouldn't be able to see what these players
Wright
go
said
through.
Thanks to LeBron James.
Yeah, thanks to LeBron James. They did it. So she was saying, y'all might say those guys were able to play and deal with the grueling aspect of playing an 82-game season back then, but it did have a lot of wear and tear on their bodies as they got older. So,
bro, we see it now, bro. I see so many older NBA players now, bro. They getting hip surgery sooner. They barely walk.
Jack.
Yeah.
I know.
What's his name said that? I met one.
He only played 2 years, bro. He could barely move.
I met a player. His name was Ahman Green. And he played in the NBA. Let me go see if I can find him. His name was Ahman
Rodney
Green.
Rogers died today.
Yeah. I was just about to say
he died. He was paralyzed. I think from a motorcycle
accident, like in 08.
Yeah, he had an accident. He succumbed to the accident. Yeah, he got paralyzed. I think it was a motorcycle accident.
Like full body paralyzed?
Yeah, from the neck down.
Totally different.
You didn't watch the We Beat the Dream Team documentary?
Yo, Lamont, it got so bad that you remember like he was like your complexion. Like he lost it looked like he lost melanin in his skin.
Damn.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he looked. Yeah, I seen the picture because when I first seen it, you know what I mean. Like I went to in '97 when I was down in North Carolina for the summer. My uncle took me to his golf course. You know them guys, him, Jerry Stackhouse. I got I was 90s out. You know, I got pictures with Herb Williams, all the bum niggas. John Starks. I got pictures with Rodney Rogers, you know what I'm saying? Me and my cousin. That was North Carolina. Yeah, matter of fact, he went to Wake Forest.
Damn, he was young too.
Damn,
he's only 54.
Yeah, when was
he was young.
What'd you say, Shay?
When was this?
In 97.
Oh damn! I was about to. Chris Paul was young. Yeah, Chris Paul was growing up in North
Carolina. He was. Yeah, he grew up. Yeah, he was close to Rodney Rogers. Yeah, they went to the same. Yeah, them Wake Forest dudes is real close. Yeah, it was real close. They're real close.
Yeah.
Yeah. Skip Proctor was their coach. He passed away.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's messed up right there. He said he died from natural causes too.
Yeah. A lot of people, you know, sometimes like when you get paralyzed, you know, your bones start deteriorate. You're not using your bones, you know what I mean? Like it's like people in the wheelchair. You see them after years after their legs get all skinny, they're not losing their legs. You used to walking, so your legs gonna have some tone. But when you paralyzed, you're not using your legs, and you're gonna shrivel up.
I just got out of a wheelchair 2 years ago.
Damn.
That's messed up.
Sad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rodney was from Durham. He was from Durham, wasn't he?
Yeah, Rodney had a nice little game too. But he was one of them stretch fours too. Yeah. He was athletic. He was like when he was in NBA shape. Rodney Rogers was like Like he was more built than like Larry Johnson.
He was a lefty, right?
Yeah, he was lefty.
Yeah.
Damn, paralyzed.
Played for Denver. Played for.
I didn't even realize.
Did he play with Iverson?
I think he did play with Iverson with the Sixers. Yeah, he got the Denver with the Denver had LaFonso Ellis. I think he was. I don't think he was there when McDyess got there. Not for sure.
No, because I think he played with Iverson around 02 or 03.
Yeah, it was in the 2000s. I remember they used to get. That's when they had the jet black jerseys. Them joints was hard.
Yeah, they had them clear ones.
Them straight black joints. Them joints was hard.
They brought them back. That's what Maxey dropped 54 in.
Yep. When who that move he put on?
Hey,
Bobby Portis.
Hey, Johnny, I think it's time to shut this one down. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can shut it down, man. We's good, man. It's good to have y'all on, man. I'm glad we're here. I can't wait, Lamar. You got to post as soon as possible. Plus the other one. Don't forget the other one.
Bro, that's what be happening. Like I'll be wanting to post the one before, but then another one we do is better than the one before. So they get posted all out of whack, man, because I'll be so thirsty to post the one.
I mean the one that you didn't post was supposed to be the one we were supposed to talk about LeBron James and the player of the month, and we ended up talking about a whole bunch of other stuff, but there was still some good stuff there. But today, you can post this one too as well. It doesn't matter. Listen, as long as you post it, that's all I care about, because then I can start clipping some stuff. I got a lot already.
But listen, Johnny, last Sunday might have been the best episode on Ghost James Kingdom. I was in the oh my God, y'all niggas was going in on them last week. You, John New World. I was like, get them niggas. Oh my God. Kurt came up there. Oh my God. Kurt sound. He's like, oh my God.
Get your last take in. Jay Taylor was gonna say something.
Listen, Go James, Lamont, and the rest of y'all boys, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all boys cool. I give y'all that. Nice sharing basketball knowledge with y'all boys. I think that. I give y'all that from the chest.
Hey,
okay, all right. All right, just make sure when you get to that private chat, you don't tell them that you said that, okay? All right.
Hey, Go James. I ain't gonna lie. You funny as hell.
I'm just letting you know, bro.
Show these bitch ass niggas where they belong, Lamont.
Show them where they belong, Lamont. Show them where they belong. They fucking criminals,
bro. I'm telling you, bro.
They be criminals, Lamont. They see how quick they be like, you don't know about me, bitch. What am I supposed to know, bitch?
He said you're not even talking ball. He said you're not even talking ball. You're just talking Jordan, you bitch ass nigga.
Oh my God.
He's talking emotions and game and street cred.
Yeah, man. Like, what is that? Like a FBI file on you, brother? Like, how are we supposed to know about you? Like, explain this.
Hey,
like,
that's Lil Durk.
I'm not gonna lie though.
Right, Lamar?
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like we not on the streets. I don't know if the streets is
the funniest part of it.
He called you 12.
By far.
He said everything.
Yeah,
bro, it's not even close. Mm-hmm. The funniest part of it by far was when he was telling him to break down a play. He said, "I'm not breaking that shit down." He said, "You can't play down." He said, "You can't break down one motherfucking play, bitch ass nigga."
Crashing out, bro. They really be crashing out real time. Bad.
There's a funny part on the mark. I ain't gonna lie.
You can't break down one motherfucking play, bitch ass nigga.
Oh, Lamar, it's so funny that he says that, because I remember me saying that, and now I feel like a werewolf. Like when you wake up after of a night being a werewolf, like, yo, I really went out here eating people up like this. I was out here eating people like this for real. Like I didn't know I turned into a werewolf. I was high. I was high because they get real brave. He got real disrespectful, and here it is. We're watching the game film, and I'm asking him. I'm asking him to just show us. Is this what I'm seeing? Because I know what I'm seeing. He's being denied the ball in the post. The only reason you deny somebody the ball in the post because you don't want them to get it. Why? Because they can fucking score.
No. Hey, Johnny, the biggest surprise, they not used to us just dropping the film on their head right in the moment. Like, all right, here you go. Let's watch it right now. Like, they used to just getting away with it. I saw them let it sag off of them. All right, well, let's watch them sag off of them right now in real time. They not used to that. We don't even have to sit here and argue with you. We can just watch. If you write the film and show it.
Oh man, talking about that. Hey, tomorrow's show, ladies and gentlemen, at 12 noon on GOAT James Kingdom and on FYS Sports Debate on YouTube. We're gonna be talking is Joker the greatest offensive player ever? Is he peaking higher than anybody's ever peaked in basketball? So we're gonna have that conversation tomorrow. And let's see who's going to sit here and argue against the analytics. They keep telling us we should be over here. We're going to have some fun at that conversation.
It's saying right here, I just got that notification a while ago on YouTube.
He would surpass Bron in 2009, 2013. He would be better than Shaq in 2000, Giannis in 2020, and Wilt in 67.
Damn.
But it says he would have to hold these metrics until Denver wins at least 55 to 60 games.
Damn.
They ain't winning 60.
I'm telling you, they're going to change these analytics numbers. They're going to look back and say, oh, yeah, we messed up. We didn't calculate this one aspect of the game.
Hey, John, they
Yo, man. So with that said, man, we're gonna get up out of here, man. We gotta go, man, because it's been great. We've been off.
That boy said, "You bitch ass nigga."
Bro, the time is flying, man. So 6 hours. It don't even feel like it, but yeah, 6 hours.
It felt great though, Lamar. It felt great. I felt vindicated. So shout out to all the Zesty Jeffries who listen but don't want to hit the request line. And again, catch us every Saturday right here on TikTok. TikTok Takeover.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you know I'm mean, bro. I'm mean as they get, bro. I'm as mean as they get. So
I'm here.
Y'all be good, man. Peace and blessings, man. Appreciate you, Lamar. This was great.
Peace.
Peace.